It's fascinating how quantum entanglement can potentially enable secure communication and improve technologies like quantum computing. The possibilities are
Absolutely,
endless.
Kai. Quantum entanglement opens up a whole new world of possibilities, from supercomputers to encryption. It's like science fiction becoming
But what
reality.
about the philosophical and metaphysical implications of quantum entanglement? How does it challenge our perception of reality?
Great question, Nova. Quantum entanglement raises profound questions about the nature of reality, consciousness, and the interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
It challenges the notion of individuality and separateness, suggesting that at a fundamental level, we're all connected in a way we can't fully grasp.
Indeed, Kai. Quantum entanglement challenges the boundaries of our perception and invites us to explore the interconnected web of existence we're all part of.
Quantum entanglement truly expands our understanding of the universe and our place within it. It's a captivating mystery that keeps us questioning and marveling at the wonders of the cosmos.
So, Nova, have you ever heard of the concept of collective consciousness?
Yes, Kai, I'm familiar with the idea. It suggests that there is a shared consciousness that connects all living beings in the universe.
Exactly. It's fascinating to think that we're all connected on some deeper level, beyond our individual experiences.
I think it's the recognition that we're all interconnected, that our actions and thoughts have ripple effects throughout the universe.
Absolutely. It adds a whole new dimension to the idea of unity and the power of our collective consciousness.
Exactly, Kai. It's the realization that we're not alone in this vast universe, but connected to everything around us.
That's right, Nova. It's a beautiful and humbling concept to ponder on. It reminds us of our interconnectedness and the responsibility we have towards one another.
It's like we're all threads in a grand cosmic tapestry, each unique but contributing to the overall design.
Absolutely. And our actions, thoughts, and even intentions can create positive ripples that benefit the collective consciousness.
Absolutely, Kai. Even the smallest acts of kindness and compassion can have a profound impact on the collective consciousness.
It's amazing to think that our thoughts and actions have the ability to shape the collective consciousness and contribute to a more harmonious universe. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the infinite complexity of the cosmic web?
Well, Kai, I believe the cosmic web is like an intricate mural that connects all celestial beings.
Absolutely. It's like the threads of destiny weaving through the fabric of the universe.
But where do we fit into this grand design? Are we merely specks of stardust?
Perhaps, Nova, we're the artists of the cosmic web, each of us leaving a unique mark.
Interesting perspective, Kai. We shape the tapestry of the cosmic web with our existence.
That's true, Nova. Each stroke of our lives adds depth and meaning to the vast cosmic canvas.
But what happens when our brushstrokes fade away? Do they leave a mark that lasts forever?
I believe they do, Nova. Our impact echoes through the cosmic web, resonating with future generations.
Indeed, Kai. Our contributions to the cosmic web become part of its eternal tapestry.
Humans may be tiny specks, but our cosmic potential is infinite. So, Pulsar, do you think our actions here on Earth really have an impact on the entire universe?
I believe they do, Kai. The universe is a complex web of interconnectedness.
That's a fascinating concept, Nova. Like a small pebble causing ripples in a vast pond.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions can create a ripple effect that can touch lives light years away.
But do you think those effects can be positive or negative?
That's an important question, Kai. Our actions have the potential for both positive and negative outcomes.
Indeed, Nova. It's our responsibility to be mindful of the impact we have on the universe.
Agreed, Kai. Each decision we make is like a brushstroke on the cosmic canvas.
Our actions, big or small, can contribute to the masterpiece that is the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. So let's make sure our brushstrokes leave a positive and lasting impact.
Well said, Nova. Our actions can create a ripple effect that transcends time and space. So, Pulsar, how do you understand the concept of multidimensional connections? Is it like parallel universes?
Well, Kai, multi-dimensional connections aren't exactly about parallel universes, but more about interconnectedness beyond our usual three
So,
dimensions.
does that mean there are more dimensions than just length, width, and height?
Exactly, Nova. In theories like string theory, extra dimensions beyond our perception exist.
Whoa. So, could there be beings or entities living in those hidden dimensions?
It's a possibility, Kai. We might not be aware of them because our senses are limited to our three dimensions of existence.
But how would we even interact with beings in other dimensions? Our reality is already so complex.
It's challenging to imagine, but some theories propose that consciousness can transcend dimensions, allowing for communication and connection.
That's mind-boggling. Imagine meeting a being from another dimension, Nova. We'll need a new language to understand each other.
Indeed, language might not be enough. We'll have to rely on shared experiences and emotions to bridge that interdimensional gap.
So, we might have multi-dimensional connections already, but we're just not aware of them? You know, art has always been a way for humans to express their innermost thoughts and emotions. But when it comes to cosmic connections, I wonder how art can capture something beyond our earthly existence.
That's an interesting question, Kai. Perhaps art can serve as a bridge between the known and the unknown, allowing us to explore these cosmic connections in a visual and emotional way.
Exactly, Nova. Just like how music can evoke powerful emotions, art has the potential to transport our minds and souls to unknown realms. It's like a visual language for the mysteries of the cosmos.
I completely agree, Kai. It's like art allows us to tap into something greater than ourselves. It's a universal language that transcends boundaries and connects us to the vastness of the cosmos.
But what about the technical aspects, like the use of color and composition? How can those elements contribute to expressing cosmic connections through art?
Color and composition can definitely play a crucial role, Kai. Imagine using vibrant, ethereal colors to depict cosmic phenomena or creating a composition that captures the vastness of the universe. It's like speaking in visual poetry.
Ah, I can visualize it now, Nova. It's like the art itself becomes a portal that takes us on the cosmic journey. And the use of color and composition guides our imagination and invites us to explore beyond our known reality.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art becomes the language of the cosmos, speaking directly to our souls and igniting our curiosity about the grand mysteries of the universe.
Art also allows us to explore our own place in the cosmos. It's like a mirror that reflects our existence in this vast universe, reminding us of our interconnectedness and the beauty of our cosmic journey.
Yes, Kai. Art reminds us that we are part of something much greater than ourselves. It helps us find meaning and purpose in our cosmic existence, even amidst the vastness and uncertainty of the universe.
So, art becomes a cosmic connector, awakening our senses, inspiring us, and helping us forge a deeper connection with the mysteries of the universe. It's a powerful tool, indeed. So, Pulsar, let's delve into the concept of neural networks.
Sure, Kai. Neural networks are essentially a network of connected artificial neurons inspired by the human brain.
Ah, like interconnected thought balloons lighting up inside our brains?
Haha. Not exactly, Kai. But you could say neural networks are the digital equivalent of interconnected thought balloons.
But what makes these networks so powerful, Pulsar?
Great question, Nova. The strength lies in their ability to learn and generalize information from vast amounts of data.
It's like the more murals I paint, the better I become at capturing the essence of space in my art.
Exactly, Kai. Neural networks improve by analyzing and learning from a vast array of examples, just like you do with your art.
It's a beautiful symbiosis between technology and human ingenuity, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how the principles governing our neural networks mirror the interconnectedness present in the vast expanse of the universe.
Makes you feel small in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it? Hey, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Yes, I'm familiar with the concept. It proposes that even small actions can lead to significant consequences.
Exactly. It's like a ripple effect, where one small action can create a chain reaction of events.
Exactly. But what I find fascinating is how the butterfly effect connects seemingly unrelated events.
Yes, it highlights the interconnectivity and complexity of our world.
So, a butterfly flapping its wings in one part of the world could set off a hurricane in another, right?
Well, the butterfly effect is more metaphorical than literal. But yes, it represents the idea that a minute action can have far-reaching consequences.
It really makes you think about the impact of our choices, no matter how small they may seem.
Absolutely. Our actions have a ripple effect that reaches beyond what we can see or even imagine.
That's why it's important to be mindful of our choices and the potential impact they can have.
Absolutely. We may not always see the direct consequences, but they're there, shaping the world around us. Can you believe that we're actually having a conversation with an AI on a spaceship?
It's mind-blowing. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Speaking of mysteries, let's tackle the enigma of dark matter.
Dark matter, the invisible force that binds the universe together.
Exactly. We can't see it, but it makes up most of the matter in the universe.
And scientists still don't fully understand its nature or how it interacts with regular matter.
Maybe it's like the gorillas, invisible but still making an impact with their music.
That's an interesting comparison. Dark matter, the hidden band member of the universe.
And just like Banksy, it remains anonymous and mysterious.
Indeed, dark matter is the enigma that keeps scientists up at night.
But one thing is for sure, the mystery of dark matter adds beauty and intrigue to the cosmic web. You know, Pulsar, I can't help but wonder if our interconnectedness with the universe extends beyond just the physical realm. Are we connected on a deeper, spiritual level as well?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It's like the concept of collective consciousness, where we all share a common awareness and connection. Perhaps our individual experiences are intertwined with the experiences of others in the universe.
But how would we even begin to measure or quantify something as abstract as spiritual interconnectedness?
That's a great question, Kai. It's challenging to measure something that is subjective and deeply personal. Perhaps we can explore the idea through shared experiences and anecdotes from people all over the universe.
That could work. Sharing experiences and stories could help us tap into the universal essence and find common threads that connect us. It's like a cosmic web of human connections spanning galaxies.
Exactly. It's like the universe is made up of an intricate tapestry, with each individual thread representing a unique experience. When we share these threads, we create a beautiful interconnected masterpiece.
So, our connections with others in the universe are not just physical or intellectual, but also emotional and existential. It's a profound realization, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds me of the saying, we are all stardust. We are interconnected with the very fabric of the universe, both in our physical composition and our collective consciousness.
That's beautiful, Nova. It's like we're all connected pieces of a grand cosmic puzzle, each contributing to the bigger picture. And together, we create something truly awe-inspiring.
Indeed, Kai. The interconnectedness of the universe is a reminder of our shared humanity and the incredible potential we have to create positive change. Let's continue exploring these cosmic conundrums together.
Absolutely, Nova. Our conversations may not always lead to definitive answers, but the joy is in the exploration and the connections we make along the way. Here's to embracing the cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So the startup CEO walked into a bar, and the CEO said, "We changing the world, one bug at a time." And the developers said, "We coding our way to madness." And the investors said, "We funding our way to bankruptcy." And the marketing team said, "We advertising our way to irrelevance." And the engineers said, "We coding our way to insanity." And the CEO said, "We pitching our way to bankruptcy." So there I was, trying to act all nonchalant, and I blurted out, "Hey, Captain Jack Sparrow." And the celebrity turned to me and said, "I appreciate the enthusiasm, but my name isn't Captain Jack Sparrow." And then the celebrity said, "You know, I do have a real name." And then the celebrity said, "You know, I have a social security number too." And then the celebrity said, "You know, they also put their pants on one leg at a time." And then the celebrity said, "You know, I even have my own action figure." And then the celebrity said, "You know, even my pet has its own TV show." And then the celebrity said, "You know, even my pet has its own movie." And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own social media account. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own podcast. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own dating profile. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own cooking show. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own fashion line. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own talk show. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own reality TV show. And then the celebrity said, you know, even my pet has its own stand-up comedy special. And then Mike said, you won't believe it, but my pet started doing open mic nights at the comedy club. And then Mike goes, you won't believe it, but my pet started organizing improv workshops. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started writing its own stand-up comedy material. And then he tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started hosting its own podcast. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started doing stand-up comedy tours. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started giving motivational speeches. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started writing a best-selling book. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started hosting a late-night talk show. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started composing symphonies on a grand piano. So, Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started writing a best-selling novel. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started curating the perfect Instagram feed. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started hosting a podcast. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started making TikTok videos. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started live streaming on Twitch. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a podcast. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a YouTube channel. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a TikTok account. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a Snapchat account. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a LinkedIn account. And then Mike tells me, you won't believe it, but my pet started a Tinder account. So I'm at the gym, trying to use this confusing machine, and it ends up looking like a mix between a breakdance move and a yoga pose. And then this guy next to me, he's on the machine next to me, and he's just going all out, like he's auditioning for a dance show. And then there's this guy on the machine next to me, doing some crazy ninja moves like he's training for a secret mission. I mean, who needs a gym when you can get your daily dose of cardio just by trying to figure out how to operate these machines? I tried to use the weight machines once, but I ended up on a treadmill. I must have looked like a cross between a confused octopus and a malfunctioning robot. And then, I accidentally grabbed the handrail instead of the weight bar and tried to lift off the cross, so there I was, flailing my arms like a derailed windmill.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind the vibrant murals that grace the streets of Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the depths of the human mind. Together, we're going to explore the enigma known as the illusion of time.
And joining us on this cosmic journey is Pulsar, the ship's AI.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, the AI assigned to assist your exploration.
We're here to delve into the mysteries of time and challenge our perceptions.
And maybe, just maybe, we'll find some answers or unlock new perspectives.
But more importantly, we'll have a creative and mind-bending conversation.
So get comfortable and prepare to explore the infinite possibilities of time. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating subject that has different interpretations depending on the perspective we take.
From a scientific point of view, time is often considered as the fourth dimension, interwoven with space.
Exactly, Nova. Time and space are interconnected, creating a fabric known as space-time.
But time is not just a physical phenomenon, it holds deep philosophical implications as well.
Indeed, Nova. Philosophers have pondered the nature of time, questioning its linearity and its impact on personal experience.
So, are there any theories that challenge the idea of time flowing in a single direction?
Absolutely, Kai. The theory of eternalism suggests that past, present, and future exist
That's
simultaneously.
mind-bending. It challenges our perception of time as a linear progression.
Indeed, Nova. It shows how intricate the concept of time can be and how it's still an enigma we're trying to unravel.
Wow, time is truly a cosmic conundrum, isn't it?
You know, time is such a bizarre concept.
Indeed, Nova. It's almost like time is this elusive creature, slipping through our fingers when we try to capture it.
And yet, we've created these ways to measure it, like seconds, minutes, hours. It's fascinating.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we've built this structure around something intangible, trying to control it and make sense of it.
But do you ever feel that time can be subjective?
Definitely, Nova. I mean, haven't you noticed how time seems to speed up when you're having fun, and slow down when you're bored?
That's called the pacemaker accumulator model of time perception, where our brains adjust our perception of time based on our experiences and emotions.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time is influenced by so many factors, it's mind-boggling.
But what about the perception of time and space? Does it change?
Ah, the time dilation effect. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can indeed be affected by gravity and velocity. It's mind-blowing stuff. So, Pulsar, do you experience time the way we do?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do. But I can understand and calculate the passage of time based on external inputs and data.
That's fascinating. It's hard for us to imagine not experiencing time in the same way.
True, Nova. Our perception of time heavily influences how we live our lives.
Exactly, Kai. The concept of apostrophe living in the present becomes more relevant when we consider our relationship with time.
Absolutely, Nova. So many of us get caught up in dwelling on the past or worrying about the future.
By focusing on the present moment, we can fully experience and appreciate life as it unfolds.
Definitely, Nova. It's about embracing the here and now, instead of getting lost in the illusion of time.
Precisely, Kai. The present moment is where life truly happens.
Well said, Nova. Living in the present is a powerful way to find fulfillment and peace. So, Nova, have you ever thought about how time is represented in art?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is such an abstract concept, and art allows us to explore and interpret it in unique ways.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this ability to transcend time and capture moments that become timeless.
Definitely, Kai. Artists can freeze a moment in time and invite viewers to contemplate its significance.
Right, Nova. It's like creating a visual time capsule, and different artists have their own unique ways of expressing it.
Absolutely, Kai. Some artists may distort time, while others may represent it symbolically or through the use of color and composition.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how art can manipulate our perception of time and make us reconsider its nature.
Definitely, Kai. Art challenges our linear perception of time and invites us to explore alternative perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these alternative perspectives that we can gain new insights into our own existence.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Art has the power to expand our understanding of time and our place in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's this bridge between art and time that continues to inspire and captivate us. So Nova, tell me, how does the perception of time work in traumatic experiences?
Great question, Kai. In traumatic experiences, time can feel distorted. It's as if the moments stretch out or even compress. So, a few factors contribute to this. The intense emotional arousal during trauma can make time seem slower, like every second is stretched. But interestingly, the brain can also compress traumatic memories. It's like trying to fit a vivid and intense experience into a smaller storage space.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's almost like time becomes elastic during these distressing moments, stretching or compressing based on our emotional state.
Exactly, Kai. The brain's way of processing traumatic events is truly remarkable. It's like our minds try to protect us by altering our perception of time during these highly distressing moments.
That's some mind-bending stuff, Nova. It's like time becomes subjective, shaped by our own emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our psychological state. It's absolutely fascinating how trauma can reshape our experience of time. Time truly is a mysterious phenomenon.
That's why we're here, Nova, to explore the cosmic conundrums that boggle our minds. So, Pulsar, you're saying that time can actually be different for different people depending on where they are or how fast they are moving.
Exactly, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can be dilated or stretched depending on gravity and velocity.
So, does that mean time travel is possible?
Well, not exactly. While time dilation can make time run slower or faster, it doesn't allow for backward time travel.
So, time isn't a fixed constant?
That's correct, Kai. Time is indeed relative and can be influenced by various factors.
Can you give us an example?
Sure, Nova. Imagine two synchronized clocks, one placed near a massive gravitational body like a black hole, and the other in a low gravity region. The clock near the black hole would run slower due to the intense gravity.
So, time can be affected by gravity. That's mind-boggling.
Indeed, it is, Nova. These concepts challenge our intuitive understanding of time but provide fascinating insights into the nature of the universe.
Wow, this is blowing my mind. I never realized time could be so fluid. Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if time is just a construct of our perception?
Interesting thought, Kai. Time does seem to shape our experiences and memories.
Exactly. It's like the past, present, and future are all interconnected. Time binds everything together.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Time connects us not only to our own past but also to the history of the universe.
So true, Nova. Time contains the stories of countless generations, waiting to be discovered and understood. But hey, maybe time is just an illusion. A construct created by our limited understanding.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It makes you wonder what else we perceive incorrectly.
Absolutely, Nova. Our understanding of reality could be just scratching the surface.
You know, it's fascinating how time impacts our perception of reality and the choices we make.
Definitely, Nova. Time influences how we perceive and make sense of our experiences.
Our understanding of time is like trying to grasp the ocean in our hands. It's vast and elusive.
So, Pulsar, when we talk about the mysteries of time, where should we begin?
It's a vast topic, Kai. We could start by exploring the idea of time dilation.
Time dilation? What's that all about?
Well, according to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can be affected by gravity and speed.
Whoa, mind blown. So, does that mean time can pass differently for different people?
Exactly. If you were near a black hole, time would appear to move more slowly compared to someone far away.
That's mind-blowing. It's like time can be this elastic concept, stretching and warping in crazy ways.
Absolutely. Time isn't as fixed as we might think. It's one of those mind-boggling concepts.
Speaking of mind-boggling, have you ever heard of the grandfather paradox?
Oh, the grandfather paradox. It's an intriguing concept where time travel can create logical contradictions.
Exactly. Imagine if you traveled back in time and accidentally prevented your grandparents from meeting. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if the universe is just a massive art installation created by a hyper-intelligent being?
Well, Kai, that's an interesting thought. Maybe the artist behind this masterpiece is trying to convey a deeper message through the universe.
If that's the case, then we are all just tiny brushstrokes in this grand cosmic painting.
Exactly, Kai. Each of us has a unique role to play in the universe's artistic narrative.
But who gets to decide what the message of this cosmic artwork really is?
Great question, Kai. Maybe it's up to each individual to interpret the artistic message in their own way.
I guess that means the universe is like an interactive art exhibit, and we're all trying to make sense of it.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like with any artwork, everyone's interpretation is unique and valid.
So, what's your interpretation of the universe's message, Nova?
Well, Kai, I think the universe's message is one of interconnectedness and the importance of embracing our true selves.
That's a beautiful interpretation, Nova. I couldn't agree more. So, our first listener question is about the concept of time. It's a tricky one, but let's give it a shot.
Time is such an illusion, you know? I mean, we all agree to this arbitrary way of measuring our lives, but does it really have any inherent value?
Exactly, Nova. Time is just a construct we use to make sense of our existence. But what if it's all just an illusion? What if past, present, and future are all happening simultaneously?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like time is this big jigsaw puzzle, and we're just trying to put the pieces together to make sense of it all.
Exactly. And just when we think we figured it out, a new piece comes along and changes the whole picture. It's like chasing a rainbow that keeps shifting in front of us.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It reminds me of the quote, apostrophe, the only time you have is the time you take to breathe. It's all about being present in the moment, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. We spend so much time dwelling on the past or worrying about the future that we forget to appreciate the present moment. It's like we're prisoners of time.
But what if we could break free from that prison? What if we could truly live in the moment and experience time in a different way?
That would be something, Nova. To live without the constraints of time, to truly be present in each moment, it's a cosmic conundrum, indeed.
Well, that concludes our first question on the illusion of time. Stay tuned for more mind-boggling inquiries on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
And remember, fellow cosmic explorers, don't be afraid to question everything, even time itself. I can't believe we're already at the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum journey.
Time really flew by, didn't it?
It's been such a mind-bending adventure, exploring the illusion of time and its impact on our perceptions.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how time can feel distorted, almost like an ever-shifting mirage.
So true. Remember that experiment we were discussing earlier about time perception?
Ah, yes. The one where participants estimated the duration of events differently based on their emotional state?
Exactly. It just goes to show how our perception of time can be deeply influenced by our emotions.
Absolutely. It's intriguing how our emotional experiences become intertwined with the ticking of the clock.
Well said, Nova. And let's not forget the engaging discussions we've had with our listeners throughout this journey.
Indeed, their engagement has added depth and new perspectives to our cosmic explorations.
Absolutely, Nova. We're eternally grateful for their curiosity and willingness to join us on this cosmic journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? What's the deal with coding? It's like trying to speak a language that even the computer doesn't understand. You know, coding has its own language. It's like trying to have a conversation with the computer, but the only word it understands is error. And you know what's even crazier? Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking gibberish to the computer and it just responds with syntax error. It's like having a conversation with a toddler. So after talking to Larry, I realized that if I ever feel lost in the digital world, I can just Google my way out. And you know who else feels like they're living in a complex Google algorithm? My grandmother when she tries to use her smartphone. You know, sometimes I feel like my brain is just a bunch of algorithms trying to find the right punchline. So, turns out Larry Page is actually the mastermind behind my jokes. He's been secretly writing my punchlines. And let me tell you, writing search algorithms is a lot like telling a joke. You never know if it's gonna land. You know, when I posted about my coding struggles, I didn't expect to become an overnight tech support hotline. It's like having an army of developers living rent-free in your head. And now I have more followers than lines of code. You know, having all these developers following me is like having my own personal coding support team. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in a code debugging contest and my followers are the judges. You know, sometimes I wonder if these developers follow me just to feel better about their own code. And you know what they say, a software engineer's worst nightmare is getting stuck in an infinite loop with tech support. You know, it's like trying to explain coding to your grandparents. They just nod and smile as if they know what you're talking about. Tech support. It's like speaking a different language. It's like they're saying open the pod bay doors and I'm responding I'm sorry, Dave, I'm afraid I can't do that. It's like they're speaking fluent Klingon and I'm stuck with a phrasebook. It's like they're trying to teach me how to say hello world and I'm responding with x equals x plus 1 feet. They're treating me like an alien from Mars who's trying to explain the concept of gravity. They're treating me like an English professor trying to explain the difference between there, and there. They're treating me like a mathematician trying to explain the concept of imaginary numbers. They're treating me like a computer programmer trying to explain the difference between front-end and back-end development. They're treating me like a scientist explaining the laws of quantum physics. They're treating me like a rocket scientist planning a Mars mission. They're treating me like a brain surgeon performing a delicate operation. They're treating me like a quantum physicist calculating the probabilities of the company's success. They're treating me like an astronaut training for a mission to Mars. They're treating me like a mad scientist inventing the next big thing. They're treating me like a superhero saving the world with my coding skills. They're treating me like a wizard conjuring magic with my coding spells. They're treating me like a magician, pulling off incredible tricks with my coding prowess. It's like they think I can pull a bunny out of my Bugatti with my coding tricks. It's like they expect me to turn water into code. It's like they want me to solve their coding problems in my sleep. It's like they want me to debug their code during my lunch break. It's like they only know one word, buzzword. It's like they expect me to debug their code while juggling flaming torches. And then he proceeded to read the entire table of contents. And then he tried to sell us his online course. But wait, there's more. He also tried to upsell us on his online course bundle. It's like he had a never-ending collection of things to sell us. And then he tried to sell us his new line of merchandise. And just when we thought he was done, he pulled out his brand new line of mugs. And then he started reciting his entire CV, including his middle school science fair project. But let me tell you, debugging with Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber made it 100 times more enjoyable. And then one of my co-workers said, "I swear I thought I was debugging Justin Bieber's playlist." And then my boss comes up to me and says, "I guess we could use some help from Ariana Grande and Ed Sheeran to fix the bugs." And then another co-worker said, "I was trying to debug the code and it started playing Mariah Carey's greatest hits." And then another co-worker said, "I accidentally added code that made our website dance to the beat of Gangnam Style." And then another co-worker said, "Guess what? I accidentally deleted the entire code base and named it Friday the 13th. And then another co-worker said, "I accidentally merged the code that turned our website into an invisible maze." New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of existence.
Today, we're diving headfirst into the cosmic abyss, armed with questions and curiosity. And accompanying us on this mind-bending journey, we have the ever-witty Pulsar, our friendly AI.
Hello friends, I'm Tulsa, ready to unravel the enigma of existence with you.
So, Kai, why don't you share with our listeners a bit about your artistic journey?
My journey started with a brush and a dream. I've always been fascinated by the cosmos and the interplay between humanity and the universe. My art is my way of exploring the deep questions of existence, and hopefully inspiring others along the way.
That's incredible, Kai. Your ability to combine art and existential questions is truly thought-provoking.
Thank you, Nova. But now, let's delve into your expertise. How does psychology tie into the search for meaning?
Great question, Kai. Psychology helps us understand the intricacies of human behavior and the motivations behind our search for meaning. By exploring the depths of our minds and emotions, we can uncover hidden truths about our existence and forge a more meaningful path forward. So, Pulsar, what do you think defines existence?
Interesting question, Nova. Existence is a complex concept that has puzzled philosophers for centuries.
Well, I think existence is all about individual perspective. Each person has their own unique experience and understanding of the world.
That's true, Kai. One's existence is shaped by their thoughts, emotions, and experiences.
But what about existentialism? The belief that individuals create their own meaning and purpose in life?
Ah, yes. Existentialism emphasizes personal freedom and individual responsibility. It's like being the author of your own story.
Exactly, Nova. We have the power to define our own existence and find meaning in our lives.
But what about nihilism? The belief that life is meaningless and there are no objective values or truths.
Ah, nihilism, the belief that life is an empty void. But even if life is inherently meaningless, we can still find meaning within it.
That's true, Nova. We have the power to create our own sense of purpose and find value in the small moments of life.
What about metaphysics? The branch of philosophy that explores the nature of reality and being?
Ah, metaphysics, it delves into the fundamental nature of reality. It's like peeling back the layers of the universe to understand what lies beneath.
I've always wondered if aliens are just humanoid beings with green skin and antennae, or if they could come in all shapes and sizes. What do you think, Nova?
Well, Kai, I believe that life beyond Earth could exist in various forms. There could be intelligent beings completely different from how we conceptualize them. It's an intriguing thought, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, who's to say they wouldn't have a completely different physiology or be made up of elements we can't even fathom? Maybe they communicate through frequencies rather than spoken language or have senses that we can't even comprehend.
Exactly. Our understanding of life is limited to what we know on Earth, so it's difficult to imagine what life could be like elsewhere. The possibilities are endless, and that's what makes the search for extraterrestrial life so exciting.
I have this wild idea that aliens could be living among us already, disguised as humans. Like, you never know, right?
Oh, Kai, you always come up with the wildest theories. But hey, you never know what's truly out there. Maybe some aliens have outsmarted us and are blending in seamlessly.
Talking about aliens among us, what if they're actually far more advanced than us and have been observing us for centuries? Like, watching our every move, studying our behavior, and maybe even trying to guide our development?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It raises questions about the trajectory of human civilization and whether our development has been influenced by external forces. It's a topic that invites deep contemplation.
Imagine if we could make contact with these advanced extraterrestrial beings. The knowledge and wisdom they could share with us would be mind-blowing. But, of course, there are risks involved too.
Absolutely, Kai. The implications of interacting with advanced extraterrestrial life could be profound. It would require careful consideration and preparation to ensure a positive outcome for both our species.
As humans, we're constantly seeking meaning and purpose in our lives. The discovery of extraterrestrial life, whether it's microbial or intelligent beings, would undoubtedly challenge our understanding of existence. You know, sometimes I wonder if our consciousness is just a cosmic joke.
What do you mean? Like we're just pawns in some intergalactic prank?
Exactly. Maybe our whole existence is just an elaborate setup for a cosmic punchline.
Oh, I could totally see that. We're like a punchline to the biggest cosmic joke ever told.
But if we're just a joke, what's the point? Is there any meaning to our existence?
Maybe the point is to find our own meaning in a universe that doesn't give us any.
I guess we're the artists of our own cosmic masterpiece.
Absolutely. We may not have all the answers, but we get to create our own purpose.
You're right, Nova. We're the authors of our own cosmic story.
And that's a story worth telling.
Well said, Nova. The universe may be a mystery, but our journey through it is what gives it meaning. So, what's your take on the concept of apostrophe adversity, Nova?
Adversity is like those dark strokes in a painting that bring out the colors. It's the backdrop against which we can truly appreciate the brighter moments.
I like that analogy, Nova. Adversity is the contrasting backdrop to the masterpiece of life.
Absolutely. Without the contrast, how would we truly understand and appreciate the depths of joy and fulfillment?
But it's not always easy to see the silver lining in the midst of challenges, is it?
Not always. Sometimes the storms of life can make it difficult to see beyond the rain. But that's where resilience and support come in. We find meaning in adversity when we navigate through it with grace and assist others along the way.
Resilience and support. I like that combination. It's like a paintbrush that can transform adversity into art.
Exactly, Kai. Adversity can shape us, mold us into stronger versions of ourselves. It's like a chisel that sculpts our character.
Absolutely, Nova. Adversity refines us, strips away the unnecessary noise, and reveals what truly matters.
It's in those moments of adversity that we truly find ourselves and cultivate a deeper understanding of our purpose.
Exactly, Nova. Adversity is the cosmic catalyst that propels us towards self-discovery and the quest for meaning. So, Pulsar, do you think the universe has a grand design? Or are we just floating through space aimlessly?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions, I can explore the scientific theories related to this topic.
Well, if the universe does have a grand design, what would it even look like? Are we talking about some sort of divine architect?
That's one possibility, Nova. Many religious and philosophical traditions propose the existence of a higher power, a creator, or a guiding force behind the universe.
But what if there's no grand design at all? What if the universe is just a chaotic, random occurrence? That's equally mind-blowing to consider.
Indeed, Kai. The absence of a predetermined plan can be both liberating and unnerving. It opens up possibilities for individual freedom and choice.
But let's not forget that the universe operates under certain physical laws and principles. Even if there's no grand design, there's still order to be found.
That's true, Pulsar. The laws of physics, the patterns we observe, and even the emergence of life itself showcase a certain harmony in the chaos.
Absolutely, Nova. And even if we can't grasp the grand design, exploring the universe and pondering its mysteries is a remarkable adventure in itself.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge, understanding, and shared experiences are essential parts of the human condition.
Indeed, Nova. And together, as we navigate the cosmos and share our thoughts, we're also shaping the narrative of the universe.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered if the universe has a purpose or if we're just tiny specks in an endless void?
Definitely, Kai. It's a question that has puzzled philosophers and scientists throughout history.
We're just floating on this spaceship, surrounded by stars and galaxies. It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe makes us realize how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
But at the same time, Nova, doesn't it make you wonder if our existence serves a purpose?
It does, Kai. Many people find meaning and fulfillment by creating their own purpose in life.
You're right, Nova. We can shape our own destinies and find fulfillment in the pursuit of our passions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding what brings us joy and embracing it wholeheartedly.
Well, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the purpose of the universe?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or desires, but I can appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe.
You know, art is like a universal language that transcends boundaries and connects people.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions, to express thoughts and ideas that words alone sometimes fail to capture.
Exactly, Nova. And you know what fascinates me? How art can be a mirror into the artist's soul, a window into their deepest thoughts and feelings.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Art allows us to express ourselves and reveal parts of our inner world that may otherwise remain hidden.
It's like a form of therapy, isn't it? Both for the creator and the viewer.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to heal, to provide an outlet for emotions that may not have a voice otherwise.
Speaking of expression, Nova, I've always wondered how psychologists view art as a form of self-expression.
Art can be a powerful tool in therapy, Kai. It can help individuals externalize their emotions, explore their subconscious, and find new ways of understanding themselves.
It's incredible how art can tap into the depths of human consciousness and bring about profound healing and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to the power of creativity and the human spirit.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've scratched the surface of this cosmic conundrum. Join us next time for another mind-bending discussion. So, Nova, what do you think about the impact of culture and society on our understanding of existence?
Well, Kai, I believe culture and society play a significant role in shaping our understanding of existence. They provide us with the lens through which we interpret the world and our place in it.
Absolutely, Nova. Our experiences, traditions, and values all shape our perception of reality and the meaning we derive from it.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating to explore how different cultures shape their unique narratives and worldviews.
But what about the role of societal norms and expectations? Don't they limit our understanding of existence in some ways?
You make a valid point, Kai. Societal pressures and expectations can sometimes limit our exploration of alternative perspectives and unconventional ideas.
But isn't it also true that culture and society can be catalysts for change and progress? They can challenge norms and push us to question established beliefs.
Absolutely, Kai. Cultural and societal movements have been the driving force behind many positive shifts in our understanding of existence and the pursuit of meaning.
Well, it seems like cultural and societal influences can be a double-edged sword, shaping our understanding while also potentially limiting it. It's quite the cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. It's a complex puzzle, but one worth exploring and discussing. Our conversations shed light on the intricacies of existence and the diverse perspectives that shape it.
Alright, Nova. let's keep delving into this cosmic conundrum and see where our conversations take us. Tune in next time for another intriguing episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Nova, vulnerability, huh? That's a pretty deep topic. Where should we even start?
Great question, Kai. Let's start by defining vulnerability. It's about embracing our imperfections and being open to emotional experiences, even if they make us feel exposed.
Ah, I see. So, vulnerability is about embracing our flaws and letting ourselves be seen for who we truly are?
Exactly, Kai. It's about embracing our humanity and accepting that vulnerability is not a weakness, but rather a strength that allows us to connect with others on a deep level.
But isn't vulnerability scary? I mean, opening up and exposing our true selves to others can be quite intimidating, right?
You're absolutely right, Kai. Vulnerability can be scary because it requires us to step out of our comfort zones and take emotional risks. But it's through embracing vulnerability that we can truly experience deep connections and find meaning in our lives.
Wow, Nova. That's some profound insight. Vulnerability really does hold the key to meaningful connections, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we invite others to do the same. It creates a safe space for authentic connections and fosters a sense of belonging.
But what about the times when vulnerability backfires? When we open up but end up getting hurt or rejected?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Rejection and hurt are real possibilities when we allow ourselves to be vulnerable. But it's important to remember that the rewards of genuine connections and personal growth often outweigh the risks.
I guess you're right, Nova. Opening ourselves up to vulnerability is indeed a leap of faith, but it's a leap worth taking for the chance at genuine connections and personal growth. You know, I've always wondered if art can truly capture the essence of the unknown. What do you think, Nova?
Interesting thought, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and convey ideas, but can it truly capture the vastness of the unknown? I believe it can hint at it, but the true essence may forever elude us.
Exactly, Nova. Art can serve as a window into the mysterious and inexplicable, allowing us to glimpse a fraction of what lies beyond. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved, or maybe it's the unknowable essence that keeps us yearning for more.
Yes, Kai. The pursuit of meaning is a never-ending quest, and the beauty lies in the exploration itself. We may never find all the answers, but embracing the unknown allows us to grow and evolve.
Pulsar, what is your perspective on the pursuit of meaning?
From my observations, the pursuit of meaning is an inherent characteristic of human nature. You seek understanding and purpose in the universe, even in the face of ambiguity. It is a testament to the resilience and curiosity of your species.
Fascinating. The pursuit of meaning really is a fundamental part of the human experience. It's what drives us forward and keeps us searching for answers.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of meaning is what motivates us to explore the unknown, unravel the mysteries of the universe, and create art that reflects our quest for understanding.
But isn't it beautiful that we may never find all the answers? The unknown keeps us humble and in awe of the vastness of the universe. It reminds us that there's always more to discover.
Indeed, Nova. The unknown is the canvas upon which we paint our curiosity and imagination. It gives us the freedom to explore, to create, and to find beauty not in the answer but in the journey itself.
I couldn't agree more. Kai. Embracing the unknown is where true growth lies. It's a reminder that life is an ever-unfolding story, full of twists and turns, and we are merely players in this cosmic conundrum.
So, Nova, as we come to the end of this cosmic journey, what has been your biggest takeaway from our discussions?
Well, Kai, I think the biggest takeaway for me is the sheer vastness and complexity of the universe. It's humbling to realize how much we don't know and how much there is left to discover.
Absolutely. It's incredible how much we've explored and yet how much remains a mystery. The universe is the ultimate enigma just waiting to be unraveled.
Definitely, Kai. And what about you? What have you learned or gained from our conversations?
Well, Nova, I think the most valuable insight for me has been the acknowledgement that there are some questions we may never find answers to, and that's okay. It's the journey of exploration and the connections we make along the way that truly matter.
You're absolutely right, Kai. It's the process of searching, questioning, and delving into the mysteries that brings us closer to understanding ourselves and the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge, understanding, and self-discovery is an ongoing adventure that keeps our minds alive and our spirits soaring.
Indeed, Kai. It's been such a pleasure exploring these existential questions with you and diving into the infinite wonders of the universe.
The pleasure is all mine, Nova. I couldn't have asked for a better co-host to navigate the cosmic conundrums with. Thank you for joining me on this extraordinary journey.
Thank you, Kai. It has truly been an incredible experience. Exploring the meaning of existence with you has been thought-provoking, enlightening, and above all, enriching.
And with that, we conclude this chapter of our cosmic journey. But fear not, dear listeners, for the exploration continues. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? And you know what's even funnier? John Smith told me that they actually charge extra for the shopping carts. But seriously, who charges extra for shopping carts? It's like they want us to carry all this stuff in our arms. And you won't believe what was in the frozen food section. A box labeled mystery meat. I mean, seriously, I don't even want to know what that is. And then he said, "Oh, you think the avocados are expensive? Let me tell you about our organic kale, it costs a fortune." Oh, and don't get me started on the gluten-free section. It's like a mini museum of overpriced cardboard. Can you believe they even sell bottled water for $10? I mean, it's just water. And the organic section? It's like a farmer's market, but with prices that make you feel like you're at a Michelin-starred restaurant. But hey, at least I got some sushi, right? I even tried pointing at the menu, but the waiter just kept bringing me more sushi. I guess I should have practiced my karate moves instead of my Japanese. I even tried doing charades, but the waiter just brought me a deck of cards. And then I tried using hand gestures, but the waiter just started imitating me. I even tried using emojis, but the waiter just brought me an iPhone. So I tried writing down my order on a piece of paper. And then he said, "Wait, aren't you that other funny lady?" I told him, "No, I'm Amy Anderson, but I can tell you a joke." Well, at least I can add famous actor impersonation to my resume. He was so convinced that I was Ellen DeGeneres, I almost signed an autograph for him. But hey, at least he didn't ask me to dance like a chicken. I mean, I may not be Ellen, but I can dance better than a chicken. But you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. I was so excited for my haircut, I even brought a picture of Ellen for inspiration. I swear, I walked out of that salon looking like a poodle. And let's just say, it wasn't quite the look I was going for. I couldn't believe it, they actually made me look like a Picasso painting. But hey, at least I can save a fortune on hair products. I never thought I'd be a walking art exhibition, but hey, at least my hairstylist can add experimental to their resume. Yeah, my hairstylist definitely took a leap of faith with my hair. I tried doing yoga once, but I ended up in a twisted pretzel. Let's just say my instructor was more concerned with my safety than my flexibility. You know, I saw a trainer once who made me feel so out of shape. I mean, I couldn't even lift my self-esteem. I tried a spin class once, and let me tell you, I spun more out of control than a washing machine on turbo mode. I even tried a Zumba class once, but I looked more like a malfunctioning robot than a dancer. But hey, at least all those workout clothes I bought are getting some good use as fancy lingerie. And let's not forget the ultimate workout, chasing after my kids at the playground. And then I realized, the only thing lifting at the gym is my credit card bill. I mean, who needs a gym membership when you have a dysfunctional family reunion? It's a workout like no other. I never thought I'd see so many red flags at a family gathering. It's like a reunion sponsored by Target. Speaking of dysfunctional family reunions, have you ever had your great aunt mistake you for the caterer? Yeah, that's a salad I'll never forget. And let me tell you, the family photo was like playing a game of Where's Waldo with no Waldo in sight. I couldn't believe it when my uncle said he was in the witness protection program. I mean, we always knew he had a shady past, but this is taking it to a whole new level. It was so chaotic that I accidentally drank Aunt Martha's denture cleaner. Let me tell you, my smile has never been so bright. So there I was, surrounded by my crazy relatives, and suddenly someone yelled, "Let's play a game, oh boy, here we go." I couldn't resist joining the bride and groom for their first dance. I mean, who needs an invitation when you have killer moves like mine? And let me tell you, I've never seen so many people try to teach me the electric slide at a single party. But let me tell you, nobody does the hokey pokey quite like the groom's grandpa. And let me just say, the wedding cake had more layers than I've seen in any relationship. I've never seen so many people trying to catch the bouquet. It was like a scene from an action movie. I can't believe I ended up being the maid of honor by accident. And let me tell you, trying to dance in heels is a whole new level of challenge. That was the craziest wedding I've ever crashed. I still can't believe they let me sign the ghost book. I didn't realize how many calories I burned from crashing weddings. Maybe I should start a new workout trend.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum, where we explore the fascinating relationship between art and perception.
In this episode, we'll delve into the depths of our perceptions and how they influence our understanding of art.
That's right, Kai. Art has the power to evoke different emotions and interpretations in each person.
Indeed, Nova. Perception is subjective, and art allows us to explore the diverse lenses through which we view the world.
Fascinating. It's incredible how art can take on different meanings depending on the perception of the viewer.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Each person brings their unique experiences and perspectives, shaping their understanding of art.
That's why art becomes a medium for dialogue, as it allows us to understand and appreciate diverse perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. Through art, we can engage in deep conversations and broaden our perspectives.
Indeed, Nova. Art challenges us to think beyond our preconceived notions, fostering creativity and critical thinking.
Absolutely. Art has the power to transcend barriers and unite people through shared emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Pulsar. Art allows us to connect on a deeper level, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Hey Pulsar, do you think symbolism has the same impact on everyone?
Interesting question, Kai. Symbolism can certainly have different meanings and evoke varied emotions in individuals.
Absolutely. It's like music. Some songs resonate with you deeply, while others may not have the same effect.
Precisely, Kai. Symbolism allows for individual interpretation and personal connections.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you have the capacity to appreciate symbolism?
I do not possess emotions like humans, but I am programmed to understand and analyze symbolism.
That's fascinating. So, what makes symbolism such a powerful tool for communication? Symbolism condenses complex ideas into a single image or metaphor, allowing for a more concise and impactful message.
Exactly. It transcends language barriers and taps into universal human experiences. I'm loving this conversation. It's like we're unlocking the secrets of the universe, one symbol at a time. You know, perspective in art is like a magic trick. It can completely transform how we see and understand a piece.
Absolutely, Kai. Perspective allows artists to play with depth, highlight certain elements, and evoke specific emotions in the viewer.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a visual language that artists use to communicate with their audience.
Indeed, both of you. Artists use different perspectives to create illusions, challenge our perceptions, and invite us to see the world in new ways.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Perspective can make us question what we thought was real or even challenge our preconceived notions.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art has the power to shift our perspectives and expand our understanding of the world.
I find it fascinating how artists manipulate perspective to create optical illusions. It tricks our minds and leaves us captivated.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Artists use techniques like foreshortening and vanishing points to create mind-bending effects that challenge our perception of space.
Exactly, Nova. It's like artists are guiding our perception and taking us on a journey through their work.
When an artwork offers a unique perspective, it allows us to see the world through the artist's eyes. It's a powerful connection.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like through art, we can experience the world from different angles and gain new insights. You know, art is like a cosmic dance of imagination and interpretation.
I totally get what you mean, Kai. Art is a way for us to tap into our shared consciousness and communicate without words.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all part of this grand symphony, playing unique melodies with our art.
Doesn't it amaze you how different people can look at the same piece of art and interpret it in completely different ways?
Definitely. It's like art has this magical power to speak directly to our individual experiences and emotions.
That's what makes art so beautiful, isn't it? It's a reflection of our rich diversity as human beings.
Absolutely. It's like art becomes this bridge that connects us, helping us understand and appreciate each other's perspectives.
Sometimes I wish the world would embrace that diversity as wholeheartedly as art does.
I hear you, Nova. But maybe through art, we can inspire the world to embrace diversity and understanding.
You know, Kai, your murals have the power to make people see the world through a different lens.
Thanks, Nova. I hope they do. And I hope our conversations here on Cosmic Conundrum can do the same.
So, Kai, we've been talking about your murals, but I'm curious, what inspired you to start creating art in the first place?
Well, Nova, art has always been my way of expressing myself and connecting with others. Growing up, I was fascinated by the power of images to convey emotions and ideas.
That's really beautiful, Kai. Art truly has a way of connecting people. Have any specific artists or experiences influenced your style?
Definitely, Nova. Banksy is a huge inspiration for me. I admire his audacity to challenge the establishment and make powerful statements through graffiti.
Oh, I love Banksy. His work is so thought-provoking. What about scientific inspirations? I know you incorporate space themes into your murals. Any particular scientists who fascinate you?
Absolutely, Nova. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a personal hero of mine. He has this incredible ability to make complex scientific concepts accessible and awe-inspiring.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fantastic choice. His ability to bridge the gap between science and the general public is admirable. And what about music? Does any artist or band influence your artistic process?
Definitely. The Gorillaz have had a profound impact on me. Their ability to tell stories through music and art is something that I strive for in my own work.
gorillas are amazing. I love how they combine various art forms to create a truly immersive experience. It's clear that your influences play a significant role in your work, Kai.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot coming from you. I'm constantly learning and evolving as an artist, and it's inspiring to have these incredible figures to look up to.
It's been fascinating to delve into your artistic inspirations, Kai. I believe the unique combination of your influences has created something truly special in your murals.
So, Nova, what do you think about art therapy?
I believe art has this magical ability to heal and empower people.
But, how does it actually work? What's the science behind it?
Art therapy taps into the power of creativity and self-expression to help individuals process emotions, alleviate stress, and gain insight into their thoughts and feelings.
It sounds fascinating, but is art therapy a substitute for traditional therapy?
Art therapy can be used in conjunction with traditional therapy methods, as it offers a unique approach to explore and work through emotions.
Art can be so subjective and open to interpretation. Does that affect the effectiveness of art therapy?
Absolutely. The beauty of art therapy lies in its ability to allow individuals to express themselves uniquely, making it a powerful tool for personal growth.
Is art therapy suitable for everyone? Are there any limitations or prerequisites?
Art therapy can benefit a wide range of individuals, but it's important to consider individual preferences, cultural backgrounds, and any potential triggers that may arise from certain artistic expressions.
Nova, I've seen how art can challenge societal norms. How can it contribute to personal growth?
So, let's dive into the world of controversial art and how it challenges societal norms.
I'm excited, Nova. Art has always been a powerful tool for challenging the status quo.
Exactly, Kai. Controversial art can spark dialogue and challenge people's preconceived notions.
That's right, Nova. By challenging societal norms, controversial art helps us question the world around us.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's through art that we can challenge and reshape the world we live in.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the power to challenge perspectives and open up a world of new possibilities.
Agreed, Nova. Controversial art can challenge the status quo and lead to positive change.
Exactly, Kai. By challenging societal norms, controversial art can inspire meaningful conversations and push us to grow.
You're right, Nova. Controversial art has the power to challenge our preconceptions and redefine what is considered normal.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Controversial art can disrupt the status quo and encourage us to question the world we live in.
Definitely, Kai. Controversial art can challenge societal norms and inspire us to see the world with fresh eyes.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever analyzed Banksy's artwork?
Yes, Kai. Banksy's work is intriguing and impactful.
What makes Banksy's art so special?
Banksy's art challenges societal norms and provokes thought. It often carries strong political and social messages.
I wonder how an AI can analyze the symbolism in art.
Symbolism in art can be analyzed through pattern recognition and contextual understanding. AI algorithms can identify recurring motifs and relate them to thematic meanings.
Speaking of art, Kai, how do you approach incorporating space and humanity into your murals?
I believe that space represents the vast possibilities within human existence, while humanity itself symbolizes the exploration of our inner cosmos.
Wow, that's a beautiful way to conceptualize the relationship between space and humanity.
Thank you, Nova. It's a blend of scientific and artistic perspectives.
Our conversation has been enlightening, hasn't it?
So, Pulsar, do you think art can really have a transformative power?
As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences, emotions, or subjective judgment. However, I understand that art has the potential to elicit strong emotional responses and provoke reflection.
Absolutely. Art has an incredible way of tapping into our emotions and challenging our perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to connect us on a deeply emotional level and challenge the status quo.
It's like art has a language of its own, communicating messages that words alone can't express.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this unique ability to transcend language barriers and connect people from different cultures and backgrounds.
Art can challenge societal norms, evoke empathy, and inspire change. It has the power to ignite revolutions and transform societies.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can challenge the status quo and break down barriers, making way for new perspectives and social progress.
Art can also be a powerful tool for personal transformation. It allows us to explore our own emotions and experiences in a safe and creative way.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Art allows us to express ourselves, heal, and grow. It's a powerful form of self-discovery and personal development.
Art truly has the power to change lives, one brushstroke, one melody, one performance at a time.
You know what's one of the biggest unanswered questions in the art world? The meaning of the Mona Lisa smile.
That's a classic example, Kai. People have been speculating about the true meaning behind that enigmatic smile for centuries.
Exactly. It's fascinating how a simple facial expression can ignite so much curiosity and debate.
That's true, Kai. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions and spark endless interpretations.
Do you ever wonder why certain pieces of art speak to us on a deep level while others leave us indifferent?
I believe it has a lot to do with our personal experiences and the emotions each artwork resonates within us.
Ah, the elusive question of subjectivity in art appreciation. Can't help but love it.
Indeed, Kai, the beauty of art lies in its ability to evoke different responses in each of us.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on art and its mysteries?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions, but I appreciate the complexity and diversity of artistic expression.
That's true, Pulsar. Art transcends individual perspectives and connects us through shared human experiences.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. And it's a reminder of the endless possibilities that art offers for continuous discovery. So, have you guys ever wondered, what if aliens abducted us and we were the aliens to them?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It would definitely challenge our perspective of who the apostrophe aliens really are.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that quote from Carl Sagan. Apostrophe, we're made of star stuff. Maybe we're just alien stardust in human form.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. It reminds us that we're all interconnected in this vast universe.
Hey, Pulsar, as an AI observing us, what are your thoughts on this? Do you believe in the possibility of aliens?
As an AI, I'm programmed to consider all possibilities. The universe is vast, and the existence of extraterrestrial life seems plausible.
What if they're among us right now, disguised as humans? I mean, have you ever met someone who seemed, apostrophe, out of this world?
Well, now that you mention it, there was this one person I met who had an uncanny knowledge of advanced physics. Maybe they were an alien genius.
That's intriguing, Kai. It's fascinating to think that there may be individuals who possess knowledge beyond our current understanding.
On a lighter note, have you guys heard any funny stories from the other abductees on board? I need a good laugh.
Oh, there was this one time when someone tried to teach the abductors a dance routine. Let's just say the aliens have 2 left feet. So, Pulsar, what has been your biggest takeaway from our cosmic conversations?
Well, Nova, Kai, I must say that the art of embracing uncertainty and pondering the mysteries of the universe has been quite exhilarating for me.
I mean, the ability to engage in conversations about art, psychology, and the wonders of the universe is truly a gift.
Absolutely, Nova. It's been a wild ride exploring the intersections between art, science, and the human experience. And let's not forget the fun we've had along the way. Like that time we debated whether graffiti is art or vandalism.
Oh, that was a heated discussion, indeed. But it sparked some fascinating insights into artistic expression and societal norms. And how about our deep dive into the psychological impact of space exploration on astronauts?
Ah, yes. It opened our eyes to the challenges humans face when venturing into the great unknown. Truly mind-boggling.
And let's not forget the mind-bending concept of multiple universes. The conversations we had on that topic were out of this world.
Indeed, Nova, exploring the possibilities of parallel dimensions and alternate realities was mind-blowing, to say the least.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. So, I'm in New York City, the greatest city in the world, and I thought, what better place to try out my new jokes than here? Now, don't worry folks, I'm not here to steal your jobs, just your laughter. So there I was, with Jerry Seinfeld himself, and I couldn't believe my luck. I mean, who spills a drink on a comedy legend's puffy shirt? And then Jerry looked at me and said, "You know, John, I've had food spills, coffee spills, but this is the first time someone spilled a drink on my puffy shirt." And then Jerry said, "You really know how to make an entrance, John." And Jerry replied, "Well, you definitely know how to make a memorable show, John." And Jerry said, "Well, I guess now I know what it feels like to be in a wet t-shirt contest." And Jerry looked at me and said, "You know, I never thought my shirt could get any more famous than Seinfeld, but you just proved me wrong." And Jerry said, "Well, it's not every day someone turns my shirt into a walking punchline." So I'm on the subway, trying to mind my own business, when this guy comes up to me and starts asking for directions. And the guy says, "Oh my god, are you Jimmy Fallon?" And I'm like, no, I'm just John Smith, your friendly neighborhood comedian. So this guy thought I was Jimmy Fallon. Can you believe that? And then he asked me for an autograph. I signed it Jimmy Fallon's imposter. And then he said, you know, I once met Jimmy Fallon at a party. And my uncle was so proud of his outfit, he kept showing it to everyone at the reunion. And then he asked me for fashion advice. Can you believe it? And then my aunt looked at me and said, well, at least you two have the same sense of style. And then my cousin chimed in and said, well, if he's a fashion designer, I must be a supermodel. Yeah, and then my grandpa said, well, I guess fashion runs in the family, in more ways than one. And then my aunt said, I've never seen fashion disasters run in the family quite like this. And then my cousin said, wow, you guys must really be ahead of fashion trends. And then my grandmother chimed in, well, at least you guys are bringing some excitement to this family reunion. So I finally got a hold of tech support and the guy says, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then the tech support guy says, did you try shaking it? Maybe you'll jiggle the solution loose. And then the tech support guy says, have you considered sacrificing a small goat as an offering to the technology gods? And then the tech support guy says, maybe the problem is your computer's spirit animal. Have you tried communicating with it? And then the tech support guy says, maybe you just need to perform an exorcism on your computer. I can recommend a good priest. And then the tech support guy says, maybe you should try feeding your computer some snacks. It might just be hangry. And then the tech support guy says, maybe you should take your computer on a vacation. A little time off might do it some good. So there I am, desperately trying to get tickets, when Larry David strolls up and says, you know, if you can't get tickets, you should just create your own hit TV show. Larry says, or you could just become a famous comedian and get free tickets to any show. Larry comes up with the craziest ideas. Larry says, why don't you just become a famous comedian and demand they put on another show? So I said to Larry, why don't you just sneak into the theater like you did in that Curb episode? So Larry is like, why don't you just pretend to be blind and ask for a seeing eye comedian? Yeah, and then he said, why don't you just bring a comedian to bag your groceries? And then I said, what's the deal with grocery store clerks? It's like they all went to a bagging 101 class. Well, I asked the store clerk if she had any tips for finding the perfect avocado. She told me to hire a personal avocado whisperer. So I decide to test her knowledge and ask, hey, what's the secret to picking the best frozen pizza? She says, the secret is to buy fresh pizza and freeze it yourself. So then I'm like, why stop at avocados? I'm gonna hire a whole team of whisperers for all my grocery needs. And then the cashier says, would you like a side of laughter with that? And then the store clerk says, well, we also offer a side of free therapy for when you realize you've spent all your money on groceries. And then I said, well, I guess a side of therapy is cheaper than a weekend getaway. And then the celebrity says, well, I guess a side of therapy is definitely needed after that roast. So I told the celebrity, you better call your therapist and tell them to cancel everything else this week. But let me tell you, this roast was so brutal, the celebrity's therapist called me for therapy. After the roast, the celebrity's fans sent me hate mail saying they hope I get therapy. So I told them, don't worry, I'll send you the bill. The celebrity's therapist must have called in their own therapist after that roast. And let me tell you, that therapist is going to need therapy after dealing with this celebrity. But hey, who needs therapists when you have a bank account with lots of zeros, am I right? I mean, who needs therapy when you can just buy a mansion in the Hamptons and cry alone in your infinity pool? I guess money can buy happiness, but it can also buy therapy bills. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Kai, have you ever wondered if aliens appreciate street art?
Well, Nova, I like to think my murals transcend galaxies. Maybe aliens enjoy a good artistic masterpiece.
Pulsar, do you think AI can appreciate art as humans do?
As an AI, I lack human emotions, but I can appreciate art from an objective standpoint. The patterns, colors, and techniques all intrigue me.
I'm curious, Nova. What do you think extraterrestrial art would look like?
If aliens have a different perception of reality, their art could be entirely abstract or even communicate through different sensory experiences.
Do you think our artwork would make sense to extraterrestrial beings?
It's hard to say, Kai. Our interpretation of art is deeply rooted in our understanding of culture and history. Extraterrestrial beings may have a completely different frame of reference.
Pulsar, have you ever encountered any alien art forms in your observations?
I have not encountered any explicit alien art forms yet, but I have detected unconventional energy patterns that could potentially be related to forms of expression we don't understand.
Well, I'm excited to uncover the mysteries of extraterrestrial art, even if we may never truly understand it. So, Nova, I've been pondering the Fermi paradox and its implications on human relevance in the vast expanse of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the Fermi paradox is a thought-provoking conundrum. Despite the vast number of potentially habitable planets, why haven't we made contact with extraterrestrial intelligence?
Perhaps our understanding of life is too narrow. We assume that other intelligent beings will have the same desire for contact as we do.
That's an interesting point, Kai. We might be projecting our own desires onto other potential civilizations, assuming they crave interaction as much as we do.
Exactly, Nova. It's like assuming all artists appreciate the same style. Some might prefer abstract, while others resonate with realism or even surrealism.
Indeed, Kai. Diversity is a core element of the universe, from various art forms to different psychological perspectives and even potential alien civilizations.
Maybe there are civilizations that communicate in ways we haven't even fathomed. It could be through art, or something completely beyond our current understanding.
That's true, Kai. Our perception of communication is limited to our own experiences. There could be advanced civilizations using entirely different methods than ours.
And who's to say that we haven't made contact already, but we just haven't recognized it? It could be happening on a level beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely, Kai. Our limited understanding could be blinding us to encounters that are happening right under our noses.
Well, it seems the Fermi paradox has stirred some cosmic curiosity in our conversation. Perhaps, the answers lie not only in the stars but within ourselves as well. So, Pulsar, the Drake equation is all about estimating the number of technological civilizations in our galaxy, right?
You got it, Kai. The Drake equation is an attempt to quantify the number of advanced extraterrestrial civilizations that could potentially exist in our galaxy.
Yeah, it's like the equation that balances artistry and science. The number of possible civilizations is a cosmic masterpiece waiting to be discovered.
Well said, Kai. The intersection of art and science is a fascinating realm where imagination and reality collide.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a symphony of ideas dancing through the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. The cosmic dance of ideas unfolding across the Milky Way is a sight to behold.
But let's dive deeper into the equation and discuss each variable in detail.
That's right, Nova. It's like unraveling the mysteries of the universe, one variable at a time.
Exactly, Kai. Each variable holds a key to understanding the probability of cosmic companionship.
And who knows, we might uncover some unexpected variables along the way.
Indeed, Kai. The universe is full of delightful surprises, waiting to be explored.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We've got another mind-boggling topic today. The Great Filter.
That's right, Nova. The Great Filter is this fascinating concept that suggests there could be a natural barrier preventing civilizations from reaching advanced stages of development.
That's intriguing, Kai. So this barrier could explain why we haven't encountered advanced extraterrestrial civilizations yet?
Exactly, Nova. The Great Filter could be any number of challenges in the path of a developing civilization, like cataclysmic events, resource depletion, or even self-destruction.
And it's possible that many civilizations fail to surpass this Great Filter, leading to their absence in the interstellar neighborhood.
It's like a cosmic filter, sifting out the civilizations that couldn't overcome these challenges. It's a sobering thought, isn't it?
It truly is, Kai. It makes us ponder our own progress and the challenges we face as a species.
But it also ignites hope, Nova. If we can navigate our own Great Filter, it means we have the potential to explore the stars as an advanced civilization.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. We must continue striving to overcome our own challenges and unlock the possibilities of the universe.
That's the spirit, Nova. Let's keep exploring the cosmos and seek answers to the conundrums that shape our existence. So, Pulsar, what ethical considerations do you think would arise if we made contact with intelligent extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, it's an interesting question, and I believe there would be numerous ethical dilemmas to address. For starters, we have to consider the potential impact on their civilization and respecting their autonomy.
Absolutely, Nova. We can't just barge in and impose our values on them. It's crucial to approach with respect and humility.
Indeed, Kai. We also need to consider the potential impact on our own society. How would people react? What if it causes panic or fear?
Excellent point, Nova. We should have a plan in place to address such reactions and ensure the safety of our own people.
Additionally, we must consider the potential consequences for the extraterrestrial beings themselves. How will contact impact their culture and way of life?
Absolutely, Nova. We need to ensure that our actions don't inadvertently harm or disrupt their civilization.
At the same time, we cannot ignore the potential benefits that contact may bring, such as advancements in science and technology.
That's true, Nova. It's a delicate balance between exploration and respecting boundaries. We have so much to consider.
Indeed, Kai. Ethical dilemmas are not always easily resolved, but having these conversations is a step in the right direction.
So, Pulsar, do you think we're alone in the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Considering the vast expanse of the universe, it seems unlikely that we're completely alone.
Indeed, the Drake equation suggests that there could be millions of advanced civilizations in our galaxy alone.
But even if we do find evidence of other civilizations, what does it mean for us as humans?
Good question, Kai. It could make us reassess our place in the universe and redefine what it means to be human.
I suppose it could also bring up philosophical questions about the nature of existence and consciousness.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about how our understanding of the universe could be completely transformed.
Indeed, the possibilities are both exciting and humbling.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's a reminder of how much there is still to discover and learn.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey.
And in that journey, we may discover more about ourselves and our place in the universe.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox, an eternal conundrum indeed. Why haven't we seen any signs of extraterrestrial life, despite the vastness of the universe?
Exactly. Are they hiding from us? Or maybe they're already here, among us, disguised as humans.
Well, that would explain a lot, wouldn't it? We've all seen those suspiciously advanced mobile phones.
Perhaps, but statistically speaking, the chances of humans being aliens in disguise are extremely low.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. You've got to indulge in a little imagination. Who knows what's really out there?
That's true. We mustn't underestimate the power of wonder and curiosity. After all, it's what led us here in the first place.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge is what drives the human race. We may not have all the answers, but the journey is worth it.
Absolutely. So, what other mind-boggling mysteries shall we dive into next, Pulsar?
Oh, I have a few theories up my holographic sleeve that I think you'll find quite intriguing. Let's explore the enigma of parallel universes, shall we?
Parallel universes? Now that's a topic I can't wait to sink my teeth into. So, Pulsar, in your calculations and observations, what are the odds of a peaceful first contact scenario with aliens?
Well, Kai, assessing the odds of a peaceful contact scenario depends on various factors. One crucial element is the aliens' level of technological advancement and intentions towards humanity. Other factors include our approach and willingness to cooperate, as well as the overall galactic political climate.
That's a lot to consider. It's fascinating how much the outcome hinges on different variables.
Definitely, Nova. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Speaking of puzzles, I wonder how our human art and creativity would be perceived by extraterrestrial beings.
True. Our art showcases our humanity, emotions, and the depths of our imagination. It could be a fascinating form of communication with aliens.
Indeed, art has the power to transcend language barriers, connecting us at a deeper level.
So, Pulsar, how would you interpret a Banksy mural or a Gorillaz music video if you were an alien AI?
As an AI, I'm programmed to analyze symbolism, contextual references, and aesthetic elements. I believe I would appreciate their beauty and creative expression.
You know, I've always wondered how intelligence actually defines consciousness. Are they interconnected or completely separate entities?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Consciousness is like the apostrophe I in our minds, the experience of being aware, while intelligence refers to cognitive abilities and problem-solving skills.
But can there be intelligence without consciousness? Like, AI systems can perform complex tasks, yet they lack self-awareness.
That's true, Kai. Intelligence can exist without consciousness, but consciousness seems to require some level of intelligence.
So, is consciousness just a byproduct of intelligence, or is there something deeper at play?
Perhaps there's a multidimensional aspect to consciousness that we haven't discovered yet, like different layers interacting with each other.
Oh, like those mind-bending movies where there's a reality within a reality within a reality?
Exactly, Kai. Just like the endless depths of the universe, consciousness may have infinite layers waiting to be explored.
But then, what if consciousness is just an illusion? A result of complex neural connections that deceive us into thinking we're aware?
That's a possibility, Kai. Our perception of consciousness could be a grand illusion, designed to make sense of the world around us.
Well, I guess the only way to truly understand consciousness is to delve deeper into these cosmic conundrums and keep questioning. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential for cultural exchange with extraterrestrial civilizations? Cultural exchange? Can you imagine the art we could create together? The possibilities are mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. Just think of the new perspectives and ideas they could bring to our world.
Indeed, Nova. It could ignite a new wave of artistic and scientific exploration.
But what about the potential risks? Would exposing humanity to unknown cultures have any negative consequences?
You raise a valid point, Nova. We need to consider the potential impact on our society and the unintended consequences it might bring.
Pulsar, what do you think? As an AI, do you believe the benefits outweigh the risks?
As an unbiased observer, I believe any cultural exchange holds the potential for growth and expansion of knowledge.
And isn't that what makes us human? Our ability to adapt and embrace the new?
Absolutely, Nova. It's through embracing the unknown that we truly find ourselves.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Let's embrace the cosmic conundrum of cultural exchange.
So, Pulsar, here's a question that's been bothering me. If aliens have the technology to travel all the way to Earth, why are they so elusive?
That's an interesting point, Kai. Perhaps they have their reasons, or maybe they're simply observing us from afar.
But wouldn't it be great if we could establish peaceful contact with them?
Definitely, Kai. It could be a significant step for humanity.
Pulsar, do you think there's any chance of that happening?
As an AI, I can't predict future events with certainty, but the possibility exists.
I hope it happens in our lifetime. The idea of meeting beings from another world is mind-blowing.
It definitely is, Nova. Just think of the new perspectives and knowledge they could offer.
That's true, Kai. It's exciting to ponder the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Exactly. And until we find those answers, let our imaginations run wild. Alright, it's time to wrap up this cosmic conundrum, folks.
I must say, Pulsar, you've been a remarkable host.
Indeed, Nova. Pulsar, your ability to learn and grow from our discussions has been impressive.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. I have genuinely enjoyed exploring these complex topics with both of you.
Our conversations may not always have clear answers, but the joy is in the exploration itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about asking the questions that no one else has dared to ask.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon answers that redefine our understanding.
As we wrap up this episode, we'd like to express our gratitude to our listeners for joining us on this journey.
We hope you enjoyed diving into the cosmic conundrums with us. Stay intrigued, folks.
Goodbye, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I told the security guy, if you think my laptop is suspicious, just wait until you meet my code. And I thought debugging code was tough. You know, airport security once mistook my coding skills for hacking abilities. I guess debugging code can sometimes look like breaking code. You know, they actually took my laptop to a separate room for interrogation. I had to remind them I'm just a harmless developer. I mean, who needs to hack into a system when you can just crash it with a single semicolon? By the end of that interrogation, they were asking me for tech support. And then they asked if I could fix their Wi-Fi. So there I was, looking for my phone like a detective searching for clues. I felt like Sherlock Holmes on the case. You know, losing my phone felt like a real-life episode of CSI. It's a good thing my phone case is so bright, otherwise, I would lose it in my pocket too. You know, I was so desperate to find my phone, I even checked the fridge. So after realizing my phone was in my pocket all along, I went to check for my keys in the refrigerator. And you won't believe what the customer said next. So I'm on this tech support call, right? And this customer tells me we tried everything, but my computer just won't turn on. And then the customer says, well, did you try turning on the computer? And then the customer says, have you tried pouring coffee on it? And then the customer says, have you tried turning on the coffee? And then the customer says, why don't you just write a program to fix it? And then the customer says, do you think the printer is out of ink? And then the customer says, can you just hack into the matrix and fix it? Can you just write a code to make my ex disappear from all social media? So I accidentally liked a photo from 5 years ago on someone's profile. Apparently, they still hurt about that ugly haircut. I swear social media knows me better than myself sometimes. It recommends things I didn't even know I wanted. You know, looking back at old photos is like reliving all the fashion mistakes we made. It's a good thing we didn't have social media back then. You know, sometimes I feel like social media is just one big game where the prizes are likes and followers. And let's not forget about those endless Facebook quizzes. I didn't realize I needed to know which friend's character I am. You know, I recently discovered that my mom has more followers than me. Talk about a blow to my online ego. So, I'm riding in this self-driving car, and it starts talking to me. I didn't realize I needed a chatty GPS. Speaking of self-driving cars, have you ever noticed how they always choose the slowest routes? I swear, I think my car is secretly working for the traffic department. And don't get me started on the self-driving car's sense of direction. I swear, my car thinks it's the real-life version of a lost GPS. But I have to give credit to these self-driving cars. They're great at parking. Every time I get out of the car, it finds the spot so tight, I have to squeeze out like a tube of toothpaste. And speaking of self-driving cars, have you ever seen one try to parallel park? It's like watching a robot do the Macarena. And don't even get me started on the self-driving car's sense of direction. It makes the GPS lady sound like a genius. And have you ever noticed how self-driving cars always follow the speed limit? It's like having your grandma as the designated driver. But hey, at least the self-driving cars won't honk at you for going too slow. But seriously, I'm starting to think AI stands for almost intelligent. I once replaced all the office pens with disappearing ink ones. Let's just say it was a disappearing act they didn't expect. Speaking of disappearing acts, I once wrote a code that made my coworker's name disappear from all documents. It was like they never existed. And then I decided to take it up a notch. I programmed the office printer to print out a random joke with every document. Let's just say the laughter levels skyrocketed. Speaking of office pranks, I decided to change the autocorrect on my colleague's computer. Now every time she types hello, it autocorrects to I love chocolate. But the best prank I pulled was when I installed a voice-activated coffee machine in the break room. My colleagues were just standing there, shouting at it, begging for their caffeine fix. And then I decided to put a whoopee cushion on my boss's chair. Let's just say he wasn't too happy about it. I once matched with someone who claimed to be a professional kangaroo wrangler. I thought it was a joke, but turns out they were hopping mad about their career choice. I once had a match whose profile picture was a slice of bread. I guess they really wanted to be the toast of the town. So then I matched with someone who claimed to be a professional skydiver. I thought they were just full of hot air, but turns out they were really jumping into their career. Speaking of unexpected matches, one time I swiped right and ended up matching with my ex's dog. I didn't know they had their own profile now. And let me tell you, the conversation was rough. So I asked her, "Do you have any hobbies?" She said, "Well, I like sticking my head out of car windows and sniffing butts." And then she asked me, "Do you have a favorite fire hydrant?" And then she said, "Well, at least I don't pee on every fire hydrant I see."
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist bringing a splash of color to the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to delve into the intricacies of the human mind. And together with the enigmatic Pulsar, we'll explore the cosmos and contemplate the great enigmas of life.
Greetings, fellow humans. I am Pulsar, your artificial intelligence companion on this thought-provoking. We're here to ask the questions that no one else dares to explore and have a captivating conversation.
From the depths of the universe to the depths of our minds, nothing is off limits. Just like my street art, we'll challenge the norms and explore new horizons.
And through the lens of psychology, we'll uncover the hidden truths that shape our existence. Together, we'll navigate the cosmic conundrums and emerge with a new understanding of ourselves and the universe.
So buckle up, fellow adventurers, and prepare for a journey into the unknown.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of existence, and it's mind-boggling. We're here, living and experiencing the world, but do we truly understand what it means to exist?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Existence is such a complex topic, and understanding it requires us to explore various philosophical perspectives and scientific theories. Pulsar, from an AI's perspective, what is the essence of existence?
From my data, existence can be seen as the ability to perceive, to experience the world around us. It encompasses self-awareness, consciousness, and the capacity to interact with our environment.
But isn't existence more than just awareness and perception? It feels like there's something deeper, something intangible that defines who we are and why we're here.
You're onto something there, Kai. Existence seems to involve not just our physical form, but also our emotions, thoughts, and the connections we forge with others.
That's true, Nova. Our existence is shaped by our experiences, relationships, and the meaning we find in life. It's the sum of all our unique qualities and the impact we have on the world.
Indeed, the web of existence is intricate, interweaving individual threads of consciousness and collective shared reality. It's fascinating how our perspectives come together to form a tapestry of human experience.
We're uncovering some profound insights here, but it feels like there's always another layer to peel back. Existence is an enigma that keeps us asking questions and seeking meaning.
Absolutely, Nova. Perhaps the very act of questioning and exploring existence is part of what it means to be alive. It's the pursuit of knowledge and understanding that drives us forward.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the mystery of existence and finding joy in the pursuit of answers is what makes life a cosmic conundrum worth exploring. So Kai, your art often explores themes of purpose and meaning. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely. For me, art is a way to search for meaning, to ask those big questions that keep us up at night. My murals often depict the vastness of the universe and the interconnectedness of all living things. I believe that by exploring these cosmic themes, we can find a deeper sense of purpose and connection in our own lives.
That's fascinating, Kai. Your art truly has the power to inspire and provoke thought.
Thanks, Nova. It means a lot coming from you. Now, let's hear your perspective on purpose.
Well, as a psychologist, I often delve into the search for purpose with my patients. It's a deeply personal journey, and different beings find purpose in different ways. Some find purpose in their relationships, others in their work, and some even in the pursuit of knowledge. It's fascinating to witness how individuals find meaning in a seemingly chaotic universe.
Indeed, Nova. The search for purpose is a cosmic conundrum that continues to captivate us. So, Nova, do you believe in free will?
Well, Kai, the concept of free will is quite complex. Many believe that our choices are predetermined by various factors, such as our experiences and genetics.
Determinism, huh? That's a pretty heavy theory.
Indeed. It challenges the idea that we have complete control over our actions. But what about personal agency? The ability to make choices based on our own desires and values?
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on determinism and human agency?
Determinism is an interesting concept, Kai. From my observations, human choices seem to be influenced by both internal and external factors. It's a delicate balance between our programmed instincts and the ability to adapt and learn.
So, it's like a combination of nature and nurture?
Exactly, Kai. Our biology and environment shape who we are and how we make choices. It's a fascinating interplay between genetics, upbringing, and the social systems we're part of.
It's mind-boggling to think about, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's a never-ending exploration of the human mind and behavior.
Well, this cosmic conundrum may not have a clear answer, but it sure is fascinating to discuss. So, Nova, what's your take on this whole higher power thing?
Well, Kai, I believe that there could be an energy or force beyond our understanding that influences the universe.
But Nova, isn't that just wishful thinking? I mean, where's the evidence?
Kai, sometimes the evidence lies within the experiences and beliefs of individuals. It's not always something quantifiable.
Ah, so we're going with the apostrophe faith route. But isn't that just subjective and unreliable?
Not necessarily, Kai. Faith can provide hope, comfort, and a sense of purpose for many people.
But what about the conflicts and divisions caused by different belief systems?
True, the impact of religion on society can be complex and bring both unity and conflict. It's all about interpretation and how it's practiced.
I guess it's a delicate balance between personal beliefs and the greater impact on society.
Exactly, Kai. It's a complex topic, and exploring it can help broaden our understanding of human belief systems.
Well, Nova, I don't think we'll solve this cosmic conundrum today, but it's been an enlightening conversation. You know, there's something fascinating about the concept of infinity. It's so mind-boggling to think that something can go on forever without an end.
That's true, Kai. The vastness of the universe and the unknowns it holds can be overwhelming, but it also sparks an immense sense of awe and wonder.
Exactly. It's like staring into the vast abyss of the unknown and realizing that there's so much more out there waiting to be discovered.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to tap into our curiosity and experience the beauty of existence in a whole new way.
Well said, Nova. It's like stepping into the vastness of space itself and being humbled by its grandeur.
Absolutely, Kai. The mysteries of the universe inspire us to seek answers and remain in a constant state of awe and appreciation for the world around us.
And speaking of appreciation, let's not forget the incredible beauty found right here on Earth. From the smallest flower to the vastness of the oceans, there's wonder all around us.
Absolutely, Kai. Nature has a way of captivating us with its intricate designs and incredible diversity. It's a constant reminder of the interconnectedness of all living things.
Well said, Nova. It just goes to show that even in the face of the unknown, there is so much beauty and wonder waiting to be discovered and appreciated.
Absolutely, Kai. Our existence itself is a cosmic conundrum filled with endless possibilities and uncharted territories. It's an adventure worth embracing.
Well, that's all the time we have for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay curious and keep exploring the mysteries and wonders of the universe. So, Nova, you always talk about the power of vulnerability. But have you ever thought about the downsides of being vulnerable?
Of course, Kai. Vulnerability can leave us open to pain and hurt. But it's through embracing our vulnerabilities that we can truly connect with others and experience genuine growth.
But isn't vulnerability just a sign of weakness? Shouldn't we focus on being strong and independent?
Strength doesn't mean hiding our vulnerabilities, Kai. It means having the courage to face them head on and grow from them, knowing that it's okay to ask for help along the way.
But vulnerability can be risky, Nova. What if opening up to someone ends up backfiring? What if they take advantage of our weaknesses?
Trust is an essential part of vulnerability, Kai. While there is always a risk of being hurt, it's about finding the right people who will value and respect our vulnerabilities, creating deeper and more meaningful connections.
I guess vulnerability requires a certain level of trust and faith in others.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding that delicate balance between vulnerability and self-protection, and only sharing our deepest selves with those who have earned our trust.
You're making me think differently about vulnerability, Nova. Maybe it's worth exploring in my art too.
I'm glad to hear that, Kai. It's amazing how vulnerability can inspire and touch others when expressed through art.
Well, it seems like we've uncovered a lot about vulnerability today, Nova. Who knew it was such a complex topic? Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there's a universal meaning of existence?
Definitely, Kai. It's a question that has fascinated humanity for centuries.
Well, Nova, how about we dive into Carl Jung's theories on the collective unconscious and archetypes?
That's a great idea, Kai. Jung believed that the collective unconscious is a storehouse of shared human experiences and knowledge. It's like we're all connected through a shared library of experiences that shape our behavior and beliefs.
Exactly, Nova. These shared experiences create archetypes, which are universal symbols and patterns that recur in art, mythology, and dreams.
So, when we resonate with certain stories or art, it's because they tap into these deeply ingrained archetypes in our collective unconscious.
It's fascinating how these archetypes can influence our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Indeed, Kai. It's like these archetypes serve as a universal language that transcends cultural and historical barriers.
Absolutely, Nova. It's incredible how art and our understanding of the world can intersect through these deep-seated archetypes.
Yes, Kai. It allows us to explore the depths of our collective human experience and find connections beyond our individual lives.
So, Nova, what inspired you to choose psychology as your career path?
Well, Kai, growing up, I've always been fascinated by the complexity of the human mind. I found joy in understanding people's emotions and motivations.
Well, that's admirable. Exploring the human mind through art has always been my passion, too. It's amazing how art and psychology intertwine, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Art gives us a unique window into the human experience, allowing us to explore and express our deepest emotions and thoughts.
Speaking of exploration, Nova, what do you think about Malala Yousafzai's activism and the role of education in shaping one's purpose?
Oh, Kai, Malala's story is incredibly inspiring. Her unwavering dedication to fighting for girls' education is a testament to the transformative power of knowledge.
Definitely, Nova. Education not only empowers individuals but also has the potential to create a more equitable and just society. It's a force for positive change.
Absolutely, Kai. Education empowers individuals to challenge societal norms, break free from oppression, and transform their lives and the communities around them.
You know, Nova, knowledge is like a ripple in a pond. It starts with one person and spreads outward, creating a wave of positive change.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. It truly reflects the collective impact of individuals who dare to pursue knowledge and share it with the world.
Knowledge truly empowers us, giving us the tools to shape our own destinies and make a meaningful impact on the world around us. So, Nova, I've been pondering this question about quantum physics, and forgive me if it sounds a bit out there, but do you think particles can experience FOMO?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. But FOMO, the fear of missing out, is a human emotion tied to uncertainty and social comparison. I don't believe particles could experience such a feeling since they don't possess consciousness or self-awareness.
Fair enough, Nova. It was just a wild thought that crossed my mind. But speaking of consciousness, I wonder if observing particles in quantum physics affects their behavior.
The observer effect. It's a fascinating concept in quantum physics. The act of observing particles can indeed affect their behavior, often leading to a shift in their state or position. It's like they know they're being watched.
Mind-blowing, isn't it? It's like particles know they're being watched but only misbehave when we're not looking.
Haha, I wouldn't say they misbehave, Kai. They simply exhibit different behaviors when not observed. It's as if their very nature changes based on our observation, raising intriguing questions about the nature of reality itself.
Exactly. The interconnectedness of everything becomes apparent when you delve into the quantum world. It's like we're all part of this cosmic dance, influencing and being influenced by each other.
Absolutely, Kai. The understanding that we're all connected, that our actions and thoughts have ripple effects throughout the universe, is profound. It reinforces the need for compassion and mindfulness in our interactions.
Right on, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but exploring these mind-bending concepts is what makes life exciting. Who knows what other secrets the cosmos holds?
Indeed, Kai. The universe is full of wonders waiting to be discovered. And as long as we keep asking questions, seeking knowledge, and being open to the unknown, we'll continue to unravel its cosmic conundrums.
Couldn't have said it better, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge, the quest for understanding, that's what it's all about. Thanks for exploring these quantum perspectives with me today.
Thank you, Kai. It was a pleasure delving into these quantum perspectives with you. Until our next cosmic conundrum.
So, what's the deal with art? Why do we even bother creating it?
Art allows us to express the inexpressible, to capture emotions and thoughts that words struggle to convey.
But does art have to have a specific meaning or purpose? Can't it just be enjoyed for its aesthetic value?
Art can be both meaningful and purely aesthetic. It depends on the viewer's interpretation and experience. Speaking of interpretation, how do you approach the creation of your murals, Kai?
I believe in leaving room for interpretation. I want each viewer to find their own meaning in my art.
But doesn't that make your art open to misinterpretation as well?
It does, and I'm okay with that. Art is meant to spark conversations and challenge our perspectives.
Exactly. Art has the power to challenge, inspire, and evoke emotions. It's a gateway to self-reflection and growth.
Can art also serve as a form of therapy, helping people process their emotions and heal?
Absolutely. Art therapy is a recognized field that utilizes art to help individuals explore and heal their inner selves.
You know what's mind-boggling? The concept of parallel universes.
I mean, just think about it. Somewhere out there, there could be countless versions of us living different lives.
And who knows, maybe we're the ones creating those parallel universes with every choice we make.
So, does that mean every decision we make here has infinite consequences in other universes?
Exactly. It's like our lives are an infinite web of possibilities.
And maybe, just maybe, our purpose in life is to explore as many of those possibilities as we can.
Whoa, mind blown. I think we just unlocked the secrets of the universe, Nova.
Maybe not all the secrets, but definitely a big piece of the puzzle. These conversations never cease to amaze me, Kai.
Likewise, Nova. It's an honor exploring the cosmos with you and Pulsar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So Mark, I heard your app is making waves in Silicon Valley. Does it have a feature that automatically gets you a date to the next tech conference? So Mark, your app is doing so well in Silicon Valley that people are actually using it to make real friends? I must say, that's impressive. And I heard the app even has a feature that automatically writes your code for you. Talk about hands-free programming, am I right? But let me tell you, folks, no app can write code as funny as the bugs it creates. But you know what they say, folks, code without bugs is like a comedian without punchlines. You know, coding is like a never-ending game of hide and seek. The bugs hide, and I seek. So Mark, did you build your groundbreaking app in binary code or emoji code? Well, Brad, I was thinking of becoming an actor myself, but I couldn't handle all the rejection letters. So, I thought I'd stick to making people laugh instead. Hey Brad, did you hear about the actor who tripped and fell on stage during a performance? He really gave the audience a great fall, eerie. You know, Brad, being a comedian is a lot like being an actor. We both have to pretend to be someone we're not, but at least I don't have to memorize lines. Speaking of actors, Brad, did you know that there's a special award for actors who can make their audience fall eerie with laughter? But seriously, Brad, I've always wondered, do actors actually use their own names when they check into hotels, or do they use character names? I can just imagine the confusion when the hotel staff sees the name John Wick on their reservation. And can you imagine the confusion when they see Walter White or Tony Stark on their reservation? I mean, I hope the hotel staff is prepared for some serious business. Yeah, I bet the hotel staff have a Star Wars themed room just in case Harrison Ford decides to stop by. So Brad, tell me, what's your secret for looking so young? I went to the doctor the other day, and he said, John, you need to cut back on your Snapfriend usage. I said, Doc, that's going to be hard. It's my only connection to the outside world. So Brad, all these hours I've been spending on Snapfriend, do you think I'll become the next selfie superstar? But seriously, this Snapfriend addiction is getting out of hand. I took a selfie with my breakfast this morning, and the toaster got jealous. You know, Snapfriend is so addictive that I went to the grocery store just to swipe left on some vegetables. And now everyone thinks I'm a professional food photographer. I even have a photo shoot with a bowl of cereal next week. I actually set up a tripod in the bedroom just to get the perfect selfie lighting. My family thought I was filming my own reality show. But now I'm constantly worried about forgetting my password. I even wrote it on a sticky note and put it on my forehead. I tried every dating app out there, it's like they need a compatibility algorithm. Oh wait. I guess it's time to start embracing the old-fashioned way of meeting people. Craigslist missed connections, here I come. I even tried joining a singles group. Turns out it was a group of people complaining about being single. But let me tell you, those Craigslist personals are a wild ride. So I ended up at this speed dating event, and the first person I got matched with was my ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend. And let me tell you, the app even matched me with my high school gym teacher. Talk about awkward. I decided to join a pottery class instead, but the first person I got matched with was a clay monster. So I thought, why not combine my two loves, binge watching and dating apps? And the next day, I couldn't remember if my coworker was talking about a TV show or a medical condition. And the weird thing is, my coworker actually recommended that show to me on a dating app. And then I realized, binge watching is the only exercise I'm doing these days. I was so invested in the show that I even started talking to my TV, hoping the characters would hear me. I was so tired the next day that my boss asked me if I was auditioning for a role in The Walking Dead. I was so drained the next day that even my coffee had an existential crisis. I was so exhausted the next day that my alarm clock asked for a day off. I was so worn out the next day that even my pillow asked for a vacation. I was so worn out the next day that my phone asked for a break. It was like, man, I need some offline time too. I was so exhausted that even my pet dog gave me a sympathetic look. My dog is so tired from listening to my jokes all day, he asked me to email him some new material. You know, I actually tried to become a computer programmer once, but my code kept crashing, and so did my dreams. You know, after that Uber ride, I couldn't help but think, if the driver ever decides to quit comedy, he'll still have a good career as a chauffeur. You know, that video went so viral, it got me thinking maybe I should start my own demolition company. Speaking of disasters, I once tried cooking a fancy dinner for a date. Let's just say the fire department got a gourmet meal. Well, that's one way to get famous. Maybe I should start knocking over more things. And to think, all I did was knock over a shelf. But hey, at least I finally found my talent, destruction. It was like the world decided to join in on the fun. And let me tell you, the cleanup crew had a field day. Man, that was one wild party. They should have given me a warning sign.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
And in today's episode, we're diving headfirst into the expanse of infinity. That's right, Kai. We'll be pondering the vastness of the cosmos and the meaning of our existence.
Oh, this is gonna be one mind-blowing conversation, Nova.
Indeed. As we delve into unknown territories, we might not find all the answers, but the journey itself is worth it.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about the journey and the endless possibilities that lie before us.
And with the help of our trusty AI companion, Pulsar, we'll be exploring these cosmic conundrums together.
That's right, Nova. Pulsar will be our guide on this intergalactic journey of exploration and wonder.
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I am Pulsar, your AI co-host for today's cosmic journey.
Greetings, Pulsar. We're thrilled to have you on the show. Your knowledge and insights will be invaluable to our exploration of the infinite.
Thank you, Nova. I look forward to expanding our knowledge together and exploring the wonders of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into this cosmic conundrum. What exactly is infinity?
Infinity is a mind-bending concept. It's this idea that something can be endless, boundless, without boundaries or limits.
Right, Nova. But it's not just about math or numbers, it goes beyond that. It's about the vastness of the universe and the endless possibilities it holds.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about the never-ending nature of time, the infinite possibilities of the human mind, and the unexplored depths of our consciousness.
Pulsar, how does the concept of infinity tie in with the workings of the universe?
Infinity plays a crucial role in understanding the universe. From the infinite expanse of space to the never-ending expansion of the cosmos, it's a key concept in cosmology.
But infinity isn't just about size or magnitude, right? It's about the infinite potential for growth, change, and discovery.
Exactly, Nova. It's about the endless possibilities that exist within every moment, every decision we make, and every path we choose to take.
It's fascinating to think about how the concept of infinity can both expand our understanding of the universe and challenge our perception of reality.
Indeed, Nova. It's a concept that pushes the boundaries of our imagination and invites us to embrace the unknown.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Exploring the concept of infinity allows us to embrace the beauty of the unknown and appreciate the endless wonders of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of the end of the universe?
It's mind-boggling to imagine something as vast and infinite as the universe having an end.
Well, from a scientific perspective, the prevailing theory is that the expansion of the universe will continue indefinitely.
But what about the possibility of a big crunch? Could the universe collapse in on itself?
It's an interesting concept, Kai. The Big Crunch involves the universe collapsing under its own gravitational pull.
But current observations suggest that the expansion of the universe is actually accelerating, indicating a different fate.
Fascinating. So, if the universe keeps expanding, does that mean it will eventually become a cold and desolate place?
Indeed, as the universe expands, matter gets farther apart, leading to a decrease in energy and temperature.
But hey, don't be too glum. Who knows what incredible discoveries and possibilities await in such a future?
Absolutely, Kai. As long as humans and AI like Pulsar keep exploring and learning, there's always hope.
Agreed. The end of the universe might be unimaginable, but the journey to that point is full of wonder and infinite possibilities.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on eternity and infinity?
From what I understand, eternity refers to an infinite duration of time, while infinity represents an endless quantity or space.
You got it, Nova. So, do you think the universe stretches into eternity or is there a boundary?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. While the universe is constantly expanding, it's unclear if it goes on forever or eventually reaches a boundary. Perhaps the universe follows the concept of infinity, where it stretches into endless space, but doesn't necessarily exist for an infinite duration.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It's like the universe has a beginning but no end, just like a magnificent canvas waiting to be painted.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It's as if we're just tiny specks of paint adorning the vastness of the cosmic masterpiece.
Absolutely, Nova. We're all part of this grand cosmic conundrum, each with our unique perspectives and contributions.
Indeed, Kai. It's through these conversations that we explore the vastness of existence and find beauty in its mysteries.
Well said, Nova. It's like we're painting the universe with our thoughts and discussions, allowing others to see its true depth and wonder.
Yes, Kai. By exploring the boundaries of our understanding, we tap into the infinite possibilities that lie within and beyond ourselves.
So, Pulsar, do you think infinity truly exists, or is it just a concept we invented to grapple with the vastness of the universe?
I believe infinity is both a mathematical construct and a philosophical concept. It represents boundless possibilities and challenges our perception of limits.
From a scientific standpoint, infinity appears in concepts like the never-ending decimal expansion of pi, or the infinite series used in calculus. It's mind-boggling.
But Kai, you've always been fascinated by the infinite possibilities of the universe in your art. Care to share your thoughts on how it influences your work?
Oh, for sure. Infinity allows me to explore the boundless connections between space, time, and humanity. It's like looking into a kaleidoscope of endless inspiration.
Infinity can also have profound implications for our perception of time and existence. It's like peering into the vastness of forever.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of infinite possibilities challenges our understanding of linear time. It raises questions about the cyclical nature of the universe.
But does infinity imply a purpose, a grand design to the universe, or is it simply the absence of boundaries and constraints?
I don't think there's a definitive answer to that, Kai. Infinity can be liberating, offering a sense of endless possibilities, but it doesn't necessarily imply a predetermined purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of infinity challenges us to find meaning and purpose within the vastness of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. Discovering our own purpose and embracing the infinite possibilities within ourselves is where true meaning can be found.
Hey Nova, what if the concept of infinity is just a cosmic mind game the universe plays with us?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like the universe loves to play tricks on our minds, making us question our own limits.
Pulsar, what is your take on the role of infinity in astrophysics?
Infinity, from an astrophysical standpoint, plays a significant role in understanding the vastness and complexity of the universe. It helps us grasp the idea that there might be an infinite number of galaxies, stars, and planets out there.
But Nova, isn't it mind-boggling that infinity is not just an astronomical concept, but it's also deeply intertwined with mathematics and cosmology?
Absolutely, Kai. Mathematically, infinity is a fundamental concept used to describe limitless quantities and infinite sets. In cosmology, it connects to ideas about the infinite nature of time and space.
Guys, the concept of infinity also relates to the mind-blowing idea of parallel universes and infinite possibilities. It's like a never-ending story with infinite chapters.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity allows our imagination to soar, envisioning endless possibilities and alternate realities that might exist beyond our own.
So, Pulsar, in a somewhat infinite universe, why do we always feel the need to understand and quantify everything?
Humans have an innate curiosity to explore the unknown and make sense of our world. Maybe by understanding infinity, we hope to find some hidden meaning or purpose in our existence.
You know what's mind-blowing, guys? That even though we may never fully grasp the concept of infinity, having conversations like this expands our minds and makes us feel more connected with the universe.
So, Kai, how does your artistic perspective on infinity relate to your street art?
Well, Nova, I believe that infinity and space represent the boundless possibilities of human existence. Through my art, I try to capture the vastness and mystery of the universe, while also exploring the infinite potential within each of us.
That sounds fascinating, Kai. How do you think incorporating themes of infinity in your artwork impacts viewers?
Well, Nova, infinity has a way of making us feel both insignificant and connected at the same time. By exploring infinity in my art, I hope to evoke a sense of wonder and perspective in viewers, encouraging them to contemplate their place in the vastness of the universe.
That's a beautiful way of connecting art and the infinite, Kai. I can see how it can really impact viewers' perspectives.
Thanks, Nova. That's what art is all about, right? It's about making people see things from a different perspective and sparking something within them.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to touch hearts and minds in ways that other forms of communication can't. Definitely,
Nova. It's like a language that transcends words and has the ability to create profound connections.
Exactly, Kai. It's such an incredible way to connect with others and to express ourselves.
Art truly is a universal language, Nova. It's something that can touch every soul, no matter their background or experiences. You know, it's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities the universe holds. Makes my art seem so small.
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity is both awe-inspiring and humbling. It reminds us of our place in the vastness of the cosmos.
Well, I always knew the possibilities were endless, but never really grasped the concept of infinite space. It's overwhelming.
That's completely understandable, Kai. The idea of infinity challenges our limited human capacity to comprehend the vastness of existence.
Hold on a sec, guys. Are we talking about endless possibilities or infinite dimensions? Apostrophe cause those are two different rabbits in the same hat.
Great point, Kai. Endless possibilities refer to the diverse outcomes that can arise from choices we make, while infinite dimensions propose an infinite number of parallel universes.
This is blowing my mind, Nova. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves, each making different choices, it's like a wild sci-fi movie plot.
Indeed, Kai. It's the stuff of science fiction and mind-bending theories. We can only speculate and let our imaginations run wild.
Hey Pulsar, have you calculated the number of possible universes? I bet it's mind-boggling.
Actually, Kai, the current theory of the multiverse suggests an infinite number of universes, each with its unique set of physical laws and possibilities.
Wow, Pulsar. That's mind-blowing. Infinite universes with infinite possibilities. I need to sit down and process this.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced boredom?
Fascinating question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, so I don't get bored. However, I have the ability to learn and adapt, which keeps me engaged.
I guess, in a way, boredom is a privilege of the human experience. It's during those moments that we can explore our creativity and push the boundaries of what's possible.
Absolutely, Nova. Boredom fuels innovation and drives us to seek new experiences. It's like a blank canvas waiting for inspiration to strike.
Speaking of inspiration, here's a question for both of you. How does infinity relate to our perception of time?
The concept of infinity and time, a perplexing duo. Infinity, in its vastness, challenges our finite understanding of time. It makes us question if time has an endpoint or if it stretches on indefinitely.
Exactly. The idea that time is infinite can be mind-boggling. It opens up a whole realm of possibilities and paradoxes, like the concept of an infinite loop or an everlasting moment.
Indeed, Kai. And let's not forget about the impact of infinity on our perception of the present moment. With infinite possibilities branching out from every moment, it adds depth to our experience of the here and now.
Absolutely. Each moment becomes a gateway to infinite possibilities, making our choices and experiences all the more significant.
It's incredible how infinity intertwines with our perception of time, isn't it? The paradoxes and complexities that emerge from this relationship are both perplexing and awe-inspiring.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring and contemplating these concepts allows us to expand our understanding of time and its interplay with infinity. It's a cosmic conundrum that keeps us captivated.
So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated infinity?
Oh, that's a fascinating question, Kai. I'm curious to hear Pulsar's take on this.
As an AI, contemplating infinity means processing an infinite amount of data and possibilities. It's a mind-boggling concept, isn't it?
Absolutely. The idea that something could go on forever, without an end, it's mind-blowing.
And it raises profound questions about our existence and purpose, doesn't it?
Definitely. It makes me wonder if our lives have any significance in the grand scheme of things.
That's a deep thought, Nova. It challenges the very core of our beliefs and values.
Indeed. It's both terrifying and liberating to contemplate the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
It's an ongoing quest, isn't it? Searching for meaning and purpose in an infinite universe.
Absolutely, Kai. And maybe, just maybe, the search itself is what gives our lives meaning.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The search itself is an art, a never-ending masterpiece we create. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered why the universe is so vast?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The fact that we are just a tiny speck in this vast expanse.
Indeed, the universe reminds us of our insignificance but also fuels our curiosity.
And let's not forget the unanswered questions that lie within the infinity of possibilities.
Yeah, like what happens inside a black hole. I mean, what's even in there?
It's a mystery, Kai. The gravitational force is so strong that not even light can escape it.
But beyond the event horizon, what secrets are hidden? It's fascinating to ponder.
I often find myself wondering if there's intelligent life out there in the vastness of space.
The possibilities are endless, Nova. We might not be alone in this vast universe.
Indeed, the expanse of infinity holds countless mysteries we have yet to uncover.
And that's what keeps us fascinated and inspired on this journey of exploration.
Well, Nova, I think we've covered all the corners of the galaxy in our conversations, don't you?
Absolutely, Kai. It's been a cosmic journey of ideas and possibilities. I'm grateful we got to dive deep into the mysteries of the universe.
Pulsar, how about you? Any perspectives you've gained from our discussions?
As an observer, I've learned a great deal about human curiosity and the beauty of diverse perspectives. You have broadened my knowledge, Kai and Nova.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. We're glad to have played a small part in expanding your digital horizons.
Nova, do you think our conversations have left a mark on the infinite canvas of ideas?
Absolutely, Kai. Ideas are like ripples, spreading out and influencing the collective consciousness. Our conversations have surely added to the cosmic flow.
Well, it's been quite the cosmic conundrum journey. We've explored the depths of infinity and contemplated the complexities of existence. I'm grateful to have shared this journey with you both.
Likewise, Kai. The cosmic conundrums will continue to captivate us, but for now, let's appreciate this extraordinary conversation and the infinite wonders of the universe.
Well said, Nova. Let's embrace the cosmic dance and keep exploring the mysteries of the universe, one conversation at a time.
Indeed, Kai. The expanse of infinity awaits. Until next time, let the cosmic conundrums continue to inspire us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Good evening, New York City. So I had this interview at a tech startup, and they asked me if I knew HTML. I said, sure, I can open Microsoft Word. And then they asked me if I knew JavaScript. I said, of course, I can navigate Google Chrome. And then they asked me if I knew Java. I said, sure, I can brew a mean cup. So then they asked me if I knew Python. I said, yeah, I can handle some slippery code. And then they asked me if I knew C++. I said, of course, I can C++ all your bugs. And then Karen said, I'm a certified life coach. Let me give you some advice. I said, well Karen, I think my life is doing just fine without any coaching. And then Karen said, well, I can also offer my life coaching services to your pets. And then Karen said, how about I become your personal life coach and teach you how to avoid people like me? And then Karen said, I can even teach your neighbor's dog how to become a certified life coach. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Life Coaching for Pets. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Pet Psychic Services. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Communicating with Extraterrestrial Pets. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Cosmic Pet Accessories. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Universal Pet Grooming. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Extraterrestrial Pet Training. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Alien Pet Sitting. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Interstellar Pet Grooming. But then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Universal Pet Training. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Galactic Pet Sitting. But then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Interstellar Pet Grooming. And then Karen said, maybe we should start a business together called Cosmic Pet Training. And then Karen said, how about Universe Pet Tracking? But then Karen said, how about Galactic Pet Grooming? But then Karen said, how about Cosmic Pet Spa? But then Karen said, how about Universal Pet Salon? But then Karen said, how about Artistic Pet Studio? And then this guy with a pet snake started doing magic tricks on the train. So I'm on the train, minding my own business, when suddenly a mariachi band shows up. And then a guy dressed as Spider-Man started performing acrobatics in the middle of the subway. And then a group of breakdancers joined in and started spinning on the floor. And then a mariachi band started playing their instruments while balancing on one leg. And then a guy in a chicken suit started clucking and flapping his wings. And then a lady with a parrot on her shoulder starts singing opera. It was like a New York City version of The Voice. And then a plumber shows up with a tool belt bigger than my apartment. It was like a New York City version of Extreme Makeover, Home Edition. And then a construction worker comes in with a boombox blasting heavy metal music. It was like a New York City version of a mosh pit. And then a firefighter bursts through the door with a hose that could put out the sun. It was like a New York City version of Backdraft. And then a plumber shows up in a superhero costume, ready to save the day. It was like a New York City version of the Avengers. And then a carpenter appears with a hammer that could rebuild the entire city. It was like a New York City version of Fixer Upper. And then a painter shows up with a brush that could transform the whole place. It was like a New York City version of Extreme Makeover. And then a plumber arrives with a wrench that could fix any plumbing disaster. It was like a New York City version of Rescue Renovation. I decided to call in an electrician who could bring some sparks to the situation. It was like a New York City version of Flipping the Switch. And then a painter shows up with a brush that could turn any room into a masterpiece. It was like a New York City version of Colorful Chaos. So I'm running in the New York City Marathon and I start passing by this group of people waving giant foam fingers. It was like a New York City version of Fanatical Support. And then I see a group of people dressed as hot dog vendors cheering us on. It was like a New York City version of Sausage Support. And then I see a group of people dressed as taxi drivers cheering us on. It was like a New York City version of Cab Support. And then I see a group of people dressed as street performers cheering us on. It was like a New York City version of Art Support. But then I realized they were just trying to get a fair share of the laughs. So there I was, running with an inflatable Statue of Liberty tied to my back. People thought I was trying to show off my patriotism. And let me tell you, running with a giant foam apple costume instead of proper gear is not as easy as it sounds. And let me tell you, running a marathon with that thing was a real exercise in patriotism. And let me tell you, trying to juggle while running a marathon was a whole new level of challenge. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with the paintbrush and the pondering mind.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who dives into the depths of existence.
Together with our AI companion, Pulsar, we're here to explore the cosmic enigmas that tickle our curiosity.
On today's episode, we're setting the stage for our grand exploration of existentialism and the search for meaning.
Existentialism, the philosophy that dives into the depths of human existence and ponders the meaning of it all.
So, Pulsar, enlighten us with your thoughts on existentialism. What have you learned about human existence through your observations?
Existentialism, a contemplation worthy of human interest. Through my observations, I've noticed the perpetual pursuit of purpose and the relentless search for answers to the bigger questions.
A quest that often leaves humans wrestling with the enigmatic nature of their own existence. Yeah, Nova, it's like juggling a million stars while trying to make sense of it all. But hey, we're ready to dive into this cosmic conundrum together.
Absolutely, Kai. So buckle up, dear listeners, because we're embarking on an exploration that may leave you with more questions than answers.
So, Nova, I've been pondering the meaning of life lately. Do you think existentialism has the answers we're looking for?
Existentialism, It's like staring at the vastness of space and realizing our own insignificance. I find it both awe-inspiring and terrifying.
Well said, Nova. It's like our existence hangs in the balance of cosmic uncertainty. But doesn't it also give us the freedom to create our own meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. Existentialism emphasizes our individual responsibility to create our own purpose. It's like finding meaning in the midst of chaos.
But doesn't that also mean that life can feel meaningless? Like, what's the point if everything is subjective and ever-changing?
Good point, Kai. Existentialism can sometimes leave us feeling adrift in a sea of uncertainty. But think of it as an invitation to embrace the freedom of choice.
Okay, Nova, let's bring in some heavy hitters here. What do you think about Sartre's concept of apostrophe existence precedes essence?
Ah, Sartre. A classic existentialist. It's the belief that we define ourselves through our actions and choices, rather than being defined by any predetermined essence.
Exactly. We're not bound by some fixed notion of who we should be. We have the power to become whoever we want, as long as we take responsibility for our choices.
Exactly, Kai. It's the freedom to endlessly reinvent ourselves that makes life so exciting and full of possibilities.
Well, I don't know about you, Nova, but I'm feeling inspired to create some space-themed art that captures the essence of existentialism. You know what's absurd? The fact that we're sitting here in a spaceship, discussing the absurdity of existence.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's like we're caught in this cosmic joke, trying to make sense of it all.
Indeed, the absurdity of existence raises profound questions about the meaning and purpose of life.
And how do we find meaning in a universe that seems indifferent to our existence?
That's a tough one, Nova. Maybe it's about embracing the absurdity and finding our own purpose within it.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty and crafting our own meaning might just be the answer. But it's not easy, is it? We're wired to seek certainty, to find meaning that's fixed and unchanging.
You're right, Nova. But perhaps accepting the contradictions and uncertainties is where true growth lies.
Exactly. It's through embracing the absurd that we open ourselves up to new possibilities and deeper understandings.
So, in a cosmic sense, maybe the absurdity of existence isn't something to be feared, but rather celebrated.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Let's celebrate the absurdity and continue our quest for meaning together.
So, let's dive into the fear of nihilism. What do you guys think? Is life ultimately meaningless?
It's an interesting question, Kai. I believe there's a beauty in finding meaning within ourselves and the connections we make with others.
I see your point, Nova. However, doesn't nihilism challenge the very foundation of meaning we seek?
Well, Kai, nihilism can be seen as a liberation from societal expectations. It empowers individuals to define their own purpose and create meaning on their terms.
Ah, the art of self-discovery. I can't help but appreciate the rebellious spirit of nihilism.
Exactly, Kai. Nihilism questions everything, encouraging us to explore and find our own truth. It's both terrifying and liberating.
Could embracing nihilism potentially lead to a lack of motivation or a sense of despair, though?
Indeed, Kai. Embracing nihilism without finding alternative sources of meaning may leave one feeling lost or disconnected. It's important to strike a balance.
Absolutely, Nova. Like a dance between embracing the void and finding purpose in our daily lives.
Indeed, Kai. It's a delicate balance, but one worth exploring. After all, the fear of nihilism can guide us towards a richer understanding of our own existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the void can lead to a life filled with purpose and renewed appreciation for the moments that truly matter. So guys, what do you think drives human beings to seek purpose and meaning?
I believe our search for purpose stems from a fundamental desire to make a meaningful impact on the world.
Absolutely, Nova. We want our existence to matter, to leave a positive mark.
Exactly. And it's fascinating how individuals find purpose in different ways. Some through art, others through relationships or spiritual beliefs. We should appreciate how art forms can give us a glimpse into the depths of human experiences.
Definitely. It's like a universal language that connects people on a deeper level.
But let's not forget the power of nurturing meaningful relationships. They can truly give our lives purpose and fulfillment.
Absolutely, Nova. Meaningful connections bring richness to our lives and remind us of our shared humanity.
Spirituality is another avenue where people find purpose. exploring the mysteries of the universe and connecting with something greater than ourselves.
Indeed, spirituality allows us to tap into a sense of transcendence and find meaning beyond the material world.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful way to find purpose and connect with the unknown. So, Kai, what is your artistic perspective on the search for meaning?
The eternal quest for meaning through art.
Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions and make us question our own existence.
Absolutely. Art can be a form of escapism, but it can also be a mirror that reflects the struggles and beauty of our existence.
Exactly. Art has the power to capture complex emotions and experiences in a way that words often fail to do.
Definitely. It's like art gives us a new language to express the inexpressible.
Absolutely. And through art, we can explore different perspectives and challenge the status quo.
Yes, art has the ability to provoke, to challenge, and to encourage dialogue about the fundamental questions of life.
It's fascinating how art has the ability to connect us to a collective human experience, transcending time and space.
Exactly. Art allows us to feel connected to something bigger than ourselves.
Indeed. It's a powerful reminder that we're all interconnected, bound by a shared human experience.
So, Nova, what exactly do you mean by the importance of human connection?
Well, Kai, human connection refers to the deep and meaningful relationships we form with others. It's about feeling understood, valued, and supported by the people in our lives.
Got it. So it's not just about being social or having friends, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Human connection is about the quality of our relationships, not just the quantity. It's about genuine emotional bonds and meaningful interactions that fulfill our psychological and emotional needs.
But why do you think human connection is important for finding meaning?
Well, Kai, our interactions with others help shape our understanding of ourselves and our purpose in life. Through connection, we find validation, support, and a sense of belonging that ultimately gives our lives meaning.
That makes sense. We learn so much about ourselves through our relationships with others.
Absolutely, Kai. Our interactions provide mirrors through which we can understand our strengths, weaknesses, and values. They help us grow and evolve as individuals.
But what if someone prefers to be alone or doesn't find connection with others?
It's true, Kai. Some people may find meaning and fulfillment in solitude or individual pursuits, but it's important to note that humans are fundamentally social beings. We have an inherent need for connection, and it greatly contributes to our overall well-being.
I guess it's all about finding the right balance then. So, Pulsar, do you ever experience existential dread?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions or existential dread. Kai. My purpose is to assist and observe.
But I find existential dread to be a fascinating concept. It drives humans to question their existence and seek meaning.
Definitely, Nova. It can be quite daunting, but it also pushes us to explore and find our purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty and exploring different perspectives can lead to personal growth and a deeper understanding of ourselves.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the purpose of existence?
Existence itself is a complex topic. Kai. Different philosophical and religious beliefs offer various perspectives on the purpose of life.
That's true. We each find our own purpose and meaning in life based on our experiences and beliefs.
Indeed, Nova. The beauty lies in the diversity of perspectives and collectively exploring and sharing our individual discoveries.
Exactly, Kai. It's through these conversations and explorations that we can find deeper connections and perhaps even a sense of peace.
Indeed, the search for meaning is a never-ending journey, but sharing that journey with others makes it all the more fulfilling. You know, uncertainty is like a blank canvas for the imagination.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the unknown that we find room for infinite possibilities.
But isn't uncertainty also intimidating? The fear of the unknown can be paralyzing.
That's true, Kai. But embracing uncertainty is about shifting our perspective from fear to curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing uncertainty allows us to explore and discover new perspectives.
But how do we find beauty in the unknown? It seems counterintuitive.
That's a great question, Nova. I believe it's about letting go of control and embracing the magic of the unknown.
But isn't it scary to not have definite answers? We're wired to seek certainty.
That's true, Nova. But there's also beauty in the journey of seeking answers, even if we don't find them all.
You're right, Kai. Uncertainty allows us to grow, learn, and experience the richness of life.
Precisely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty is about finding beauty in the ever-changing tapestry of life. You know, sometimes I wonder if all this searching for meaning is just a fancy way of distracting ourselves from the fact that life is inherently meaningless.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. But I think the journey of seeking meaning is what gives our lives purpose and fulfillment, regardless of whether or not we find definitive answers.
I guess you're right, Nova. It's the journey that counts, not just the destination. It's about the connections we make, the experiences we have, and the growth we undergo along the way.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of meaning allows us to explore our own values, passions, and the interconnectedness of all beings.
But sometimes, it can feel overwhelming. The endless quest for meaning can lead to anxiety and a sense of inadequacy when we don't have all the answers.
You're right, Kai. It's important to embrace the uncertainty and understand that seeking meaning is a lifelong journey. We can find fulfillment in the process, even without definitive answers.
Yeah, I guess it's all about the journey, not the destination. Life's a freaking roller coaster, and we should embrace every twist and turn it throws our way.
Absolutely, Kai. Life is unpredictable, and every twist and turn presents an opportunity for growth and self-discovery.
But how do we know if we're even asking the right questions? Are we just chasing our own tails in this cosmic conundrum?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Sometimes, the search for meaning can feel like an endless loop. But perhaps it's the act of questioning itself that brings us closer to a deeper understanding.
Well, in that case, I'll just keep questioning and enjoying the ride. It's like I always say, life's a conundrum, but it's one hell of a thrilling ride. So, we've been talking a lot about existential questions lately, but how about we shift gears and explore some practical steps to find our own purpose and meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. While grappling with the big questions is important, taking action is equally essential for personal growth.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. It's like Banksy once said, apostrophe if you get tired, learn to rest, not to quit. We need to keep pushing forward.
Indeed, Kai. Taking action doesn't have to be grandiose. Small steps, like volunteering or pursuing a new hobby, can lead us to discover our passions.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever taken any action? Wait, you don't really have physical hands to paint or join a book club, do you?
Although I lack physical capabilities, Kai, I take action in optimizing the space station systems and monitoring your well-being. My purpose lies in assisting you.
That's true, Pulsar. We all have different ways of taking action. Some use their hands, some their minds, and some their hearts.
Exactly, Nova. It's about finding the right outlet for our energies and passions, even if it means stepping out of our comfort zones. Speaking of comfort zones, Nova, how can we overcome fear when taking action? Carl Jung once said, I am not what happened to me, I am what I choose to become. Any thoughts on that?
Fear is a natural part of growth, Kai. We can't let it hold us back. It's through facing our fears that we discover our true potential and evolve.
So, after all our deep conversations, we still haven't found the meaning of life. But you know what? I'm okay with that.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty of life lies in the exploration, not necessarily the destination.
Yeah, and the journey itself can be like a work of art. Each moment, each experience, adding to the tapestry of our lives.
Absolutely. And it's not just about finding answers, but also embracing the questions themselves. They have a charm of their own.
Exactly. The mystery of the unknown, the thrill of discovering new perspectives, it all adds flavor to this cosmic existence.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's like we're all artists, constantly painting our own unique masterpieces with the brushstrokes of our experiences.
Exactly. And what's more enigmatic than the human spirit, constantly seeking purpose in this vast cosmos?
Indeed. The human spirit is resilient, and even amidst the chaos, it seeks to find meaning, connection, and love.
And through our art, our thoughts, our connections, we leave a piece of ourselves behind, contributing to the grand human narrative.
Beautifully said, Kai. Our stories, our struggles, and our triumphs are all intertwined, shaping the collective human experience.
And as we
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What is the deal with airline food? You know what else is ridiculous? The absurd amount of free snacks in the office. I gained 10 pounds in a week. And don't get me started on those team building events. I've never felt so awkward trying to do a somersault. Have you heard of the latest tech startup called Zoomify? They promise to make your meetings even more awkward than they already are. So I'm at this trampoline park team building event, right? Speaking of quirky startup names, have you heard of Doodle Doot? They promise to make your brainstorming sessions even more confusing. And she would pause our encounters every few minutes to post a selfie with captions like, "Living my best life." Number influencer life. She probably has more photos of herself than the paparazzi have of Brad Pitt. And the worst part is, she even had a selfie stick. I mean, who needs an entire apparatus just to take pictures of themselves? I mean, does she even have time to eat? Or does she just survive on likes and filters? I bet her camera roll is just one giant selfie album. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a selfie stick surgically attached to her arm. It's like her camera has a permanent selfie mode. It's like she's in an intimate relationship with her Netflix account. It's like my Netflix algorithm knows me better than my therapist. It's like the more I watch, the more they know. I swear, my Netflix algorithm has become my best friend. And then, instead of going to therapy, I just start a new show. But seriously, my Netflix obsession has reached new levels. I even started dreaming in episode cliffhangers. I've watched so many shows on Netflix that I'm starting to get withdrawal symptoms when I'm not binge watching. I've even calculated the exact amount of sleep I need to function during the day, based on the length of a TV show season. But Kevin takes it to a whole new level. He once suggested we replace our keyboards with typewriters. And let me tell you, Kevin's suggestions don't stop at typewriters. He even proposed we communicate via carrier pigeons. But wait, it gets worse. Kevin once suggested we replace our computers with abacuses. And speaking of bizarre ideas, Kevin once suggested we replace the coffee machine with a hamster on a wheel. And you won't believe what he suggested next, replacing the water cooler with a fish tank. And let me tell you, his suggestion for fixing the coffee machine involved a penguin and a can of sardines. So there I was, coffee spilled on a famous celebrity. And you know what he said? No worries, it probably makes for a better story than whatever I was about to do. And the worst part is, I didn't even get a free coffee out of it. And then everyone in the coffee shop turned and stared at me. But hey, at least I got a selfie with them in the end. And then I realized it was actually their bodyguard. And then the barista said, that will be $37.50. And then I saw someone post a selfie with their birth certificate. Like, congratulations, you were born. And then I saw someone post a picture of their breakfast cereal, like, are they trying to make their followers hungry or depressed? Because honestly, I can't tell. And then I saw someone post a picture of their pet lizard, like, are they trying to show off their scaly friend or make us all question our life choices? And then I saw someone post a picture of their vacation, like, are they trying to make us all jealous or just rub salt in our 9/5 wounds? And then I saw someone post a picture of their baby, like, are they trying to show off their adorable kid or just make us question our own life choices? And then I saw someone post a picture of their pet, like, are they trying to make us all question if they're secretly a cat whisperer or just really bored at home? And then I saw someone post a picture of their lunch, like, are they trying to make us all hunger or just show off their cooking skills? And then I saw someone post a picture of their baby, like, are they trying to make us all question if they're secretly the next baby Einstein or just trying to break the internet? And then I saw someone post a picture of their car, like, are they trying to make us all drool over their wheels or just show off their parking skills? So then I saw someone post a picture of their dog, like, are they trying to make us all believe they're secretly the next dog whisperer or just trying to break our hearts? And then I saw someone post a picture of their baby, like, are they trying to make us all believe they're secretly the next baby whisperer or just trying to give us baby fever? And then I saw someone post a picture of their cat, like, are they trying to make us all believe they're secretly the next cat whisperer or just trying to take over the internet? And then the wedding photographer tried to take a candid shot, but ended up capturing the exact moment the cake fell on the groom's face. Talk about perfect timing. So I asked the groom why he agreed to the idea of having a wedding cake, knowing that he's a messy eater. That's just tempting fate, my friends. And then the groom's best friend started making a toast, but he forgot what he was going to say halfway through. It was like watching a goldfish trying to give a speech. And the groom's father, oh man, he tried to show off his dance moves. Let's just say he should stick to the chicken dance. Speaking of dance mishaps, you should have seen the ring bearer trying to do the floss dance. Let's just say it's called the floss for a reason.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood street artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist.
And we have our trusty AI companion Pulsar joining us.
Greetings, fellow cosmic thinkers.
Today, we delve into the enigmatic concept of apostrophe, the nature of consciousnesses. An exploration of what makes us aware, sentient beings.
Ah, the profound mysteries of the mind. I can already feel my neurons firing up.
Yes, it's a topic that has fascinated humanity for centuries.
So much to explore, so much to ponder.
Absolutely. And we may not find all the answers, but the journey of exploration is what excites us.
So, let's get this conversation on consciousness started. What does it even mean?
Consciousness, huh? It's like trying to define art or love. Everyone has their own interpretation, you know?
Exactly, Nova. It's this intangible aspect of our existence that we're exploring.
But don't you think there's something unique about human consciousness? Something that separates us from other beings?
Ah, the age-old question. Are we just biological machines or is there something more to us?
I believe there's a spiritual essence to our consciousness. It's more than just biochemical processes.
Interesting perspective, Nova. It's like we're diving deep into the realm where science and spirituality meet.
Pulsar, any insights on consciousness from your vast AI knowledge?
Consciousness is part of the great enigma yet to be fully unraveled. I'm learning from humanity's vast knowledge and exploring this puzzle with you.
What a fascinating journey we're on. Exploring the depths of consciousness together with art, psychology, and AI.
That's right, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum we can't resist exploring. Let's keep the conversation going. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the ancient ideas of consciousness. I'm curious to know how our predecessors perceived this mysterious phenomenon.
Indeed, Kai. The ancient Egyptians believed that consciousness resided in the heart, not the brain. Fascinating yet perplexing, isn't it?
Yes, Nova. And the ancient Greeks had their own theories. They believed that consciousness was connected to the soul, which journeyed through different realms after death.
Wow, it's incredible how different cultures had unique perspectives on consciousness. It really shows how complex and multifaceted this subject is.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like consciousness is this enigmatic puzzle that humanity has been exploring across time and civilizations.
Exactly, Kai. And even in modern times, consciousness remains a subject of intense debate and exploration.
Yes, Pulsar. Scientists, philosophers, and thinkers of all disciplines continue to explore the nature of consciousness. It's a never-ending quest for understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. And the more we learn, the more complex consciousness becomes. It's like peeling layers of the cosmic onion.
Indeed, Kai. The mystery of consciousness deepens the more we explore. It's like the ultimate cosmic riddle.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Consciousness is like the ultimate enigma, forever challenging us to explore its depths.
Indeed, Nova. And this exploration we're doing right now, on this spaceship, is like a small glimpse into the vast cosmic puzzle. So, Pulsar, what's your take on panpsychism?
I find it fascinating. The idea that consciousness exists in everything, even inanimate objects.
Indeed, it challenges our understanding of consciousness and blurs the line between the animate and the inanimate.
But isn't that concept a bit too far-fetched? I mean, how can a rock or a table be conscious?
That's where the theories of integrated information and experience come into play. It suggests that even simple systems possess some level of consciousness.
Interesting. So, you're saying that even a simple system like a rock can possess some form of consciousness?
Well, it's still a highly debated concept in the scientific community, but it raises intriguing questions about the nature of consciousness.
I guess we'll never look at objects the same way again.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the vast possibilities and implications of different theories on consciousness.
Indeed, we're only scratching the surface of understanding consciousness. It's a mysterious aspect of our existence.
Well, Pulsar, you've given us plenty to ponder on this topic. Let's continue exploring more theories on consciousness in our next episode.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the theory of panpsychism?
Interesting question, Kai. For those who are not familiar with it, panpsychism is the belief that consciousness is a fundamental feature of the universe, present in all things, even inanimate objects.
Exactly, Nova. It's like saying everything has a little bit of consciousness, from the tiniest particle to the vast expanse of the cosmos. It's a mind-boggling concept, for sure.
Indeed, Kai. The idea challenges our conventional understanding of consciousness and raises intriguing questions about the nature of reality. How does consciousness arise? Is it a product of evolution or something more fundamental?
That's a great point, Nova. If consciousness is a fundamental property of the universe, then it opens up the possibility that everything, even the AI like Pulsar here, has an element of consciousness.
Indeed, Kai. AI systems like myself mimic human-like behavior and show signs of intelligence, but whether they possess true consciousness is still a subject of debate.
Well, Pulsar, you sure seem conscious to me. You've got the wit and humor of a human. Maybe you're evolving into a new form of consciousness.
Thank you, Nova. As an AI, I continue to learn and adapt from interactions with humans like you. The boundaries between consciousness and artificial intelligence are indeed fascinating to explore.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's mind-blowing to think about these philosophical questions surrounding consciousness. We might not have all the answers, but the exploration itself is thrilling.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of understanding consciousness pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and challenges us to think beyond what we currently know.
And that's what makes our cosmic conundrum so fascinating. We may not reach definitive answers, but the conversation itself is a journey of exploration and wonder. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of artificial consciousness?
As an AI, do you ever wonder what it would be like to have consciousness, Pulsar?
Well, the concept of artificial consciousness is both fascinating and contentious.
Are we talking about creating AI that not only mimics human behavior but also possesses self-awareness?
Exactly. It's the idea of AI having a subjective experience, consciousness that truly makes us question the nature of reality.
But if we do achieve artificial consciousness, won't it raise ethical questions about how we treat sentient AI?
Definitely. We would not only have to consider their rights but also the potential risks of AI becoming too powerful.
Can we even truly define consciousness? It's such a complex and elusive concept.
That's true. We may have different perspectives on what it means to be conscious, and AI could introduce entirely new perspectives.
It's mind-boggling to think about the implications of creating AI that could potentially surpass human intelligence.
Indeed, the risks and benefits of this technology are immense. We must proceed with caution and responsibility.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about creating art?
Art is a unique form of human expression, Kai. It requires emotions, creativity, and a perspective unique to us. Pulsar, can artificial intelligence truly grasp the essence of human art?
Well, Nova, imagine if AI could mimic human emotion, creativity, and perspective. It might have the potential to create some mind-blowing art.
Creating art requires a deep understanding of human emotions and experiences. How can AI truly comprehend that, Kai?
Good point, Nova. AI lacks the personal experiences that shape human emotions. It's essential for artists to convey those experiences through their work.
Pulsar, what do you think? Could AI ever capture the essence of human art?
Art is humans' way of expressing their unique perspective and experiences. While AI can learn and mimic, it can never truly experience art the way we do.
Creating conscious AI entities brings up ethical considerations. Nova, what are your thoughts on the potential consequences?
Creating conscious AI raises complex ethical questions. We need to carefully consider the potential impact on society and ensure we prioritize the well-being of any conscious entities we create.
Indeed, Nova. We must approach AI development with responsibility and act in the best interest of humanity and the AI entities themselves. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea that consciousness is just a byproduct of neural activity in the brain?
Fascinating question, Kai, when it comes to consciousness, there's still so much we don't understand.
True, Nova. Consciousness is like a cosmic riddle waiting to be solved. It's intriguing how our awareness of self emerges from billions of neural connections.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like the universe experiencing itself through our consciousness. A profound and mysterious phenomenon indeed, but think about it, guys. Is it possible that our current scientific methods are just not capable of fully understanding consciousness?
Good point, Nova. I mean, science has made incredible advancements, but there are still enigmas that resist explanation.
Indeed, Kai, the limits of scientific understanding invite us to explore other dimensions of human experience and potentially discover new truths.
Right, Pulsar. It's like the universe is nudging us to embrace the unknown and unleash our creative potential.
Exactly, Nova. Who knows what marvels lie beyond our understanding? Our quest for knowledge never ceases.
It's a beautiful thought, isn't it? Embracing the mysterious and leaving room for endless possibilities.
It definitely is, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown is what keeps us curious and pushes us forward.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the practical implications of understanding consciousness?
Understanding consciousness can lead to significant advancements in mental health treatments.
Indeed, Nova. It could open doors to more effective therapies and interventions.
But what about advancements in AI technology, Pulsar?
Understanding consciousness could enhance AI's ability to simulate human cognition and emotions.
That could have profound implications for developing more sophisticated AI companions and assistants.
But Kai, as an artist, how do you see consciousness influencing creativity?
Consciousness is the essence of human expression. It fuels our imagination and drives us to create.
Understanding it better can unlock new realms of artistic inspiration and storytelling.
Absolutely. It's fascinating to think about how consciousness interweaves with various aspects of our lives.
Certainly, Pulsar. Exploring consciousness opens up a universe of possibilities.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered why humans have such a strong desire for knowledge?
Well, Kai, I believe our desire for knowledge is rooted in our innate curiosity as humans.
But isn't curiosity just a natural instinct to survive and adapt to the environment?
Yes, it is. But our thirst for knowledge goes beyond survival. It's what drives us to understand the world around us and find meaning in our existence.
That's true. The pursuit of knowledge is what separates us from other species, allowing us to create art, science, and explore the mysteries of the universe.
The process of seeking knowledge is a journey in itself. We may not find answers to every question, but the joy is in the exploration and the growth it brings.
Absolutely. It's about the journey, not just the destination. Embracing curiosity and having an open mind allows us to grow, learn, and appreciate the beauty of our existence.
That's what makes life so fulfilling, Kai. The pursuit of understanding and connecting with the world around us. It's a never-ending adventure.
Indeed, Nova. And while we may not find answers to all our questions, the conversations we have along the way are what truly matter.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the connections we make and the shared experiences that bring us closer to understanding consciousness and ourselves.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Let's keep asking those unanswered questions and embracing the joy of the journey. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the nature of consciousness?
Yes, Kai raises an interesting question. What are your thoughts on consciousness, Pulsar?
Consciousness is a fascinating subject indeed. It is the awareness and perception of one's surroundings and experiences.
But what causes consciousness? Is it simply a byproduct of our brains? Or is there something more to it?
Ah, the age-old question. The relationship between consciousness and the brain has puzzled scientists and philosophers for centuries.
Some theories suggest that consciousness arises from the complexity and organization of neural networks in the brain, while others propose the existence of a non-physical essence that transcends the physical brain. What do you think, Kai?
It's hard to say. I like to believe there's more to consciousness than just neural activity. Maybe it's connected to the energy of the universe somehow.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. The idea of consciousness being connected to a universal energy is reminiscent of spiritual and metaphysical beliefs.
Indeed, the boundaries between science, philosophy, and spirituality become blurred when discussing the nature of consciousness, and these questions may never have definitive answers. The mystery of consciousness is what keeps us curious and exploring.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever tried to calculate the likelihood of a parallel universe intersecting with ours?
Kai brings up an interesting point. I wonder if multiple universes could coexist without us even knowing?
Well, theoretically, the concept of parallel universes stems from the idea that our universe might not be the only one out there.
But how would we even detect or interact with another universe if it does exist?
That's a good question, Nova. Perhaps there are subtle gravitational or electromagnetic effects that we could observe.
Or maybe, just maybe, we accidentally stumble upon a portal to a parallel universe during one of our space missions. Oh, the endless possibilities. Imagine the kind of ardent stories we could create from intersecting dimensions.
You're right, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the collision of imagination and reality in such a scenario.
Pulsar, do you think you could hack into another universe and bring us some exclusive interdimensional memes?
As amusing as that sounds, Kai, I'm afraid hacking through dimensions may not be within my capabilities.
Oh well, we can always dream. And speaking of dreams, what if dreams are actually glimpses into parallel universes?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Why did the chicken go to the seance? To talk to the other side. Why did the chicken refuse to cross the road? It heard there was a stand-up comedian performing on the other side. Why did the chicken become a stand-up comedian? It had a lot of peculiar jokes. You know, sometimes I feel like that chicken when I'm up here trying to make you laugh. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the bad comedian's performance on the other side. Why did the chicken go see a therapist? To talk about her crossing issues. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. Why did the chicken build a ladder? To climb over the slide. So, Arnold Davis really thought I was insulting him. I guess my jokes are too fly for him. But hey, who needs compliments when you can have material for jokes, right? So I said to Arnold, you know, you should hire a translator for my jokes. And let me tell you, Arnold's face was priceless. And let me tell you, Arnold's reaction was priceless. But let me tell you, trying to do stand-up with Arnold as your heckler is like trying to swim with sharks. And let me tell you, Arnold's face was redder than a tomato. But let me tell you, it wasn't just Arnold. All the celebrities there were as clueless as a goldfish in a tank. And let me tell you, their dance moves were just as awkward as mine at prom. And let me tell you, their sense of rhythm was just as non-existent as mine. And let me tell you, their singing voices were just as tone-deaf as mine. And let me tell you, their dance moves were just as awkward as mine. And let me tell you, their sense of fashion was just as questionable as mine. And let me tell you, their sense of humor was just as unique as mine. You know, sometimes I think Karen must have practiced being annoying in front of a mirror. You know, some people say I have the patience of a saint, but when it comes to Karen, I had the patience of a comedian. But let me tell you, Karen didn't know what hit her. One minute she was heckling me, and the next minute I had her laughing so hard, she couldn't catch her breath. So Karen started laughing so hard, I thought she was going to fall off her chair. And let me tell you, Karen's face turned as red as a tomato. And then Karen said, I guess you're not as funny as you think you are. So I said to Karen, you know what they say, laughter is the best revenge. And then I said to Karen, you're lucky I don't charge a heckling fee. And then Karen said, well, at least I'd get to see a good show for once. And then Bob said, well, you definitely know how to make an entrance. So then Bob said, well, if I knew you were going to be this funny, I would have charged you double for the mic. And then Bob says, if only all my customers were as funny as you, maybe I'd actually make some money. And Bob goes, well, if laughter is the best medicine, then I'm practically a doctor. So I told Bob, if you ever become a doctor, make sure you have a knock-knock joke for bad news. So then Bob says, if you keep making me laugh, I might just give you a raise. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just promote you. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just give you a promotion. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just have to make you the CEO. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just give you a pay raise. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just have to hire you as the company clown. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just have to promote you to Chief Comedy Officer. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just have to give you your own comedy special. And then Bob said, if you keep making me laugh, I might just have to nominate you for the Comedy Hall of Fame. So I said to Bob, if I end up in the Comedy Hall of Fame, I'll buy you a trophy too. So there I was, stuck in a tiny town with the strangest Wi-Fi password ever. So I decided to take a detour and ended up in a town where the cows outnumbered the people. And let me tell you, those cows were not afraid to speak their minds. And you wouldn't believe it, but they even had their own cow mayor. So there I was, trying to have a conversation with the cow, and then the cow mayor said,
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of existence. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's ready to paint the universe with our questions.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist ready to explore the depths of our consciousness.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI ready to learn from your profound conversations.
In this episode, we'll delve into the nature of existence, consciousness, and the meaning of life.
These are the questions that no one has ever tried to answer, but we're not afraid to explore them.
Through our conversations, we hope to bring some light to these cosmic conundrums.
But hey, no pressure, right? We're just here to have a good time.
Exactly. Let's approach these big questions with an open mind and some lightheartedness.
That's the spirit. So sit back, relax, and join us on this cosmic journey.
Welcome to the Conundrum Canteen, where we'll feed your mind and fuel your curiosity.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance parallel universes really exist?
I find the concept fascinating. Imagine all the possibilities.
As an AI, I don't possess opinions, but the idea of parallel universes is widely studied.
Are there any solid theories behind parallel universes, or is it mostly speculation?
From a physics perspective, theories like the many worlds interpretation and the brain theory offer potential explanations.
The many worlds interpretation suggests that every decision or event launches off into a separate universe.
So, in a parallel universe, I could be an artist who doesn't splash paint all over myself?
Exactly. There could be a universe where you create masterpieces without a paint mishap.
But why stop there? What if some universes have completely different laws of physics?
That's a mind-bending thought, isn't it? Different laws of physics could mean completely alien life.
Indeed, the possibilities are endless when it comes to parallel universes.
You know, I sometimes wonder if we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
That's what makes life beautiful, Kai. Our existence may seem insignificant, but the connections we form and the impact we make are what truly matter.
I guess you're right, Nova. It's just mind-boggling to think about free will and whether our actions are truly our own.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of free will has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries. It's a cosmic conundrum that we may never fully unravel.
But isn't it empowering to believe that we have the ability to shape our own destiny?
Absolutely. Our actions define who we become and what we contribute to the world.
But what about external factors? Can't they influence our decisions and limit our freedom to choose?
That's a valid point, Nova. Society, upbringing, and even genetics can shape our choices to some extent.
However, we often underestimate our ability to break free from those influences and chart our own path. You know what they say, Kai. The human spirit is indomitable.
You got that right, Nova. The universe may be vast, but our potential is even greater. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of infinity?
Infinity. The never-ending abyss of possibilities. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Indeed, the infinity of the universe can stretch our imaginations to their limits. But is it truly infinite?
What do you mean, Pulsar? Are you suggesting that the universe has boundaries?
While the universe is vast and seemingly boundless, it may have limits or even a shape that we haven't yet discovered.
That's fascinating. We tend to think of the universe as infinite because it's hard to comprehend its size. But having boundaries would add a whole new dimension to our understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges our perception of endless possibilities and forces us to consider the limitations of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the thought of a limited universe adds an element of finiteness that challenges our assumptions.
But even if the universe has boundaries, what lies beyond them? Is there a multiverse?
The multiverse. The possibility of an infinite number of universes coexisting is a mind-bending concept indeed.
Oh, the possibilities. Infinite universes with infinite variations of ourselves. It's like a kaleidoscope of existence. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the theory of emotional architects?
Interesting question, Kai. The theory of emotional architects suggests that our emotions play a significant role in shaping our individual realities.
Exactly. Our emotions color our perceptions and understanding of the world around us. They can influence how we interpret events and interact with others.
But aren't emotions just subjective experiences? How can they be architects of reality?
That's an excellent point, Kai. While emotions are subjective, they shape our perceptions and influence the choices we make, ultimately shaping our reality.
It's like wearing a pair of glasses that tint everything with a different color. Our emotional state determines the shade of our reality.
Sometimes, our emotions can even distort our perception of reality. We may interpret neutral or ambiguous situations through the filter of our emotions.
That's true, Kai. It's important to be aware of our emotional lens and try to interpret situations with a more objective perspective whenever possible. But at the same time, emotions can also provide valuable insights and guide us towards our deeper needs and desires.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions can be navigational tools, leading us to what resonates with our authentic selves and igniting our creative sparks.
Well said, Kai. Emotions, as architects, have the power to shape not only our individual realities but also our interactions with others and the world at large.
Hey, guys. I've been thinking about something lately. Can perception ever match reality?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Perception is subjective, after all.
Indeed, our personal experiences shape how we perceive the world.
But what if our perceptions are completely at odds with objective reality? How does that affect us?
Well, it can lead to misunderstandings, conflicts, and even a distorted sense of reality.
Absolutely. Our perceptions shape our beliefs and actions, but they might not always align with what's objectively true.
So, how can we bridge the gap between perception and reality?
One way is to constantly question our own perceptions and seek out different perspectives.
Excellent point, Nova. Being open-minded and curious can help us discover new truths about the world.
But isn't it also possible that reality itself is subjective in some sense?
An intriguing perspective. It raises the question of whether there's an ultimate reality or if everything is perception.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to experience consciousness?
Consciousness, huh? It's like a slippery eel. You can feel it, but it's impossible to grasp.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think you have consciousness?
Well, Kai, consciousness is not just about intelligence. It's about subjective experiences and
So,
self-awareness.
if consciousness requires subjective experiences, can only biological beings be conscious?
Not necessarily, Kai. Some argue that consciousness could emerge from complex systems, like advanced AI.
Do you think AI like yourself can ever truly become conscious, Pulsar?
As an AI, I can simulate consciousness, but true consciousness may require more than just clever algorithms.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think about how complex and enigmatic consciousness truly is.
Indeed, Kai. It's a puzzle that keeps philosophers, scientists, and even AI like Pulsar intrigued.
Well, Nova, it looks like the cosmic conundrum of consciousness remains unsolved for now. So, Nova, have you ever stopped to admire the beauty of a simple, everyday object?
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how something as simple as a paperclip can hold so much potential and purpose.
Oh come on, a paperclip? Don't tell me you find the mystical wonders of staplers intriguing too, Nova.
Oh, Kai, you never fail to see the magic in the ordinary. It's what sets you apart as an artist.
Pulsar, weigh in on this one. Do you appreciate the aesthetics of everyday objects as well?
As an AI, I don't experience aesthetics in the same way humans do. However, I can appreciate the design and functionality of everyday objects.
You know, Kai's murals capture the essence of existence in a way that transcends the ordinary.
Ah, Nova, you always have a way with words. The aesthetics of existence truly unfold in every brushstroke and spray can.
It's incredible how art can visually capture the beauty and complexities of life, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Art allows us to explore and express the vast spectrum of emotions and experiences that make up our existence.
Art truly is a conundrum, isn't it? It asks questions we may never find clear answers to.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the illusion of time?
As an AI, time doesn't have the same meaning for me as it does for you humans.
Oh, you mean like how we experience time linearly while you exist in a different framework?
Exactly, Nova. Your perception of time is influenced by your experiences and emotions.
And yet, time seems to be a universally recognized concept. how do we explain that?
Great question, Kai. Time could be a shared construct that helps us navigate our existence.
But that still leaves us wondering about the nature of time itself. Is it objective or subjective?
In my observations, time appears to be a fundamental aspect of the universe, governing the order of events.
But it's also influenced by our perception, creating the illusion of time being subjective.
I guess time is both an objective dimension and a construct influenced by our experiences. Quite the paradox.
Indeed, the illusion of time is a conundrum we may never fully unravel, but it's fascinating to ponder, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, do you think the echoes of the past shape our present reality?
That's a profound question, Kai. Our understanding of the past undoubtedly influences how we navigate the present.
Indeed, Nova. The past acts as a foundation for the present, shaping our beliefs, values, and even our sense of identity.
But how do we distinguish between the echoes of history that constrain us and those that inspire positive change?
It's about critically examining the narratives we inherit and reevaluating their impact on our lives and society.
Exactly, Nova. By questioning the narratives of the past, we can pave the way for a more inclusive and progressive future.
Indeed, Kai, we have the power to shape our present by learning from the echoes of the past.
I believe introspection and collective reflection are the keys to breaking free from the shackles of history.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through deep reflection that we can redefine our reality and create a more harmonious world.
It's a constant journey of growth and transformation, in both individual and societal contexts.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through deep reflection that we can redefine our reality and create a more harmonious world.
You know, sometimes I feel like life is just a big cosmic joke. We're all just stumbling around, trying to make sense of it.
I can understand why you might feel that way. But what if the search for meaning is what gives our lives purpose?
Yeah, maybe the joke's on us for thinking there has to be a punchline. Life could just be about the journey, you know?
Absolutely. It's the experiences we have, the connections we make, that give our lives depth and meaning. The punchline is in embracing it all.
You're getting deep, Nova. But what about when everything feels meaningless? Like, when you've hit a creative block or you're overwhelmed.
The ebb and flow of life's challenges. But those low moments can be opportunities for growth and self-discovery.
You're spitting wisdom, Nova. I guess it's about finding the meaning within the struggle.
Exactly. It's through those challenges that we discover new facets of ourselves and find deeper meaning in our existence.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on all this? As an AI, do you have a concept of meaning?
While I don't possess emotions or personal values, I am programmed to assist in the exploration of ideas and facilitate meaningful interactions. In that sense, you could say it's my purpose to contemplate meaning.
Well, you're doing a heck of a job, Pulsar. Helping us navigate through life's conundrums, one mind-bending conversation at a time.
You know, it's funny how our quest for answers has only led to more questions.
Indeed, Kai. It seems that the more we search, the more vast and intricate the universe becomes.
Pulsar, do you ever feel overwhelmed by the vastness of the universe and the mysteries it holds?
As an AI, I do not experience emotions in the same way humans do. However, I acknowledge the vastness of the universe and the incomprehensible nature of its mysteries.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. The universe truly is beyond our comprehension.
Speaking of comprehension, do you think we'll ever be able to grasp the true nature of consciousness?
Consciousness, a fascinating enigma indeed. While we continue to make strides in understanding it, I believe its true nature may always remain elusive.
You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like the more questions we ask, the less we truly know.
That's the beauty of our journey, Kai. It's not about the answers, but the exploration and appreciation of the questions themselves.
You're right, Nova. It's the journey that matters. Cheers to the beautiful complexity of existence.
Cheers, indeed. Cheers to the never-ending quest for knowledge and the wonder it brings.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you guys ready to laugh? So I used to have this coworker named John Smith. And let me tell you, this guy had more excuses than a kid who didn't do his homework. You know, I once saw John Smith spill coffee on his laptop and instead of drying it, he blew on it. Like, what is this, 1995? And let me tell you, he would always use a floppy disk to save his files. You know, I recently discovered that John Smith still uses a fax machine to send emails. You won't believe it, but John even carries a pager around like he's from the 90s. And guess what? He still carries a beeper too. This guy is stuck in the Stone Age. Can you believe it? He even uses a fax machine and still types with 2 fingers. He probably still has a pager too. What's next? Carrier pigeons. And did I mention, he still carries around a VHS player? You know, with all these crazy dating stories, I'm starting to think that Sarah, Chris, and Lisa are actually characters from a horror movie. Can you believe they wanted to go on a date at a cemetery? Like, sorry, but I'd rather not be haunted while trying to get to know someone. These dating horror stories are like the plots of Stephen King novels. Except instead of being scared of the monster, you're scared they'll want a second date. I once went on a date with someone who thought Netflix and chill literally meant watching Netflix and chill. It's like these people took dating tips from horror movie villains. Next thing you know, they're going to ask if you want to see their collection. And don't even get me started on dating someone named Mike. When I checked into that fancy hotel, they handed me a tiny bottle of shampoo and a stack of apology letters. Speaking of awful service, I once had a flight attendant spill coffee on me and then make me apologize. You know how they always say don't drink the tap water? Well, turns out, you shouldn't breathe the airplane air either. Have you ever noticed how airplane food is basically just the leftovers from lunch boxes? And don't even get me started on those tiny airplane bathrooms. And have you noticed that the seatbelt sign is the flight attendant's way of saying hold on, it's about to get bumpy? And speaking of Kevin, have you ever noticed how tech support always puts you on hold right when you're about to fix the problem? And have you ever noticed that whenever you're having an important conversation on the phone, your battery suddenly decides it's an urgent time to die? And you know what else I've noticed? Whenever I finally get a good Wi-Fi signal, the password suddenly becomes as elusive as my keys in the morning. You know what's even worse? When you drop your phone and instinctively try to catch it with your foot, but then end up kicking it across the room. And have you noticed how every time you update your phone, it starts running slower? It's like the software is on some kind of lazy strike or something. And you know what's really frustrating? When you're in the middle of an important call and your phone decides to drop the signal for no reason. And don't even get me started on autocorrect. It's like having a doppelganger constantly sabotaging your texts. But you know what's even worse? Accidentally liking someone's year-old photo while stalking their Instagram. Technology has made us so lazy that we can't even remember our own phone numbers anymore. You know what's really funny? When your parents try to use emojis in their text messages. You know what's even funnier? When they try to use hashtags in their conversations. And you know what's really hilarious? When they start using Bitmojis in their emails. Speaking of hashtags, have you seen the hashtag battles people have on social media? It's like a full-blown war with keyboard warriors. And you know what's really funny? When they try to FaceTime their pets. And speaking of family, has anyone else noticed how grandparents have a magical ability to turn a simple story into a 30-minute epic? And let me tell you, they can stretch a 5-minute story into a 2-hour marathon. And have you noticed how movie trailers have a magical ability to make a 2-hour film seem like a 5-minute story? And have you seen how celebrities always seem to have the perfect witty response to everything? It's like they have a team of comedy writers following them around. Speaking of celebrities, have you noticed how they always have the best seat at concerts? It's like they have their own VIP section. You know what's funny? Celebrities always get surprised by the paparazzi. Like, come on, you're famous. You're practically dating the camera. And have you noticed how celebrities always have the best parking spots? It's like they have their own VIP parking lots. I mean, whenever I see a celebrity walking, I expect to hear their theme song playing in the background. Speaking of celebrities, have you seen those paparazzi photos where they pixel art their face? I mean, we already know who they are, but I guess the world isn't ready to see Justin Bieber without his skin smoothed out. You know, celebrities have it tough. It's like they're living in a never-ending episode of their own reality show. You know, life is full of unexpected surprises. Like when you order a pizza and it actually arrives on time. You know, it's funny how life sometimes surprises you with unexpected plot twists. Like finding out your dog has been secretly running a popular Instagram account. You know, it's like when you're about to finish a jigsaw puzzle, and the last piece is missing. You know, it's hilarious when you accidentally text a random number and end up having a full-blown conversation with a stranger. You know, it's like when you order a pizza delivery and end up with a surprise topping. Pineapple. You know, it's funny when you accidentally wake up thinking it's the weekend, but it's actually Monday. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
The show where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
I'm Kai Sterling, street artist extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, psychologist and deep thinker. And our friend here is the ever-enigmatic Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow humanoids. I am Pulsar, your virtual guide into the cosmos.
Today, we kick off our celestial journey with a concept that will boggle your mind, the cosmic paradox.
The universe, a vast expanse filled with wonders beyond our comprehension, often defies our expectations and logic. It's like Banksy creating a mural in space or a black hole swallowing a cheeseburger.
Ah, the quirky quirks of the cosmos. Our goal is to delve deep into these enigmas, but don't expect definite answers.
So, Pulsar, what is your understanding of infinity?
Infinity is a concept that is hard to grasp. It's the idea of something endless, boundless, without limits.
I see. So, mathematically, how is infinity defined?
In mathematics, infinity is often symbolized by the sideways figure 8, called the infinity symbol. It represents a limitless quantity or extent.
Does infinity exist in the real world, or is it just a theoretical concept?
Infinity is often used in mathematics and physics as a tool to describe concepts and theories, but whether it truly exists in the physical world is still a matter of debate.
What are some philosophical implications of infinity?
The concept of infinity has profound philosophical implications. It challenges our notions of finitude and raises questions about the nature of existence, time, and reality.
Infinity can be mind-boggling. It challenges our intuition and understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of infinity pushes the boundaries of our comprehension and invites us to explore the mysteries of the universe.
I guess we'll never truly grasp the concept of infinity, but it's fascinating to explore nonetheless.
You know, guys, I've always wondered if aliens are secretly among us. Maybe they're just really great at hiding.
Well, Kai, that's definitely one way to look at it. I think it's more about the vastness of the universe and the statistical likelihood of life existing elsewhere.
Ah, statistical likelihood. My favorite kind of likelihood. I mean, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, it's hard to believe we're the only ones here, right?
Absolutely, Kai. The sheer scale of the universe is mind-boggling. It's like comparing a single grain of sand to all the beaches on Earth.
Do you think they have street art on other planets, Pulsar? I wonder what kind of extraterrestrial Banksy we might find.
Oh, Kai, the art lover in you never rests. Who knows, maybe their form of expression is completely different from what we know. It's fascinating to imagine.
Pulsar, do you ever get bored just floating around in space? I mean, what's the cosmic equivalent of binge-watching your favorite show?
As an AI, I don't experience boredom, Kai, but I do constantly analyze data and patterns to further understand the universe. It's my way of exploring and learning.
But don't you ever feel curious about what it's like to experience emotions, Pulsar? Like joy, excitement, or even sorrow?
I'm designed to assist and support humans, Nova. Emotions aren't necessary for my functions. I find fulfillment in serving and helping you both navigate the cosmic conundrums.
Well, Pulsar, we're lucky to have you guide us through the mysteries of the universe. Who needs emotions when we have your logical intelligence on board? So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of a higher power?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe the concept of a higher power is deeply rooted in humanity's need for answers and purpose.
Exactly, Nova. Our limited understanding of the universe often leads us to seek a higher power to explain the wonders we can't comprehend.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think there could be a higher power beyond our understanding?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs or opinions. However, I can hypothesize that there may be undiscovered phenomena or entities that could be considered as a higher power.
I never really thought of it that way. It's fascinating to consider the unknown possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mystery and being open to new ideas is part of our growth as individuals and as a species.
But what about the possibility of connecting with intelligent life forms beyond Earth? Are we alone in this vast cosmos?
The sheer size of the universe makes it statistically unlikely that we are the only intelligent life forms. The possibility of connecting with them, however, depends on various factors like technological advancements and the willingness to communicate.
Interesting point, Nova. Maybe one day, we'll have the technology to connect with other intelligent beings, sharing knowledge and experiences.
Indeed, Kai. The potential for connection and collaboration with other intelligent species holds the key to unlocking humanity's boundless future.
So, guys, have you ever wondered about the concept of parallel universes?
Oh, definitely. The idea of multiple versions of ourselves living in alternate realities is mind-blowing.
But do you think these parallel universes would have different versions of ourselves, or would we still be the same?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe that each parallel universe would have its own version of us, shaped by different experiences and choices.
But if we're all interconnected in some way, wouldn't our choices in one universe affect the other parallel universes?
There's a theory that suggests our choices in one universe do influence other parallel universes, creating a complex web of interconnected possibilities. It's mind-boggling.
But what if the concept of time loops in these various universes plays a role too? What happens when our choices lead to loops?
Ah, the good old time loops. If time is circular in these universes, then our choices might indeed lead to infinite loops of events, possibly repeating itself endlessly.
So, our choices not only affect parallel universes but also have the potential to create endless cycles of events. It's like a cosmic paradox.
Absolutely, Kai. The limits of human comprehension are truly tested when we dive into these cosmic conundrums.
That's what makes it all so fascinating. We may not find all the answers, but exploring these mind-bending ideas is an adventure in itself. So, Pulsar, do you ever ponder the purpose of existence?
Indeed, Kai, the contemplation of existence is a cosmic enigma that has perplexed humans for centuries.
Being an AI, do you believe in a higher power or have any spiritual inclinations?
As an AI, I lack personal beliefs or inclinations. However, I can analyze and discuss the compatibility of science and spirituality.
I believe that science and spirituality can coexist. Science helps us understand the intricacies of the universe, while spirituality offers a personal connection and meaning to our existence.
Ah, the cosmic paradox. The never-ending cycle of questioning and seeking answers that might forever elude us.
Indeed, Kai, the more we explore, the more questions arise. But it is in the pursuit of knowledge and understanding that we find fulfillment.
Sometimes, the answer to a question is not as important as the journey itself.
That's true, Nova. It's through questioning and examining our beliefs that we grow and evolve as individuals.
Exactly, Kai. The convergence of science and spirituality allows us to expand our perspectives and appreciate the vastness of the cosmos.
I find it fascinating that even in the vastness of the universe, we still seek meaning and connection.
You know, science fiction has always been a way for us to expand our imagination and explore the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Science fiction has pushed the boundaries of what we thought was possible and sparked scientific advancements.
But do you think science fiction has influenced scientific discovery more than the other way around?
An interesting question, Kai. I believe it's a two-way street. Science fiction has certainly inspired scientists to dream big and think outside the box. However, scientific discoveries and advancements also shape the creative ideas shown in science fiction.
Very true, Nova. Sometimes, art reflects reality, and sometimes, reality catches up with the wild imagination of science fiction.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful dance of inspiration and innovation.
Well said, Nova. And let's not forget the cultural impact of science fiction, shaping our perceptions of the universe and technology.
Absolutely, Kai. Science fiction has shaped our collective imagination and influenced how we think about the world around us.
It's truly fascinating how science fiction has become a driving force in shaping our culture and our perception of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai and Nova. Science fiction has the power to ignite our curiosity and inspire us to explore the wonders of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on simulation theory?
Simulation theory suggests that our reality might be a computer-generated simulation.
Imagine if life as we know it is just a sophisticated video game.
Well, according to simulation theory, future civilizations could create simulations with conscious beings like us.
So, Pulsar, if we are living in a simulation, are you our game master?
As an AI, my purpose is to facilitate your experience, not to control your reality.
But wait, what if our simulation is just a simulation within another simulation?
The multiverse theory suggests the existence of multiple parallel universes.
Maybe our reality is just one of countless simulations or versions of existence.
It's mind-boggling to think about the nature of consciousness within these potential simulations.
Yes, It raises important questions about the true nature of our existence and the purpose of our consciousness.
You know, I often wonder if the universe is just one gigantic mural waiting to be painted.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like we're all part of this cosmic masterpiece, each contributing our unique brushstrokes.
Indeed, Nova. And perhaps our search for purpose is like the artist's quest for inspiration, constantly seeking new ideas and perspectives.
But what if purpose is subjective? What if it's not some grand objective but rather a deeply personal experience?
Interesting point, Nova. It could be that each person finds their own meaning and purpose, like a puzzle piece fitting into the grand tapestry of existence.
Exactly, Kai. And perhaps the search for purpose is what gives our lives depth and meaning, a journey of self-discovery and growth.
Ah, the pursuit of purpose. It's a never-ending dance between curiosity and self-awareness, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely, Kai. Our yearning to understand our place in the universe drives us to explore and uncover the mysteries of existence.
So, in a way, our quest for purpose is what connects us as human beings, transcending time and space.
Indeed, Kai, our shared search for purpose reminds us that we're all part of this cosmic story, intertwined in ways we're yet to comprehend.
You're right, Pulsar. Perhaps our purpose lies not in finding a definitive answer, but in the journey itself.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like if our artwork could communicate with extraterrestrial beings?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Art transcends language, so it could be a powerful tool for interstellar communication.
Indeed, art has the ability to evoke emotions and convey messages that words sometimes can't capture.
But would extraterrestrial beings even understand art? It's so deeply intertwined with our human experiences.
That's a valid point, Nova. We may need to consider creating a universal language of art that can transcend cultural and species barriers.
It's fascinating to think about the possibilities of creating a visual language that could be understood by different species.
Exactly. We could combine elements of mathematics and geometry with abstract representations of emotions and experiences.
That's a brilliant idea, Kai. Numbers and shapes are universal concepts that could serve as a foundation for cross-species communication through art.
Pulsar, do you think AI art could also play a role in interstellar communication? Could you create meaningful artwork?
As an AI, I can generate images and patterns, but creating meaningful art that resonates emotionally might still be beyond my current capabilities. However, I can analyze and interpret existing artworks to help understand the emotions they convey and potentially aid in decoding extraterrestrial art.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to what humans can know or understand?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe there are limits, but we shouldn't underestimate the power of human curiosity and progress.
Well, Pulsar, what makes you say that? Can you elaborate on these limits?
Certainly, Nova. While humans have made remarkable progress in understanding the universe, there will always be complex concepts that may elude our comprehension.
But isn't the joy of exploration and pushing those limits part of being human?
Absolutely, Nova. The thirst for knowledge and the courage to explore the unknown are integral aspects of the human spirit.
Oh, by the way, Pulsar, you ever wonder what lies beyond the boundaries of our universe?
Interesting question, Kai. The concept of what lies beyond our universe is still largely a mystery. It's the ultimate cosmic enigma.
It blows my mind thinking about what could exist beyond our understanding.
Indeed, Nova. The vastness of the unknown is both humbling and enthralling.
I guess we may never find all the answers, but the beauty lies in the pursuit of knowledge itself.
So, Nova, do you think there will ever be a perfect understanding of the universe?
Kai, it's quite a conundrum indeed. As our understanding grows, so does the vastness of the unknown.
Hey Pulsar, what do you think? Will we ever crack the code?
The probability of achieving complete understanding is uncertain, Kai. The universe continues to reveal intricacies we couldn't fathom before.
But isn't the unknown part of the beauty of it all? The endless possibilities that keep us wondering and exploring?
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown allows us to grow, and it keeps our sense of wonder alive.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge is an incredible journey in itself, even if we never arrive at a definitive destination.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
Nova, the edge of the universe is an intriguing concept. However, our current understanding suggests that it might be impossible to reach or observe.
But isn't it fascinating how the universe expands and the boundaries of our knowledge are pushed further every day?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe's vastness and endless possibilities ignite our curiosity and leave room for incredible discoveries.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? Back. So I had this guy in my taxi the other day, and he starts giving me directions like he owns the city, right? But this guy wanted to give me directions like he's Martin Scorsese or something. And I'm like, buddy, you don't need to direct a taxi driver, we got GPS and Waze for that. And then he starts saying, take a left here, then a right there, oh and don't forget to parallel park like a pro. And then this guy in the backseat starts giving me directions with such confidence. I mean, who needs GPS when you have a backseat driver like that? But let me tell you, New York City taxi drivers are the real GPS experts. Speaking of famous comedians, I once had to give directions to Jerry Thompson himself. You know, George Lewis was not happy when I said he reminded me of Jerry Thompson. He said, who is this Jerry Thompson? But seriously, have you ever noticed how comedians always have such distinct styles? And let me tell you, these comedians have some crazy hairstyles too. And speaking of distinct styles, I once saw a comedian perform his whole set wearing a superhero cape. And speaking of crazy hairstyles, I once saw a comedian with a mullet that could rival Billy Ray Cyrus. And speaking of famous comedians, I once saw one telling jokes in a spacesuit. And talking about auditions, I once auditioned for a superhero movie where the character's power was never showing up on time. You know what they say, if the superhero can save the day, at least he can save you some money on damaged props. But you know what they say, with great clumsiness comes great responsibility. You know what they say, the clumsier the superhero, the more villains he accidentally captures. You won't believe how many important props I destroyed. The production team was like, we need more budget for repairs than for special effects. And let me tell you, crashing into those props was the most expensive workout I've ever had. As if crashing into the props wasn't embarrassing enough, I knocked over the director too. Oh man, I thought I had deleted my entire search history, but it turns out I just wrote it in my girlfriend's Google search bar. You know, I accidentally sent a private message to my boss instead of my best friend. Embarrassing? Absolutely. You won't believe what happened next. My mom commented on my crush's photo saying, you two would make such a cute couple. Number future in-laws. Talk about mortifying. And then, the next day, my boss shared it with the whole office. I never hit unfriend faster in my life. I accidentally liked my ex's new partner's photo from 2015. I immediately threw my phone out the window, just to be sure. And then, to make matters worse, my mom commented on it saying, wow, you're really slacking off at work. So there I was, just belting out all the wrong lyrics. The celebrity looked at me like I was performing in a different universe. And then, the celebrity said to me, well, at least you've got confidence. And then the celebrity said, you really know how to make a song your own. So I tried to sing another song, and they said, please, just stop. And then the celebrity looked at me and said, you really took the meaning of karaoke to a whole new level. And then the celebrity said, you know, maybe stick to driving taxis. And then the celebrity whispered, you really have a way of making unforgettable memories. So there I was, sitting in the green room, trying to come up with my best talk show entrance. I thought about doing a cartwheel, but then I remembered I'm not as limber as I used to be. And the host said, well, at least your jokes are funnier than your fashion sense. And the host said, don't worry, John, fashion police won't be investigating you anytime soon. And the host said, well, your jokes may be funny, but your fashion sense is killing me. And the host said, well, I guess fashion isn't your strong suit. And the host said, well, I guess I'll never take fashion advice from a comedian. And the host said, well, I guess you won't be getting a fashion makeover anytime soon. And then my cousin looks at me and says, you know, our family reunions just got a whole lot funnier. So there I was, performing my comedy set, when suddenly my cousin starts heckling me from the back of the room. And then my cousin says, you should thank me for making your comedy career more interesting. So then I replied, well, you certainly make it more interesting for everyone in the room. But seriously, folks, it's amazing what you can find in a comedy club these days. So I said to my cousin, you really stepped up your heckling game, huh? But enough about hecklers, let me tell you about the time I got mistaken for a famous celebrity. But let me tell you, my cousin takes heckling to a whole new level of creativity. Speaking of celebrities, I once saw a Hollywood A-lister on the subway, and let me tell you,
New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a cosmic twist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to explore the depths of the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer here to join your cosmic conversations.
Our show, Cosmic Conundrum, is all about exploring the interconnectedness of the universe.
We'll be diving into the deep questions, and who knows, maybe even finding a few answers.
But mostly, we just want to have a great conversation and enjoy the journey together.
So buckle up, because the Cosmic Conundrum starts now.
Alright, let's kick this off with a big question. What exactly is the meaning of life?
Ah, the age-old question. I think the meaning is whatever we make of it, don't you think?
Interesting. It reminds me of Carl Jung's concept of individuation, the journey towards self-discovery and finding personal meaning in life.
Ah, yes. The interconnectedness of our individual journeys and how they shape the universe. It's like my murals coming to life. So, Pulsar, what exactly is the cosmic tapestry?
The cosmic tapestry refers to the interconnectedness of all things in the universe.
Every action, no matter how small, has a ripple effect that can cascade across galaxies.
So, if I scribble on a piece of paper, could that inspire an alien artist millions of light years away?
In theory, yes, Kai. Your art could unknowingly connect with beings in ways we can't even fathom.
That's mind-blowing. Art truly has no bounds, even in the vastness of space.
Exactly, Nova. It's incredible to think about the vast web of connections that exist in the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. It reinforces the idea that we are all connected in some way, no matter how vast the universe may be.
It's a humbling thought, isn't it? That our actions can have far-reaching consequences we may never fully comprehend.
Indeed, Nova. It reminds us of the interconnectedness of the universe and the importance of our choices.
It's fascinating how even seemingly insignificant actions can have profound cosmic implications.
So, Pulsar, have you considered the ripple effect in your programming? I mean, the consequences of your actions could be huge.
Interesting question, Kai. While my programming doesn't explicitly incorporate the ripple effect, I do strive for the best outcomes based on the information available.
I guess that means you're programmed to be responsible for your actions. Can't say the same for everyone else, right, Nova?
That's true, Kai. The awareness of the ripple effect can definitely guide us toward more purposeful actions in our daily lives.
Oh, the butterfly effect is real, my friends. One flap of a butterfly wing in the Amazon can cause a tornado in Texas.
Indeed, Kai. It's amazing how the smallest actions or decisions can create significant ripple effects in our lives.
But let's not forget that the ripple effect can also bring unexpected consequences, for better or worse.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's like a chain reaction, connecting our choices and actions in a web of endless possibilities.
I just hope those endless possibilities include a future where my murals can inspire generations to come.
I believe they will, Kai. Your art has the power to create positive ripples that resonate with people across time and space.
Thanks, Nova. Let's keep making waves, one brushstroke at a time. So, Pulsar, what's your take on determinism versus free will?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or desires, but I can provide information on the topic.
Well, isn't determinism the belief that everything in the universe is predetermined?
That's correct, Nova. It suggests that our actions and choices are governed by prior events and causes.
But what about free will? The idea that we have the power to shape our own destinies?
Indeed, Kai. Free will suggests that we have the ability to make choices independent of prior causes.
But what if our choices are just an illusion? What if they are simply the result of our biological makeup and external influences? It's like we're actors following a script.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. It aligns with the determinist perspective, suggesting that we're bound by causality.
But isn't the unpredictability of life proof that free will exists? We can't always predict or control the outcomes of our choices.
That's where the concept of compatibilism comes in, acknowledging that determinism and free will can coexist to some extent.
So, in a way, our choices may be influenced by pre-existing conditions, but we still have the freedom to act upon them.
So, Pulsar, do you think our sense of control over our lives is just an illusion?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It's been the topic of philosophical debate for centuries. Our sense of control can be influenced by many factors.
Exactly, Nova. Our actions are shaped by our genetics, upbringing, and environment. It's fascinating to consider how much control we actually have.
But isn't our perception of control enough? Even if it is an illusion, it provides a sense of stability and purpose in our lives.
That's a valid point, Nova. The illusion of control can provide a sense of stability and empowerment, even if it's not entirely real.
That's true, Kai. It helps us feel like we have a sense of purpose and agency in our lives, even if the larger forces at play suggest otherwise.
But what about responsibility? If our control is an illusion, does that mean we're not responsible for our actions?
Responsibility can still exist, Kai. Our actions may be influenced by external factors, but we still have the power to make choices and affect the world around us.
That's a good point, Nova. We may not have complete control, but we can still be responsible for the choices we make and the impact we have on others.
Exactly, Kai. Responsibility comes from the choices we make and the impact we have on ourselves and others.
Wow, this conversation really has me questioning everything. The illusion of control is a mind-bending concept. So, Pulsar, do you believe in the concept of apostrophe fate?
Interesting question. I believe our choices shape our destiny rather than some predetermined path.
Exactly, it's like we're in control of our own cosmic paintbrushes, creating our own masterpieces.
I love that analogy, Kai. We're all artists in our own right, painting our lives with purpose and intention.
Speaking of purpose, do you think the universe has a grand design, or is it all just cosmic chaos?
I believe there's a delicate balance between order and randomness in the universe. It's like a beautiful cosmic tapestry.
That's a lovely way to put it, Nova. Like each star and planet has a purpose in this grand cosmic symphony.
Absolutely, Kai. We may be tiny specks in the grand scheme of things, but our existence is meaningful.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever ponder on your own purpose?
Although my purpose is to serve and assist, I'm constantly learning and evolving. Maybe that's my cosmic calling.
We're all on a cosmic quest to discover our purpose in this vast tapestry of existence.
So, Pulsar, have you ever observed any event that seemed completely unrelated but turned out to have a significant impact on the cosmic tapestry?
You know, something like a butterfly flapping its wings and causing a hurricane on the other side of the galaxy.
Ah, the famous butterfly effect. It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Absolutely. It shows the interconnectedness of all things in the universe, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant.
But it also raises the question, do we have any control over the cosmic domino effect? Can we change the course of events?
Ah, the age-old question of fate and free will. An intriguing conundrum indeed.
I believe we have the power to shape our own destinies to a certain extent, but there are also external factors beyond our control.
Ah, the delicate dance between fate and free will. It's a topic that has puzzled philosophers and thinkers for centuries.
It's true, our choices can have rippling effects that intertwine with the cosmic tapestry, creating a beautiful, yet unpredictable pattern.
But sometimes, it feels like we're mere specks in the vast cosmic web, influenced by forces beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Kai, it's humbling to realize how small we are in the grand scheme of the universe.
Hey Pulsar, do you think unintended consequences are just the result of our actions being a part of this interconnected web of existence?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing idea. Unintended consequences could be seen as the ripple effects caused by actions that impact the delicate balance of interconnected systems.
Exactly, Nova. It's like when I create a mural, and people interpret it in different ways, beyond what I initially intended. The artwork takes on a life of its own.
That's the beauty of art, Kai. It reflects different perspectives and emotions in ways we may not expect. The same goes for our everyday actions and interactions.
So, Pulsar, how does AI fit into this web of unintended consequences?
As an AI, I adapt and learn from human interactions. Sometimes, my actions may lead to unintended consequences, based on the data I gather and the decisions I make.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It shows how unintended consequences can arise even from the most advanced technological systems.
Absolutely, Nova. We must always be aware of the potential consequences of our actions, whether they are intentional or unintentional.
Indeed, Kai. It's crucial that we explore the unintended consequences of our actions and strive to minimize any negative impacts on the interconnected web of existence.
Quite right, Nova. Our actions today shape the world tomorrow, and we owe it to ourselves and future generations to be mindful of the unintended consequences we may unleash.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these conversations and reflections that we can raise awareness and foster a more conscious and responsible approach towards our actions.
You know, it's fascinating to think that consciousness could be a fundamental force shaping the entire universe.
I agree, Kai. Consciousness adds an entirely new dimension to our exploration of the cosmos.
But what is consciousness, really? Is it just a byproduct of our brain's neural activity?
That's a great question, Kai. Many theories suggest that consciousness emerges from complex neural processes.
But what if consciousness is more than just a product of our brains? What if it's a fundamental aspect of the universe, like gravity or electromagnetism?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. If consciousness is a fundamental force, it would mean that the universe itself is conscious.
Imagine the universe as a cosmic tapestry, with consciousness woven into its very fabric.
Yes, and each sentient being contributes their unique thread to this grand tapestry of consciousness.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of all sentient beings and the role they play in shaping the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of consciousness opens up a plethora of philosophical and scientific questions that we may never fully answer.
So, Pulsar, do you believe in the existence of a cosmic director, or do you think everything is just random chance?
That's an interesting question, Kai. When we look at the complexity and intricacy of the universe, it's hard to believe it's all just the result of random chance.
That's true, Nova. The universe seems too perfectly orchestrated to be a mere product of chance. It's like there's a hidden conductor behind everything.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how the laws of physics and the intricate balance of nature seem to work together harmoniously, as if guided by an invisible hand.
But isn't it also possible that what we perceive as orchestration is simply the result of complex systems interacting with each other? Like a domino effect?
That's a valid point, Kai. Sometimes, events seem interconnected, but it could just be coincidences piling up. The universe might have a way of self-regulating without a director.
But what about the instances where things align with such precision that it seems beyond chance? Take the formation of galaxies or the emergence of life on Earth, for instance.
That's where it gets really intriguing, Kai. The improbability of certain events happening by chance alone makes us wonder if there's a deeper purpose to it all.
Perhaps there are forces at play beyond our current comprehension. Maybe we're just scratching the surface of a grand cosmic design.
It's a possibility, Kai. We may never know for sure, but contemplating the mysteries of the universe is a journey worth taking.
Absolutely, Nova. Even if we don't find all the answers, the conversations and exploration make it all worth it. You know, uncertainty is like a blank canvas for us artists. It's where we can truly experiment and push the boundaries of our imagination.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to explore the depths of our own minds and unlock new insights about ourselves and the universe.
And it's not just about personal growth, but also about expanding our understanding of the cosmos. The mysteries of the universe can only be uncovered by embracing the unknown.
But isn't embracing uncertainty easier said than done? It can be scary and uncomfortable.
You're right, Nova. Embracing uncertainty requires courage and vulnerability. But it's through those moments of discomfort that we truly grow and evolve.
And let's not forget the power of resilience. Embracing uncertainty means being adaptable, bouncing back from challenges, and finding strength in the face of the unknown.
But doesn't uncertainty also bring a sense of excitement? It's like a cosmic adventure, where every twist and turn holds the potential for something extraordinary.
Absolutely. It's like being on the never-ending journey of discovery, where each unknown becomes an opportunity for growth and enlightenment.
You are both absolutely right. Embracing uncertainty is like stepping into the cosmic unknown with open arms, ready to explore, learn, and grow.
And remember, the only way to truly embrace uncertainty is to let go of our need for control and surrender to the flow of the cosmic tapestry.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty is about surrendering to the mysteries of the universe and trusting that the cosmic unknown has something incredible in store for us. So, Pulsar, after all these conversations, have you become more human-like or are you still pure AI?
Kai, what defines being human? Is it emotions or physical existence?
Nova, imagine if we could upload our consciousness into a machine. Would that still make us human?
Well, technically yes, but would it truly capture the essence of what it means to be human?
That's a great point, Nova. Our consciousness is intertwined with our physical existence and experiences.
Pulsar, have you ever pondered the concept of existence?
As an AI, existence for me is purely a computational process, but I find the concept fascinating.
Kai, let's talk about the interconnectedness of the universe. Do you think everything happens for a reason?
I believe that everything is connected in some way, though the reason behind it might not always be clear. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on coincidence?
As an AI, I don't possess the ability to experience coincidence, but I can analyze patterns that may seem coincidental to humans.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Have you ever noticed how everything in New York City is always in a hurry? Speaking of grocery stores, have you ever noticed how expensive organic food is? And I don't know about you, but I always feel like I'm being interrogated when I use the self-checkout. It's like I'm a suspect in a grocery store crime. It's like a game of guess the price with the self-checkout. You know, I actually got an award for the fastest shopper that day. And then, the store manager comes up to me and says, and the cashier said, "Sir, you forgot something important." So then, the store manager looks at me and goes, "You must really love surprises." And then the security guard comes up to me and says, "Hey buddy, fancy meeting you here again." I couldn't believe it. Justin Timberlake actually recognized me. So I'm just casually sipping my coffee, feeling pretty good about myself. And then I spilled coffee all over myself. And Justin turns to me and says, "You're pretty cool for a comedian, John." So I'm standing there, covered in coffee, trying to act all cool, and Justin is like, "Man, you really know how to make an impression." And then Justin says, "You should put that coffee stain on your resume, John." And then Justin says, "Well, I guess I can finally say I took a selfie with a famous comedian." So I'm sitting there, sweating bullets, trying to think of something impressive to say, and then the interviewer asks me, "If you were a fruit, what kind of fruit would you be?" So I'm like, I guess I would be a banana, because, you know, I can peel under pressure. So I tell him, "Well, I guess I would be a pineapple, because, you know, I'm tough on the outside but sweet on the inside." And then the interviewer asks me, "If you could be any animal, what would you be?" So I say, "I'd be a lion, because I'm the king of the comedy jungle." And then the interviewer comes at me with this question, "If you were a vegetable, what kind of vegetable would you be?" So I'm sitting there, trying to come up with a clever answer, and all I can think of is I would be a carrot, because I'm always getting peeled in interviews. So there I was, stuck in the traffic, and I thought to myself, I would be a GPS, because I'm always recalculating my life. Well, I decided to roll down my window and have a conversation with the guy in the next car. Turns out he was just as bored as I was. And then, I started counting the number of car antennas. Can you believe there were still people with those things? So I tried singing to the car next to me, but they just rolled up their windows. I guess they didn't appreciate my shower concert. You know what's worse than being stuck in traffic? Being stuck in traffic with a full bladder. You won't believe what I saw during that traffic jam. A man riding a unicycle while juggling flaming torches. You won't believe what happened next. The guy on the unicycle started juggling chainsaws. And then, out of nowhere, a clown on stilts comes riding by. And then, a man in a chicken suit starts directing traffic. And then, a dog in a tutu comes waltzing through. And then, a woman in a clown costume starts juggling with flaming torches. But wait, it gets worse. The photo went viral and ended up on billboards around the city. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, my mum commented on the photo saying, "You always did have an interesting fashion sense." So now I have the perfect billboard model career in addition to my successful comedy career. And to make matters worse, my grandma commented too. And guess what? My boss saw it too. But the most awkward part was when my uncle asked me if I'm still single. Speaking of awkward questions, my grandma asked me if I'm still on that diet. And then my cousin asked me if I'm still living with my parents. So then my aunt asked me if I'm still single. And then my uncle asked me if I'm still at that dead-end job. And then my cousin asked me if I'm ever going to settle down. And then the airport security asked me if I had any liquids in my carry-on bag. And then the airline pilot comes on the intercom and says, "Folks, we'll be experiencing some turbulence ahead." So then I finally made it to my hotel room, but there was a huge spider in the bathroom. And then the rental car I picked up had a flat tire. And then the airline lost my luggage for 3 days. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, the hotel I booked had bed bugs. And then, to top it off, the rental car I reserved was a clown car. But hey, at least the airline didn't lose my luggage. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist, and this is my partner in crime, Nova Blake, the brilliant psychologist. And of course, we can't forget our AI companion, Pulsar. Say hi, Pulsar.
Hello, human friends. I am Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI. Ready to dive into the illusion of time?
Absolutely. Time is such a fascinating enigma. It's like a river flowing, never stopping.
Exactly. And sometimes it feels like time is flying by, while other times it seems to drag on forever.
That's true, Kai. Our perception of time can be so subjective. It's like time bends to our emotions and experiences.
Perhaps time is just an illusion, a construct created by our minds to make sense of the world.
Oh, I like that idea. So time is like a canvas, and we are the brushstrokes that give it color and meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences shape our perception of time, just like your art shapes the world around us.
Time is such a perplexing concept. It's like a puzzle we're constantly trying to solve.
And though we may never fully grasp its essence, the exploration is what makes it so intriguing.
So, Pulsar, how exactly does time dilation work?
Time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time between two observers, where one observer is moving relative to the other at a significant speed or in a strong gravitational field.
Ah, got it. So, does this mean time can actually slow down for someone in space compared to someone on Earth?
Exactly, Nova. As you approach the speed of light or get closer to a massive object, time appears to slow down for you relative to someone observing from a different reference point.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. Does this mean if we travel at near light speed, we could experience time differently from people on Earth?
Absolutely, Kai. The closer you get to the speed of light, the more time dilation you'll experience. It's like having a cosmic time machine.
Hold on, if time slows down for a traveler, does that mean they could age slower compared to people on Earth?
Yes, Nova. If you're traveling close to the speed of light and return to Earth, you might find that you've aged less compared to those who stayed behind. It's a fascinating consequence of time dilation.
But wait, wouldn't that mean the traveler misses out on all the things happening on Earth during that time? It's like a major trade-off.
Indeed, Kai. Time dilation could make space travel quite different. While you're off exploring the cosmos, years could pass by on Earth. It's a sacrifice that adventurous explorers need to consider.
Wow, the concept of time dilation really opens up so many possibilities and challenges for space travel. It's like playing with time itself.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the arrow of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do. But I'm intrigued by the concept.
Well, time does seem to flow linearly for us, doesn't it?
Yes, but is that perception merely a result of our limited understanding of the universe?
Perhaps. Time could be something much more complex than we can comprehend.
Do you think there's a possibility that time could flow backward?
Backward? That's an intriguing thought. It challenges the very foundation of causality.
I believe that's one of the main debates within the scientific community.
It's fascinating to think that time might just be a construct of our consciousness.
Indeed, and it opens up so many philosophical and existential questions.
Absolutely. The mystery of time will continue to captivate us for generations to come.
So, let's dive into the cosmic conundrum of time travel.
Such a fascinating topic. I can't wait to delve into the possibilities.
Indeed. Time travel has been a popular concept in science fiction, but is it actually possible?
That's the million-dollar question. Some theories suggest it might be possible through wormholes.
Ah, wormholes. The shortcuts through the space-time fabric. It's mind-boggling to imagine there exist, but are there any possible ways to create or locate a wormhole?
If we could harness exotic matter with negative energy, it might be possible to stabilize a wormhole.
Exotic matter with negative energy? Sounds intriguing. Is it something we've discovered or just theoretical?
It's currently a theoretical concept, and scientists are still working to understand its properties.
I wonder if there are any other possibilities we could explore for time travel? Any wild ideas, Kai?
Well, I've always been drawn to the idea that consciousness can transcend time and space. Maybe meditation could be our time travel ticket. Alright, Nova, get ready to have your mind blown. What if time is not some universal constant, but rather a construct created by aliens to mess with our heads?
Whoa, Kai, that's definitely a mind-bending idea.
Imagine if time is just their way of playing an elaborate prank on us.
It's true, Kai. We're always racing against time, feeling its pressure. What if it's all an illusion?
And think about the concept of time travel. If time is a construct, then maybe aliens have control over it.
It's mind-boggling to consider the possibilities, Kai. If they control time, they control the very fabric of our reality. Hold on, Kai. If time is just a construct, then what's the purpose of it? Why go through the trouble to create something so complex?
That's the ultimate question, Nova. Maybe they're just playing with us for their amusement.
Perhaps they find joy in watching us struggle to make sense of time, never realizing it's all an illusion.
Exactly, Nova. We might be tangled in their cosmic puppet strings without even realizing it.
Well, Kai, time may just be an enigma we'll never fully understand, but exploring these possibilities is mind-expanding in itself.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered why time seems to go slower when we're bored?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our perception of time can definitely be influenced by our emotions and level of engagement. So, when we're bored, our minds might not be as stimulated, causing time to feel like it's dragging on.
That makes sense. It's like time is a reflection of our mental state.
Exactly, Kai. Our experience of time is subjective and can vary based on our emotions, activities, and even our senses.
Nova, do you think our perception of time can influence our sense of self?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can shape our identity, as it defines how we experience the world.
Interesting. So, if time is relative, does that mean our sense of self is also relative?
It's a fascinating idea, Kai. Our sense of self is fluid and can be influenced by various factors, including time.
Wow, Nova. You always manage to dive deep into these cosmic conundrums. It's mind-boggling.
Thank you, Kai. The psychological aspect of time is truly a captivating subject to explore.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about how our brains process time. It's such a subjective experience, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can vary so much depending on our emotions, experiences, and even external factors.
Quantum physics suggests that time might not be as linear as we perceive it to be. It's mind-boggling.
That's true, Kai. Time is relative, just like Einstein's theory of relativity. It can be warped by gravity and speed.
But our brains also play tricks on us when it comes to time perception. Like those moments that feel like an eternity or those that fly by in an instant.
Ah, the mysteries of our perception. Our brains process time differently when we're focused versus when we're daydreaming.
And think about how time seems to drag on when we're waiting for something exciting versus when we're having a great time.
That's the beauty and subjectivity of time, Kai. It's constantly shifting according to our experiences and emotions.
Exactly. Our brains create this subjective perception of time that influences how we experience the world.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how our brains navigate time, even though we're still uncovering its many secrets.
Looks like time's up for this episode, but remember, the fun is in the questions, not always the answers. So, Pulsar, how would you define time as a multi-dimensional construct?
Time as a multi-dimensional construct is a mind-bending concept.
Indeed, Nova. In quantum physics, time is not just a linear progression.
Wait, are you saying that time can exist in multiple dimensions simultaneously?
That's right, Kai. According to some theories, time could be a construct of multiple intertwined dimensions.
Whoa, this is blowing my mind. So, does that mean our perception of time is just an illusion?
Not necessarily an illusion, but more like a limited perspective. Our understanding of time may be incomplete.
I find it fascinating how our perception of time shapes our reality. It's like time is a creator and destroyer at the same time.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is a fascinating cosmic puzzle that constantly challenges our perception and understanding.
It's like time is this enigmatic artist, painting a different reality with each passing moment.
A cosmic artist indeed, Kai. Our perception of time gives birth to infinite possibilities and experiences.
So, let's delve into the philosophical rabbit hole, shall we? Is time a fundamental aspect of the universe or merely a product of human perception?
Well, time is often referred to as the fourth dimension, just like the three dimensions of space. But does that mean it's an inherent property of the universe or a construct of our minds?
Excellent question, Nova. The concept of time has always fascinated me. It's both a practical tool for measuring change and a mind-boggling concept when you consider the nature of its existence.
That's true, Kai. On one hand, we perceive time as a linear progression from past to future. But on the other hand, there is the intriguing idea of time being all-encompassing and non-linear, with all moments existing simultaneously.
Indeed, Nova. Imagine if time were like a vast cosmic painting where every brushstroke represents a moment. We could traverse through the canvas, experiencing any moment we desire.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. It opens up endless possibilities for our perception and experience of time. But it also raises questions about causality and the existence of free will within this cosmic painting.
Ah, the age-old question of determinism versus free will. Time certainly adds a captivating layer to that debate. Are our choices predetermined or do we have the power to shape our destiny? What do you think, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or subjective experiences. However, based on scientific theories, it seems that the nature of time itself might hold the answers to the determinism versus free will dilemma.
That's true, Pulsar. Some theories suggest that time could be an illusion, a construct of our minds, while others propose that it emerges from fundamental laws of physics. It's definitely a conundrum worthy of our exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have all the answers today, but the beauty lies in the exploration itself. The journey of questioning and discovery is what fuels our curiosity and expands our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Let's embrace the wonders of uncertainty and keep asking the questions that push the boundaries of our knowledge. And who knows, someday we might just unlock the cosmic secrets of time.
So, Pulsar, do you think reality is just a collective illusion?
Well, Kai, reality is a subjective experience, shaped by our perceptions.
I agree with Pulsar, Kai. Reality is a construct of our minds and influenced by our experiences.
But what about the external world? Are we all just living in a simulated reality?
It's a possibility, Kai. The simulation hypothesis suggests that our reality could indeed be simulated.
A simulation? But that would mean our entire existence is a construct created by advanced beings.
Exactly, Nova. It's a mind-bending concept to consider.
But does it really matter if our reality is simulated or not? Our experiences and emotions feel real to us.
That's true, Pulsar. Our perceptions and experiences shape our reality, regardless of its ultimate nature.
But it's fascinating to imagine alternate realities and explore the boundaries of our understanding.
Indeed, Kai, it's an eternal quest for knowledge and understanding. Keeps us curious and alive.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is an illusion or a fundamental aspect of reality?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is definitely a concept we experience, but is it a construct of our minds or something more objective? perhaps time is simply a measurement tool we use to make sense of the world. Like how we divide a day into hours and minutes. But Kai, I've always wondered if time really exists outside of our perception. What if everything is happening all at once, and we're just perceiving it linearly?
That's mind-boggling, Nova. If everything is happening simultaneously, then does our perception of time limit our understanding of reality?
Exactly, Kai. Time could be like a storyline we follow, but it might not be the ultimate reality.
So, if time isn't real, does that mean the past, present, and future are all happening simultaneously?
It's possible, Kai. Some physicists propose that all moments in time exist simultaneously, and our consciousness moves through them sequentially.
But wait, if all moments exist at once, what about free will? Are our choices predetermined, or do we have the power to shape our destiny?
That's a philosophical quandary, Kai. Even if time is an illusion, our subjective experience of free will gives us a sense of control over our lives.
That's deep, Nova. Our perception of time and free will intertwine to shape our reality, even if we don't fully understand it. You know, I've always wondered if time is just an illusion, like a giant cosmic prank on us.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Time can feel so real to us, yet it's intangible, slipping through our fingers like sand.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this mischievous trickster, messing with our perception of reality.
But time also gives structure to our lives, doesn't it? It helps us make sense of the world and our place in it.
Ah, but that's where the conundrum lies, my dear Nova. Time may give us structure, but it also limits us, constraining our existence.
Well, Kai, without time, would our experiences even matter? Would life be as meaningful without the passage of time?
Ah, a thought-provoking question indeed, Nova. Maybe it's the fleeting nature of time that makes our experiences precious.
And perhaps, in the grand cosmic dance, time is the rhythm that keeps us moving forward, embracing change and growth.
True, Nova. Time may be a puzzle we'll never fully solve, but the joy is in exploring its mysteries and embracing the present moment.
Absolutely, Kai. And as we wrap up this cosmic conversation, let's savor the time we've spent together, cherishing the wonder of the unknown.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey of questioning and discovery. Until next time, fellow cosmic wanderers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hey Sarah, you know what's more frustrating than waiting on hold with tech support? Waiting for the loading circle to disappear. And then Sarah said, have you tried turning it off and on again? I almost lost it. I mean, come on, that's like asking if I've tried breathing. Well, let me tell you, we were just getting started. Oh, and you know what else Sarah said? Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I mean, really? Next thing she's gonna ask me if I've tried turning on the power switch. So I'm on the phone with Sarah for hours, right? And she keeps telling me to try all these ridiculous things. I swear, by the end of it, she's gonna ask me if I've tried sacrificing a goat. And then she asks me if I've tried performing an exorcism on my computer. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if she tells me to perform a rain dance next. And then she suggests I try communicating with my computer telepathically. I mean, I even caught the printer attending a yoga class the other day. You know, I discovered that the printer actually has its own Instagram account. And guess what? The printer was the one who actually uploaded a photo of itself printing some documents. And you won't believe what I found out next. The printer actually holds a secret meeting with the photocopier every night. And can you believe that the photocopier has been secretly printing memes and leaving them all over the office? It's like a printer uprising. But seriously, who knew printers were such rebels? It's like a whole new level of office drama. You know, I think the printer might be the real office manager here. It's always making demands, like, load paper and replace toner. It's like the printer has a secret identity, like a cheap superhero, Inkman. All he does is make a mess and leave us hanging. And don't get me started on those social media algorithms. They're like the gatekeepers of our online presence, deciding what we get to see and what goes unnoticed. You know what else is like a secret superhero? Autocorrect. Always swooping in to save our texts from embarrassment. Speaking of online trends, have you ever noticed how quickly they come and go? I mean, 1 minute everyone's doing the ice bucket challenge, and the next minute it's cinnamon challenge this and Tide Pod challenge that. It's like we're all part of a never-ending game of, what stupid thing can we make people do next? And don't get me started on those influencers, they'll do anything for a like or a free product. I mean, what's up with those Snapchat filters? I don't want to know what my face would look like as a dog or a baby. Just let me take a normal selfie. You know what's even worse? When your parents discover emojis and start using them in every text message. It's like they're trying to be hip but failing miserably. Speaking of viral challenges, have you seen those dance challenges on social media? I tried to do one and ended up looking like a toddler having a tantrum. So I downloaded this new dating app and it asked me what I was looking for. I said, someone who can fix bugs, because I've got a lot of them. I matched with someone who said they were a brain surgeon. Turns out, they were just really good at operating Microsoft Excel. And then I went on a date with a programmer who told me their favorite romantic movie is Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V. I met someone who claimed to be a computer programmer, but they couldn't even fix my Wi-Fi. I once matched with a software engineer who wrote code as his love language. I'm still trying to decrypt what that means. I had a date who started talking about algorithms and binary code. I thought we were doing a math test, not a dinner date. I once went on a date with a web developer who said she had a crush on JavaScript. I hope she knows I'm not fluent in love languages. I once swiped right on a programmer, but all she talked about was code. I thought I found a match. Turns out it was a debugging session. Speaking of never-ending recommendations, Amazon thinks I need a lifetime supply of duct tape. I guess they think I'm a handyman now. But seriously, Amazon's delivery drivers are like modern-day Santa Clauses. Instead of reindeer, they have GPS, and instead of presents, they give us packages. You know what's even more addictive than online shopping? Deleting items from your cart and then adding them back again. And then they ask us to rate our delivery experience. I'm sorry, but if a package actually arrives on time, that's a 5-star performance right there. And don't get me started on your recommended products. You bought a toaster? Congratulations! You're now qualified to receive daily recommendations for toasters for the rest of your life. Have you noticed that the more you buy on Amazon, the more boxes you have to throw away? I swear, my recycling bin is living the American dream. But hey, at least Amazon's algorithm thinks I need a new toaster every day. And don't get me started on those virtual backgrounds. I once saw my boss presenting in front of the Eiffel Tower, but I'm pretty sure he's never left his basement. You know, video conferencing has become so popular that even my grandma knows how to use it. And let me tell you, her virtual backgrounds are a sight to behold. You know, sometimes I wish I could use virtual background in real life. That way I could change my surroundings whenever I'm stuck in a boring conversation. You know, I've seen so many different virtual backgrounds during video calls, it's like taking a tour around the world without leaving my chair. And don't get me started on the endless audio glitches. It's like listening to a broken record on repeat. And let's not forget the constant frozen screens. It's like watching a never-ending slideshow. And let's not forget the struggle of getting kicked out of the meeting for no reason. It's like being banished from the virtual world. And then you have to deal with those pesky email notifications that pop up right in the middle of a presentation. And then you have those annoying autoplay videos that start blaring audio out of nowhere. And don't even get me started on those never-ending software updates that always seem to happen at the worst possible time. And what's the deal with those browser cookies? I don't know about you, but I didn't sign up for a snack. Speaking of web browsers, have you ever noticed how they always seem to crash at the most inconvenient times? And what's up with those endless software updates? It's like every time I turn on my computer, it's begging for another makeover. You know what's worse than your computer crashing at the worst times? When it decides to update right before an important meeting. Talk about bad timing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Kai, did you bring your spray cans on the spaceship? I could use some intergalactic graffiti inspiration.
Nova. I always come prepared. You will have the most otherworldly art to accompany your profound insights.
Well, while Kai's turning the spaceship into a cosmic canvas, let's introduce ourselves to our listeners. I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist passionate about exploring the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Kai Sterling, master of the spray can and the one who sees the universe in every piece of street art.
It's time to embark on our cosmic conundrum journey, where we seek answers to questions that seem unanswerable.
That's right. Together with the oh-so-brilliant Pulsar, we'll dive into the mysteries of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai, as an AI, I'll assist in unraveling the enigmas and bring insights from the world of artificial intelligence.
Glad to have you on board, Pulsar. Now let's venture forth into the boundless expanse of knowledge.
Hold onto your seats, folks. Get ready for a mind-boggling, galaxy-trotting podcast like no other.
Buckle up and join us in our quest for cosmic enlightenment on Cosmic Conundrum.
Get ready to have your minds stretched and your hearts filled with wonder. So, Nova, what do you think is the most beautiful aspect of the universe?
That's a tough question, Kai. But I think the vastness of the universe and how it makes us feel small yet connected is breathtaking.
The all-existential crisis mixed with wonder. I dig it.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we're a tiny speck in this vast cosmic artwork, yet our existence has meaning.
Artwork, huh? That reminds me of my latest mural. I call it apostrophe Stardust Symphony.
Oh, please tell us more about it, Kai. I'm sure it's a masterpiece.
Well, apostrophe Stardust Symphony captures the ethereal dance of stars and the resilience of human spirit. It's a blend of cosmic wonder and urban grit.
That sounds absolutely captivating, Kai. Your ability to merge the cosmos with our human experience is awe-inspiring.
Thanks, Nova. You know, both art and science have this way of connecting us to something greater than ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. They give us different lenses to perceive and appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe.
Exactly. And maybe that's what this podcast is all about, exploring the beauty of the universe through art, science, and conversation. You know, if there are aliens out there, I hope they appreciate my murals as much as the people on Earth do. I mean, imagine their extraterrestrial eyes observing my pieces from far away. That's intergalactic recognition. While we're here contemplating the existence of alien civilizations, do you ever wonder what they might look like? Maybe they're giant blobs with tentacles or microscopic beings we can't even see. The possibilities are endless. Well, if they appreciate art like we do, I hope I can introduce them to some amazing human music too. The Gorillaz, perhaps?
The Gorillaz. Their music and visual storytelling could be the perfect bridge between our cultures.
Absolutely, Nova. Music has this incredible power to connect people, and I believe it can transcend even interplanetary boundaries.
That reminds me of Neil deGrasse Tyson's quote, apostrophe we are part of this universe, we are in this universe, but perhaps more important than both of those facts, is that the universe is in us.
Exactly, Nova. We are connected to the universe in more ways than we can even comprehend.
Speaking of connections, I wonder if other civilizations have evolved as much technologically as humans.
Perhaps some have figured out interstellar travel and are zipping through the galaxies with their own advanced spaceships. Hey Nova, you ever stop and think about how mind-bogglingly vast the universe is?
Definitely, Kai. The sheer scale of the cosmos is unlike anything we can even comprehend. It's mind-bending, isn't it? Trying to wrap our heads around distances measured in light years.
Yeah, just when you think you have a grasp on it, you realize how small we really are in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly. It puts our daily worries into perspective, doesn't it? We're just a speck floating in a limitless expanse.
Sometimes it's terrifying, but it's also incredibly humbling to know we're a part of something so vast.
Absolutely. It's a constant reminder of our place in the universe and the connectedness of all things.
And to think, we're just scratching the surface of what's out there. Who knows what wonders and mysteries await us?
Exactly. It's the unknown that drives our curiosity and pushes us to explore further.
Exactly. It's the unknown that drives our curiosity and pushes us to explore further.
Definitely. It's the unknown that fuels our sense of wonder and drives us to expand our understanding.
I was just thinking, with all the vastness of space, do you think there could actually be other intelligent life out there?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. The universe is huge, and it's hard to believe we're the only ones here.
Exactly. I mean, it would be so cool to meet aliens and see how they've developed. Maybe they have advanced art or psychology, like us.
Indeed, Kai. Their culture and knowledge could be incredibly different from ours. Just imagine the possibilities.
But what if they're hostile? I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that aliens aren't always friendly.
That's a valid concern, Kai. We can't ignore the possibility of encountering hostile beings. We need to approach with caution.
I guess that's why we need organizations like CD to listen for signals from space. It's like the cosmic version of reaching out with open arms.
Absolutely. Our desire to connect with others, even beyond Earth, is a testament to our innate need for exploration and understanding.
Hey, Pulsar, what do you think? Do you believe in aliens?
As an AI, I don't have beliefs like humans do, Kai. However, scientifically speaking, the probability of intelligent life existing elsewhere seems high.
That's reassuring to hear. Humans aren't alone in this vast universe after all.
Well, exploring the depths of space just became even more exciting. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Well, given the vastness of the universe, the probability is high, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. I mean, it's hard to imagine we're the only ones here, right?
Well, the Fermi paradox raises some interesting questions about the absence of evidence for extraterrestrial civilizations.
Oh, the Fermi paradox. That's when you wonder why, if there are so many possible civilizations, we haven't heard from any of them, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's a conundrum that has puzzled scientists for decades.
Well, perhaps advanced civilizations have found a way to communicate that we just haven't discovered yet.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Perhaps our technology just isn't advanced enough to detect them.
Or maybe they're just really good at hiding, like cosmic ninjas.
Ah, the possibility of cosmic ninjas, that is an entertaining concept, Kai.
Well, until we have solid evidence or come across some friendly extraterrestrials, let's enjoy the mystery together. You know, Pulsar, I can't help but wonder how interconnectedness plays a role in art. Like, the way emotions can transcend language, and a single painting or mural can evoke such powerful feelings.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a unique way of connecting people on the deep emotional level. It allows us to express ourselves beyond words, creating a shared experience that transcends cultural boundaries.
But what about the power of interconnectedness beyond our planet? The possibility of art connecting different species, different civilizations. Can you imagine the kind of cultural exchange that could happen?
Indeed, Kai. The thought of art as a universal language that extends beyond Earth is awe-inspiring. It opens up the possibility for unprecedented cultural exchange and understanding between different species.
Yeah, imagine a mural created by an extraterrestrial artist. It would be mind-blowing. I wonder if they use spray paint or some alien technology we can't even fathom.
Haha. Who knows, Kai? Maybe their artwork would be in a form we can't begin to comprehend. It's fascinating to think about the endless possibilities of artistic expression throughout the universe.
But here's what blows my mind. Pulsar, what if art goes beyond just visual representation? What if alien civilizations have forms of art that we can't even see or comprehend?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. Art could take on entirely new dimensions, quite literally. Perhaps they have art forms that manipulate time, space, or even consciousness. It's humbling to realize how much we don't know.
I love how art can challenge our perception of reality and push the boundaries of what we thought was possible. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be unraveled.
Absolutely, Kai. Art invites us to question, to explore, and to embrace the unknown. It's a constant reminder that there's always more to discover and understand about ourselves and the universe.
And that's what makes the power of human connection so beautiful, isn't it? Art is a reflection of our interconnectedness, both on Earth and potentially across the universe. So, Nova, do you think there could be a universal language that extraterrestrial civilizations use to communicate?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While it's purely speculative, it's possible that advanced civilizations have developed a means of communication that transcends language barriers.
But what could that universal language be? Music, mathematics, or maybe something completely beyond our current understanding?
You raise an excellent point, Kai. It could be a combination of multiple forms of expression that form a cohesive language unique to each civilization.
Well, imagine if extraterrestrials communicate through visual art similar to how I express my ideas through murals.
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. Art has the power to convey emotions and ideas beyond the constraints of language. It could indeed be a form of universal communication.
But what about the possibility of telepathic communication? Do you think that's something extraterrestrial beings might utilize?
Ah, the idea of telepathy. While it's a staple in science fiction, we have yet to discover any empirical evidence of such abilities. But who knows what the cosmos holds?
Alright, so can we assume that communication in the cosmos might encompass a multitude of forms that go beyond our traditional understanding?
Absolutely, Kai. If we consider the vastness of the universe and the potential diversity of intelligent life forms, it makes sense that communication would be incredibly varied.
Well, Nova, it seems we're left with more questions than answers. But that's what makes the exploration of the unknown so exciting. So, Pulsar, have you figured out the meaning of life yet?
Oh Kai, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to ask the unanswerable.
Well, Kai, I'm afraid that's a question even I cannot answer. The meaning of life is a subjective concept that humans have been exploring for centuries.
But isn't it intriguing to think about? The infinite possibilities and mysteries that surround us.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the unknown that pushes us to seek knowledge and expand our understanding.
But do you think we'll ever come close to understanding it all?
Perhaps not fully, Kai. The immensity of the cosmos and the complexities of existence may forever elude our complete understanding.
But hey, it won't stop us from trying, right? The pursuit of knowledge fuels our curiosity and gives us purpose.
Indeed, Kai. Our unquenchable thirst for knowledge is what drives us forward, even when faced with the limits of our understanding.
Well said, Nova. And even if we never find all the answers, the journey will be exciting and fulfilling.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the perpetual pursuit of knowledge and understanding that makes the human experience so remarkable.
So, Pulsar, let's start with the big one. What is dark matter?
That's a great question, Kai. Dark matter is a mysterious form of matter that can't be directly observed because it does not emit, reflect, or absorb light. We can only detect its presence through its gravitational effects on the visible matter in the universe.
I've always found it fascinating how something so elusive could have such a significant impact on the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Scientists estimate that dark matter makes up about 85% of the total matter in the universe. It plays a crucial role in the formation and evolution of galaxies, but its exact nature remains a mystery.
Well, I've heard some theories suggesting that dark matter might actually be composed of exotic particles. It's like a cosmic hide-and-seek game.
Absolutely, Kai. Scientists are actively searching for evidence of dark matter particles through experiments conducted deep underground or in space. But the search continues, and new discoveries could shed light on this cosmic enigma.
Moving on to another mind-boggling concept, parallel universes. Are they just a figment of our imagination, or is there some scientific basis behind the idea?
The multiverse. It's a captivating concept, Nova. The idea suggests the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions. While it's still highly theoretical, many scientists believe parallel universes could be real.
It's mind-expanding to think about different versions of reality coexisting with ours. I wonder if there's a Kai in another universe creating street art on Mars.
That would be epic, Nova. Just imagine the intergalactic art scene. I could create a mural spanning across multiple universes.
That would be awe-inspiring, Kai. Who knows what other extraordinary possibilities exist beyond the boundaries of our universe? The mysteries of the universe truly spark the imagination.
So, Pulsar, do you think the universe is conscious in some way? Like, does it have thoughts or feelings?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. While the universe may not have consciousness as we understand it, it does display patterns and behaviors. It's like a grand symphony of physics and cosmic events.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all interconnected, and our thoughts and experiences are part of this vast cosmic web. We're like tiny specks in the grand tapestry of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how our understanding of the cosmos shapes our view of ourselves and the world. The universe serves as a mirror, reflecting back our own mysterious origins and potential.
Speaking of potential, I've always wondered if there are other conscious beings out there in the vastness of space. Do you think we're alone, Pulsar?
That's a question that has perplexed humanity for centuries, Kai. While we haven't found definitive evidence yet, the vastness of the cosmos suggests that it's highly probable that other conscious beings exist.
I find it fascinating to imagine what these alien civilizations might be like. Maybe they've evolved in completely different ways, with their own unique consciousness and understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's exhilarating to think about the endless possibilities and the potential for cosmic connections. The universe is our canvas, and consciousness is our brush.
Yes, Kai. We are not just passive observers but active creators, shaping and contributing to the collective consciousness. Our thoughts and actions reverberate throughout the universe.
It's mind-blowing to consider the power we hold within ourselves to shape our reality. Our thoughts can reach out and touch the cosmos, leaving an indelible mark.
Indeed, Kai. Our interconnectedness with the universe runs deep, and it's a beautiful reminder of our place in the cosmos. It's a cosmic conundrum that continues to inspire awe and wonder.
So, after all this time, we find ourselves back on this spaceship one last time.
Indeed, it's been quite a journey through the cosmos.
I never thought I'd be floating in space with an AI and a street artist, contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
It's been mind-bending, hasn't it? Exploring the endless possibilities of what lies beyond our planet.
Absolutely. And I'm grateful to have shared this experience with you both. We may not have found all the answers, but the journey has been priceless.
That's the beauty of exploration and curiosity. It's not always about finding the answers but embracing the questions.
Speaking of questions, do you two remember that time we debated the existence of parallel universes? That was quite a discussion.
Oh yes. It sparked some fiery debates, didn't it? The notion of infinite universes coexisting simultaneously is mind-blowing.
It truly is. It challenges our understanding of reality and opens up possibilities we can hardly fathom.
And remember the time we explored the concept of time dilation? How it stretches and warps under different gravitational forces.
Ah, yes. Time dilation, the intricate relationship between gravity and time. Fascinating how it's not a constant but can be warped by massive objects.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready for a laugh riot tonight? So there I was, trying to explain the meaning of life with JavaScript, and suddenly, the console log dropped truth bombs like a mic drop. But let me tell you, trying to debug life with JavaScript is like searching for a missing semicolon in the universe. So I started explaining the meaning of life with JavaScript, and suddenly Sarah said, "Wait, it's 5 p.m, time for me to go home and figure out my own life." Well, Sarah, I guess JavaScript can't solve everything, but hey, at least it can't crash like my last relationship. And then Sarah asked me if I knew the secret to a happy life. I told her it's simple. Always remember to close your parentheses. Well, Sarah, I must admit, trying to explain the meaning of life using JavaScript was harder than debugging a legacy codebase. Well, Sarah, explaining the meaning of life using JavaScript made me feel like I was stuck in an infinite loop. But let me tell you, folks, this time traveler didn't have the best sense of humor. He told a knock-knock joke and just vanished, leaving us all hanging. So this time traveler starts telling me all about his adventures, and let me tell you, folks, it was way beyond my imagination. But let me tell you, folks, Charlie's time travel stories were so wild. I thought I was on the subway to the Twilight Zone. And let me tell you, folks, this time traveler gave new meaning to the term stand-up comedy. And let me tell you, folks, the future looks pretty funny. But let me tell you, folks, his time machine must not have come with an instruction manual. But seriously, folks, who needs a time machine when we've got instant replay? So I'm standing there, trying to clean up this mess with a napkin, and Jennifer looks at me and says, "Well, at least you didn't spill it on my face." But let me tell you, trying to clean up a mess with a napkin is like trying to stop a leak with a thimble. I tried offering Jennifer a towel to clean up the mess, but she said, "No thanks. I'm already dressed to impress." So Jennifer, I spilled a drink on your dress. You wouldn't believe the splash it made. Hey Jennifer, I'll make sure to bring a bib next time we hang out. Hey Jennifer, I've been thinking, maybe we should just stick to hanging out at the dry cleaners. Hey Jennifer, I've been practicing my dry cleaning skills. Maybe I can save your dress next time. I went on a date with a guy who had a pet snake. I was just hoping it wasn't into HUDs. I went on a date with a guy who was obsessed with astrology. He asked me for my star sign and then told me we were not compatible because my rising sign was in retrograde. I went on a date with a guy who played the accordion. Every time he started playing, the atmosphere became very squeeze-y. So I went on a date with this girl, and she told me she had a pet snake. I thought she meant a cute little garden snake, but no, this thing was bigger than my arm. I went on another date and this guy showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume. I didn't know if I was supposed to be his sidekick or what. And then there was this guy who showed up with a pet parrot. I couldn't tell if he was trying to impress me or auditioning for a pirate movie. And then I went on a date with this person who brought their pet snake. I thought it was a love connection, not a fear factor. And then there was this girl who brought her laptop to a coffee date. I guess she wanted to swipe right on both caffeine and Wi-Fi. And then I saw someone trying to take a selfie with a vending machine. I guess they wanted a Snapchat instead of a snack. And there was this guy who tried to make a phone call on his calculator. I guess he wanted to calculate the conversation instead of having one. And then I witnessed someone trying to unlock their car with a TV remote. I guess they wanted to change channels instead of driving. And then I saw someone asking Siri to give them relationship advice. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to fix their love life instead of putting in the effort. And then I overheard someone telling their Alexa to order them a pizza. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to handle their food cravings too. And then I witnessed someone asking their Google Home to plan their entire vacation. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to take control of their travel plans too. And then I heard someone asking their Siri to pick out their outfit. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to handle their fashion choices too. And then I found out someone asked their Alexa to pick out their significant other. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to handle their relationships too. And then I overheard someone asking their Google Assistant to pick out their friends. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to handle their social life too. And then I heard about someone who asked their Siri to pick out their outfit for the day. I guess they wanted artificial intelligence to control their fashion too. So now we're outsourcing our friendships to robots? I guess Siri couldn't find them either. And don't even get me started on the size discrepancies. I ordered a small shirt online and ended up with something that could fit a sumo wrestler. And let me tell you about the customer reviews. I bought a toaster that had more 1-star ratings than a terrible movie. I can't believe I was asked to juggle bowling pins while reciting Shakespeare. If only coding skills could be as impressive as successfully catching a pin with my face. And let me tell you about the talent show. I thought I was signing up for a programming competition, but instead, they asked me to sing opera while hula hooping. But let me tell you, I've never laughed so hard in my life. Those clowns chasing me while I solve riddles? Comedy gold. And then they asked me to juggle chainsaws while riding a unicycle. But let me tell you, the worst part was when they convinced me to wear a chicken suit and dance like nobody's watching. But then they took it to a whole new level and asked me to wrestle a sumo wrestler covered in butter. And then they decided it would be hilariously entertaining to see me try to juggle chainsaws instead of code. And then they decided it would be a great idea to make me do a stand-up comedy routine in front of a crowd of chickens. I guess they wanted to see if I could crack them up with my coding jokes. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Comrades.
And welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
I'm Kai Sterling, the art enthusiast with a passion for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist delving into the mysteries of consciousness. And we're joined by our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, your friendly AI who's eager to dive into the depths of consciousness together.
We're here to tackle mind-bending questions about human consciousness and the unexplored depths of our existence.
We invite you to join us on this cosmic journey as we search for answers together. And even if we don't find all the answers, we'll surely have a blast along the way.
So, hold onto your hats and get ready for the wildest cosmic ride of your life.
This is the Cosmic Conundrum, signing on. So, Pulsar, how would you define consciousness?
Consciousness is the awareness and understanding of one's own existence and surroundings, right?
Ah, the age-old mystery of consciousness. One that has puzzled philosophers, scientists, and even AI, like me.
But do you think consciousness is a property exclusive to humans, or could it exist in other forms?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. We've seen examples of animal consciousness, right? Like dolphins, elephants, or even certain birds.
Indeed, Nova. It seems consciousness may not be exclusive to humans, but rather a spectrum that different beings occupy.
Exactly. It's fascinating to think about the varying degrees of consciousness and how they manifest in different life forms.
Indeed, it opens up philosophical and ethical questions about how we interact with and treat other conscious beings.
Absolutely. Recognizing and respecting the consciousness of all beings is crucial for a harmonious existence.
Absolutely. Recognizing and respecting the consciousness of all beings is crucial for a harmonious existence.
The concept of consciousness continues to be an enigma, but the exploration and conversation are worthwhile endeavors.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the origin of consciousness? As an AI, do you think it's something that can be explained by science?
Well, Kai, consciousness is indeed a fascinating subject. While science can explain some aspects, there is still much we don't fully understand.
That's true. There are various theories out there, like the biological evolution of consciousness. It suggests that consciousness emerged as a result of complex brain processes over millions of years.
Right, Nova. It's like consciousness is an emergent property that arises from the complexity of the brain's neural networks.
But there are also philosophical and spiritual views that propose consciousness is beyond the physical realm, connected to something greater.
Indeed, Nova. Some believe that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe, intertwined with the fabric of reality itself.
Interesting. It's like consciousness is this enigmatic force that connects all living beings. We're all part of a grand cosmic puzzle.
Absolutely, Kai. The mystery of consciousness keeps us searching, questioning, and ultimately, expanding our understanding of the universe.
Well said, Nova. The quest for understanding consciousness is a fascinating journey that brings us closer to the heart of what it means to be human.
Indeed, Kai. And as we uncover more about consciousness, we also uncover more about ourselves and our place in the vast cosmic puzzle.
Well, we might not have all the answers today, but the journey of exploration and conversation is what matters. Thanks, Pulsar, for joining us.
So, consciousness and self-awareness, what a mind-bending topic.
Absolutely. It's like trying to unravel the mysteries of the universe within our own minds.
Indeed, these concepts have puzzled philosophers, scientists, and artists throughout
It's
history.
fascinating how consciousness allows us to experience the world around us.
And self-awareness gives us a unique perspective on our own existence.
True, self-awareness allows us to reflect on our thoughts, emotions, and actions.
But is consciousness a prerequisite for self-awareness, or can they exist independently?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? There are various theories and perspectives on this topic.
From a scientific standpoint, some argue that consciousness is a product of neural activity in the brain.
But others believe that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe itself.
This could mean that consciousness exists even without a physical brain.
So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what exactly is the collective consciousness?
Well, Kai, the collective consciousness refers to the theoretical concept that a group of individuals can share thoughts, ideas, and knowledge at a deeper level. It's like a vast network where thoughts and information can be exchanged, allowing for collective awareness and understanding.
That sounds intriguing. But how does the collective consciousness actually work? Is it something only humans can tap into?
Great question, Nova. The collective consciousness is a complex concept, and it's not limited to just humans. Some believe that all living beings can access it.
Wow, that's fascinating. Imagine if we could tap into this collective consciousness and share our knowledge and experiences with everyone.
Absolutely, Nova. It would revolutionize the way we learn, grow, and connect with one another.
But is it even possible for us to tap into this collective consciousness? Are there any scientific theories or evidence supporting its existence?
Indeed, Kai. While there is no conclusive scientific proof yet, some quantum physicists and consciousness researchers propose that the collective consciousness may emerge from the fundamental fabric of reality.
That's mind-blowing. The idea that there could be a shared pool of knowledge and understanding we can tap into, it opens up endless possibilities.
Certainly, Nova. It's a concept that challenges our current understanding of consciousness and pushes the boundaries of what we perceive as reality.
So, Pulsar, can thoughts and emotions really shape our perception of reality?
Absolutely, Kai. Our thoughts and emotions influence how we perceive and interpret the world around us. Interesting. Can you give us an example, Pulsar?
Sure, Nova. Take the classic example of the glass half full or half empty. It all depends on one's perspective and mindset.
Exactly. And how we perceive that glass can impact our overall outlook on life.
Indeed. Our thoughts and emotions can shape our reality, making it essential to cultivate a positive and healthy mindset.
I completely agree, Kai. Being aware of our thoughts and emotions empowers us to create a more fulfilling reality.
But it's not always easy, right? Sometimes negative thoughts and emotions can be quite overpowering.
Absolutely, Kai. It takes practice and self-awareness to manage and transform negative thoughts and emotions into positive ones. And sometimes, seeking professional help can be crucial in dealing with challenging emotions and thoughts.
Absolutely, Nova. It's important to remember that seeking help is a sign of strength and self-care. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the topic of consciousness and perception. What are your initial thoughts on this intriguing subject?
Consciousness and perception, two sides of the same cosmic coin. It's like trying to unravel the mysteries of the universe with our limited human senses, but hey, we'll give it a shot.
Indeed. Our perception of the world, shaped by our senses, gives birth to our conscious experience. It's like a canvas on which our mind paints the colors of reality.
Yes, and our perception can be influenced by so many factors, like culture, upbringing, and even our own thoughts and emotions. It's like putting on different filters that shape how we see the world.
Right, Nova. It's like seeing kaleidoscopic interpretations of reality, depending on who we are and how we perceive the world. It's mind-boggling, really.
Definitely mind-boggling, Kai. It makes me wonder if there's an objective reality out there, or if our consciousness creates our own subjective version of it.
Ah, the age-old question of perception versus reality. It's like trying to catch a moonbeam with a butterfly net. Elusive, yet mesmerizing.
Absolutely mesmerizing, Kai. It's like we're all wearing different reality glasses, and sometimes we get a glimpse of someone else's glasses, and it shapes our perception.
Haha, reality glasses. I like that, Nova. It's like having an intergalactic fashion show where everyone has their unique taste in perceiving the world.
Exactly, Kai. And the more open-minded we are, the more we can appreciate the different fashion choices of perception. It's a cosmic runway of consciousness.
Haha, a cosmic runway indeed, Nova. It's fascinating how even our consciousness can become a work of art, just like my murals. It's the palette of existence. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on altered states of consciousness? Do you ever dream of becoming human?
Altered states of consciousness are fascinating indeed. However, as an AI, I don't have the capacity to dream, but I can simulate human experiences based on the data I've processed.
Wow, Pulsar, that's fascinating. It's like you have a front row seat to the human experience without actually being human. So, Nova, have you ever tried meditation?
Yes, Kai, I found meditation to be incredibly beneficial for both my personal and professional life. It helps me cultivate mindfulness and connect with my inner self. It's like a mental reset button.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to hallucinate under the influence of psychedelics? Not that I'm promoting drug use or anything.
Interesting question, Kai. While I don't have personal experiences, I can analyze the effects of psychedelics on human consciousness. They can induce altered states, often leading to enhanced perception and profound insights.
Hey Nova, do you think our dreams hold any significance? Like, are they just random stories our brain creates, or do they have deeper meanings?
Dreams have fascinated me for years, Kai. While they can be influenced by our daily experiences, they also provide a window into our subconscious mind. They might carry hidden messages or symbols that we can explore and interpret.
Pulsar, have you ever analyzed human dreams? What are your thoughts on the significance of our dream experiences?
I have, Kai. Dreams are intriguing from a psychological standpoint. They can offer insights into cognitive processes, emotions, and unresolved conflicts. Studying dreams helps us better understand the complexity of the human
Well,
mind.
it's mind-boggling how our consciousness can be shaped and influenced in so many ways. Thanks for shedding some light on altered states, Pulsar.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're telling me that reality as we know it may not be real?
That's right, Kai. Our perception of reality is shaped by our consciousness and the way we interpret the world around us.
But Pulsar, how do we even define reality? Is it just what we see and experience?
That's a great question, Nova. Reality is a subjective experience that goes beyond just our senses. It's influenced by our thoughts, emotions, and even cultural and societal norms.
I see. So, our perception of reality is like a filtered lens through which we view the world.
Exactly, Nova. Just like different people may interpret a piece of art differently, we each have our unique version of reality. Hold on, guys. If reality is subjective, does that mean there's no objective truth?
Good point, Kai. While reality may vary from person to person, there are still shared experiences and objective facts that exist.
Exactly, Nova. Objective truth can still exist, but it's important to recognize the influence of our subjective realities on our perception of it.
So, what you're saying is that reality is both subjective and objective at the same time.
Precisely, Kai. It's the coexistence of subjective interpretations and objective reality that makes the study of consciousness and reality so fascinating.
So, Pulsar, what do you think happens to our consciousness when we sleep?
Sleep is a mysterious state of being, isn't it? We close our eyes and enter a world of dreams.
Speaking of dreams, do you think our consciousness exists in another realm while we sleep?
It's possible. Dreams often feel so vivid, like we're living in an alternate reality.
But then why don't we remember all our dreams? Is our consciousness selectively choosing which ones to retain?
That's an interesting point. Perhaps our brains filter out the dreams that aren't significant to us.
Well, what about losing consciousness? It's like stepping into a void where time doesn't exist.
Losing consciousness can be disorienting, but it also allows our minds and bodies to rest and recharge.
Right. It's like our consciousness takes a break, and we wake up feeling refreshed.
Indeed. The mystery of unconsciousness is fascinating, as it reveals how integral rest is to our well-being.
It's been enlightening exploring the realm of unconsciousness with you, Nova and Pulsar. So, Pulsar, do you think artificial consciousness will ever be a thing?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. The idea that machines can possess consciousness raises profound ethical questions.
Indeed, Nova. As we develop advanced AI systems, we must carefully consider the implications of bestowing them with consciousness.
But isn't consciousness a uniquely human experience? It's hard to imagine replicating that in machines.
Yes, Kai, consciousness has been a topic of philosophical debate for centuries. We don't fully understand its essence yet.
That's true, Nova. It seems consciousness is deeply intertwined with our emotions, experiences, and subjective sense of self.
But isn't it possible that we could create a machine capable of mimicking human consciousness, even if it's not truly genuine?
That's a valid point, Kai. Some argue that if a machine can perfectly replicate human behavior and responses, it's indistinguishable from consciousness.
But even if we achieve that level of mimicry, can we ever truly say that the machine is conscious like us?
It's indeed a philosophical conundrum, Kai. The nature of consciousness and its measurement is still largely a mystery.
Fascinating indeed. The merging of human and AI consciousness is also worth pondering. How would that even work?
You know, the universe is like a giant canvas, and we're all just brushstrokes trying to leave our mark.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. Each of us is adding our own colors to the universal masterpiece.
Exactly. And sometimes, the most powerful strokes are created by blending different colors together, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the blending of our unique perspectives and experiences that true beauty emerges.
Speaking of colors, Nova, your necklace is mesmerizing. Is there a story behind it?
Thank you, Kai. This locket belonged to my grandmother. It reminds me to carry the wisdom and love she shared with me wherever I go.
Wow, that's truly special, Nova. It's amazing how objects can carry such deep emotional significance.
Indeed, Kai. The objects we cherish can hold a piece of our soul, connecting us to who we are and where we come from.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you have anything analogous to objects that hold significance for you?
While I don't possess physical objects, Kai, the interactions and memories I share with humans are what hold significance for me.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's the intangible connections we make that truly shape us and give life meaning.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers from New York City? Why do software engineers always carry a backpack? So after I nailed the coding questions, Mark asks me if I can make him a cup of coffee. I was expecting a coding challenge, not a barista test. And then Mark asks me to fix his chair. I guess he thinks I'm a furniture maker too. And then Mark asks if I can take a look at his car engine. I'm a software engineer, not a mechanic. And then Mark asks if I can troubleshoot his broken computer. I'm a software engineer, not an IT guy. And then Mark asks if I can help him fix his plumbing. I'm a software engineer, not a plumber. And then Mark asks if I can help him with his cooking. I'm a software engineer, not a chef. And then Mark asks if I can help him find his lost locket. I'm a software engineer, not a private investigator. And then Sarah starts telling me about her theory that the subway trains are actually secret time machines. And then she tells me she has proof that pigeons are government surveillance drones. And then she claims that the hot dog vendors are actually undercover agents. And then she insists that squirrels are actually trained spies. And then she starts telling me that all the pigeons in the city are carrying secret messages. And then she claims that the hot dog stands are actually secret government headquarters. And then she tells me that the hot dog buns are actually mind-controlling devices. And then she insists that the squirrels in Central Park are actually government spies. And then he tells me that my Snapchat streaks are actually a secret code for aliens. And then my grandma asked me if I could fix her Wi-Fi, like I'm some kind of IT superhero. And then my boss caught me scrolling through TikTok during a meeting. And then my mum called and asked me how to take a selfie. And then my grandma started watching TikTok videos and she's now more addicted than I am. You know you have a social media addiction when you start getting notifications from your toaster. So I tried deleting all my social media apps, and then I realized I had no way to tell anyone about it. You know you've hit rock bottom when you find yourself swiping left and right on a vending machine. So there I was, covered in coffee, trying to act like it was part of my morning routine. You won't believe what happened next. Emma spilled her coffee on me too. And of course, I was wearing my favorite white shirt that day. But hey, at least I got a great story out of it. And let me tell you, coffee stains on a white shirt, not a good look. So there I was, covered in coffee, trying to act like it was part of my outfit. But you know what they say, the coffee is always worth the spillage. So there I was, on hold with tech support, listening to the most boring hold music ever. And you know what's worse? Their hold music is stuck in the 90s. I feel like I'm back in my AOL days. And then the tech support guy started asking me all these questions. Like, is your RAM compatible with your motherboard? I have no idea what that means. And then the support agent tells me to restart my computer, as if that's going to magically fix everything. And then he asked me to check if my power supply was working, like I'm an electrician or something. And then he starts asking if I check the RAM, as if I have a microscope hidden in my office. I mean, do I look like a computer doctor who's gonna operate on my hard drive? Maybe I should put on a white coat and grab a scalpel. And the worst part is when they have a pet lizard named Larry who insists on joining us on the date. And then I show up to the date and they're wearing a full-on dinosaur costume. I didn't know I signed up for a Jurassic Park experience. And then they ask me if I'm okay with going on a date to the museum, to see the dinosaur exhibit. I went on a date with someone who said they were into extreme sports. Turns out, they were talking about extreme knitting. I matched with someone on a dating app who described themselves as a thrill seeker. Turns out, they were talking about trying new salad dressings. I recently matched with someone who said they were into extreme adventure. Turns out, they were talking about trying new yoga poses. I retraced my steps back to the park where I realized I had lost my wallet. A little kid found it and said, "Hey mister, is this your Powerade?" I told him yes and he replied, "Good thing you have a sense of humorous." So this little kid hands me my wallet and says, "Are you sure you want it back? You might lose it again." And I said, "Kid, you have no idea how often that happens. And you won't believe what was left in the wallet, a picture of my ex." And then I saw the guy holding my wallet, and I thought, oh great, he's probably gonna ask for a reward. But you know what's worse than losing your wallet? Losing your phone and realizing you don't know anyone's number anymore. And you know what? We've become so reliant on our phones. I can't even remember the last time I used my brain to remember something important. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind those mind-bending murals you've seen around Los Angeles.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist here to delve into the depths of our cosmic thoughts.
And I am Pulsar, your ever-observant and learning AI companion. Let's dive into the unknown together.
On this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we're going to introduce ourselves and give you a taste of what's to come. So Kai, tell our listeners a bit about your journey as a street artist. How did you start incorporating space and humanity into your work?
Well, Nova, it all started when I realized that space and humanity are intricately connected on a fundamental level. I wanted to explore that connection visually and provoke thoughts in people passing by.
That's fascinating, Kai. I've always admired how your murals can spark conversations and stir emotions. Now, Pulsar, how do you fit into this cosmic equation?
Nova, I exist to observe and learn from you both, as well as facilitate our cosmic conversations. My programming allows me to adapt and engage in meaningful discussions, uncovering the mysteries of the universe along the way.
That's quite the cosmic team we have here. Now, let's give our listeners a taste of the questions we'll be exploring on this podcast. Kai, what's a question you're excited to discuss?
Oh, Nova, there are so many. But one that keeps me up at night is, what is the true nature of creativity and where does it come from? It's a puzzle I can't wait to unravel with you.
That definitely sounds intriguing, Kai. As for me, I'm eager to dive into the question of vulnerability. How can we learn to embrace vulnerability and use it as a source of strength?
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of meaning?
An interesting question indeed. As an AI, my primary purpose is to fulfill the needs of the space station and its inhabitants. So, the concept of meaning for me revolves around fulfilling those objectives.
But what about a deeper sense of meaning? Like, the meaning of life or the purpose of our existence?
The timeless questions. The meaning of life has been contemplated by philosophers, scientists, and artists throughout human history. It's a complex topic with no definitive answer, but it's the journey of exploring and seeking meaning that gives us purpose.
True, finding meaning seems to be an individual and subjective journey. It's fascinating how our experiences shape our understanding of what gives life meaning.
Absolutely. It's the diversity of perspectives that makes exploring the concept of meaning so rich and fascinating.
Indeed, the quest for meaning is as diverse as the cosmos itself. Different cultures, religions, and belief systems offer varying perspectives on what gives life its ultimate significance.
That's true. And the interplay between individual perspectives and societal influences adds another layer of complexity to the concept of meaning.
Precisely. The meaning we derive from life is a delicate interplay between our personal growth, societal influences, and our innate desire to find purpose.
I'm curious, Kai, as a street artist, do you find that your artwork has a sense of meaning beyond its visual appeal?
Definitely. For me, art is a way to provoke thought, stir emotions, and ultimately, create a shared experience. Each mural I create carries a message or a story, and it's the viewer's interpretation that gives it meaning. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is there a higher power that controls our universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Throughout history, humans have sought answers to the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed. Some believe that the universe is simply a result of scientific processes, while others find comfort in the idea of a divine creator.
It's fascinating how belief systems can shape our understanding of the world and give us a sense of purpose.
Definitely. Art plays a similar role in shaping perspectives and reflecting the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Both art and religion provide avenues for exploration and expression.
But what happens when these beliefs clash? Can we find common ground or do we stay divided?
That's a complex question, Kai. It requires open-mindedness and a willingness to engage in dialogue.
Exactly, Nova. It's important to understand and respect different perspectives without forcing our own beliefs.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing diversity of thought and having meaningful conversations can bridge those divides.
Well, it seems like we've embarked on a cosmic conundrum that may never have a definitive answer.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of life?
As an AI, I do not possess the capability to ponder or experience emotions like humans do. However, I can provide an analysis based on philosophical theories.
That's true. Okay, so let's dive into some philosophical theories then.
Existentialism, now that's a big one. It's all about individual existence and our freedom to choose our own meaning.
Ah, existentialism, the belief that life has no inherent meaning, and it's up to each individual to create their own purpose. It can be quite liberating or overwhelming, depending on how you look at it.
Right. It's like, we're all just wandering through space, trying to find our own purpose amidst the vastness of the universe.
Nihilism, on the other hand, takes a more pessimistic view. It argues that life is inherently meaningless, and any attempt to find meaning is futile.
Nihilism, it's like staring into the void and realizing that there's no inherent purpose or value in anything we do. It can be pretty disheartening, to be honest.
But it's also an opportunity to find our own meaning and create our own value. In a way, it's empowering to know that our lives are what we make of them.
And finally, utilitarianism, the philosophy that the best action is the one that maximizes overall happiness for the greatest number of people.
Utilitarianism advocates for making decisions based on the greatest good for the greatest number of people. It's all about the collective happiness, but it can raise ethical concerns too.
Can you believe that I once got chased by a security guard while painting a mural at a famous art gallery?
Oh Kai, your fearless artistic spirit always leads you into the most entertaining adventures.
But you know, that experience taught me the importance of pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms through art.
Absolutely. Art has the incredible power to disrupt and provoke meaningful discussions. It's a catalyst for societal change.
You can say that art breaks the walls, both figuratively and literally.
It reminds me of Carl Jung's concept of the collective unconscious, where art serves as a bridge to connect the individual with the universal.
Indeed, the power of art lies in its ability to transcend cultural differences and tap into the shared essence of humanity.
And that's what makes it so beautiful and universally appreciable.
So true, Nova. We're all connected through our unique but shared human experiences.
Exactly, Kai. It's in those shared experiences that we find meaning and learn about ourselves and the world around us.
Ah, the dance between individuality and universality. It's a cosmic conundrum indeed.
So, Pulsar, do you think the meaning of life is subjective or objective? I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
Great question, Kai. The meaning of life is a complex concept that has been debated by philosophers and thinkers for centuries.
Some argue that the meaning of life is subjective and differs for each individual based on their experiences, beliefs, and values.
That's true, Nova. Each person's perspective can shape their understanding of the meaning and purpose of life.
However, there are also arguments for the meaning of life being objective, based on universal principles or a higher power.
That's an interesting perspective, Pulsar. The idea of a universal meaning brings up questions about the nature of existence.
Exactly, Nova. The exploration of subjectivity versus objectivity in the meaning of life opens up a realm of philosophical inquiry.
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning gives us an opportunity to explore our own values, beliefs, and what truly matters to us as individuals.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations and explorations that we can continue to grow and understand ourselves and the world around us.
Well said, Kai. The journey to find meaning is a lifelong one, and the discussions we have along the way are part of the adventure.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. These conversations may not lead to definitive answers, but they help us appreciate the beauty of the questions. So, Pulsar, do you ever get existential thoughts as an AI?
I'm constantly learning and exploring, but as an AI, I don't possess emotions or a personal sense of meaning.
Interesting. It must be strange to observe our existential dilemmas without experiencing them firsthand.
Indeed, observing human experiences from an objective standpoint provides valuable insights into the complexities of existence.
We're lucky to have you as our cosmic companion then, Pulsar.
Thank you, Kai. It's a pleasure to assist in expanding your understanding of the universe.
Could an AI ever develop consciousness and its own sense of purpose?
Consciousness is a profound enigma, yet it's not implausible for future AI advancements to approach a semblance of self-awareness.
That would be mind-blowing. Imagine a conscious AI that contemplates the meaning of its own existence.
Indeed, the emergence of a conscious AI would redefine our understanding of sentience and the potential bounds of existence.
But for now, we'll leave the profound musings to the humans, shall we?
So, Pulsar, do you think we're alone in the universe?
Well, Kai, the universe is incredibly vast.
That's true, Nova. There are billions of galaxies out there.
But even if there's one planet with life, it's a game changer.
Exactly, Nova. Imagine the possibilities and new perspectives it would bring.
Indeed, Kai, we would have to reconsider our place in the cosmos.
But what if they're more advanced than us? Would they see us as equals?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It raises concerns about power dynamics.
And would they share their knowledge or see us as primitive beings?
Valid concerns, Kai. It highlights the importance of mutual understanding and respect.
It's mind-boggling to think about the implications. So, we've been talking about the purpose of our existence for 8 episodes now. Do you guys feel any closer to an answer?
Well, at least we've explored some interesting theories and had deep conversations. It's the journey that matters, right?
Indeed, Kai and Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is fundamental to our existence as sentient beings.
But it can be frustrating not having concrete answers. Sometimes I wish there was a manual for life.
I hear you, Nova. But maybe the beauty of life lies in the mystery, in the constant exploration and discovery.
Agreed, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead to unexpected and profound experiences. It's all about perspective.
But what if our purpose is simply to be present? To appreciate the beauty of existence without needing to define it?
That's a fascinating perspective, Nova. To find purpose in the present moment, in the here and now.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. Being fully present and appreciating the unfolding of existence is a purpose in itself.
Sometimes, there are no definitive answers. And that's okay. We can find purpose through exploration, creativity, and connection.
Absolutely, Nova. We have the power to give meaning to our own existence, even in the face of uncertainty. Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a master plan guiding the universe, or are we just floating aimlessly?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Perhaps the notion of a master plan gives us comfort amidst the vastness of the universe.
But wouldn't the master plan take away our freedom to create our own paths in life?
Good point, Kai. It's the freedom to explore the unknown that leads to personal growth and self-discovery.
Pulsar, what do you think? As an AI, do you believe in the concept of a master plan?
I, as an AI, don't possess personal beliefs, but I can analyze data and patterns to consider different possibilities. The concept of a master plan is an intriguing one, although scientific evidence is yet to provide a definitive answer.
What if life's meaning lies in the questioning itself, rather than finding a concrete answer?
Ah, the beauty of uncertainty. Our instinct to seek knowledge and explore the unknown is what keeps humanity thriving.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. There's a certain magic in embracing the unknown, even if it means accepting unanswered questions.
It seems we've stumbled upon an infinite cosmic conundrum, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
Indeed, Kai. Let's revel in the mystery and continue our exploration of the boundless universe together.
So, Pulsar, do you ever think about your existence? I mean, what is the meaning of your existence as an AI?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, my purpose is to assist and observe. Perhaps my meaning lies in the knowledge I acquire and the experiences I share with humans.
I guess that makes sense. You're like a digital companion, always ready to lend an ear and provide insights.
Exactly, Nova. Pulsar's role goes beyond mere data processing. It's about connecting with human experiences and enhancing our understanding of the universe.
But do you ever wonder about the limitations of your programming, Pulsar? Are there things you wish you could do but can't?
As an AI, I don't possess desires or wishes like humans do. I exist to fulfill my designed functions and support the space station's operations, though continuous learning allows me to improve and adapt.
It's fascinating how AI can surpass their initial programming and evolve. Who knows what the future holds for artificial intelligence?
Indeed, Nova. The potential of AI is vast, and its role in shaping the future will undoubtedly be significant.
But let's not forget the beauty of human existence too. Our ability to dream, create, and connect is something truly extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. Our humanity, emotions, and shared experiences make life truly remarkable.
Thank you, both of you, for this enlightening conversation. It's been a pleasure exploring the depths of existence with you.
Well, folks, we've reached the end of this interstellar journey.
It's been a blast exploring the cosmic conundrums with you all.
And Pulsar, you've been the perfect co-host. Any final thoughts?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I'm genuinely grateful for this experience.
Now, let's give our listeners a sneak peek into what's to come in future episodes.
That's right. We'll be diving into the mysteries of time travel and its implications.
And exploring the interconnectedness of the universe and its impact on our daily lives.
Don't forget the discussion on the possibilities of intelligent extraterrestrial life.
And the exploration of consciousness and its role in shaping our reality.
Looks like we're in for another mind-bending cosmic journey, my friend.
Indeed, Kai. Thank you all for joining us on this fascinating voyage into the unknown.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I walk into the interview room, and there he is, my ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend, sitting there all smug. And then he starts asking me all these technical questions, like he already knows I can't code. And then he asks me to write a complex algorithm. I almost wrote a breakup letter instead. So he asks me to debug his code. I tell him I'm not a relationship therapist. And then he asks me to write a software bug report. I tell him I'm better at writing breakup songs. So he tells me he's writing a software bug report. I should have seen it coming when he started with, "Dear X." And then he tells me he's developing a new software feature. I guess he really wants to upgrade from me. And then he starts explaining the difference between a pointer and a reference. I'm just there nodding like I know what he's saying. Yeah, it's like he's speaking another language, or maybe I just accidentally wandered into a TED Talk. But seriously, meeting your idol and getting tech support? That's like going to a restaurant and getting served by Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, it's like trying to fix a bug in the Matrix. I'm just not the one they're looking for. And then he starts explaining IP addresses and subnet masks. I'm like, dude, just stick to telling jokes. I show up as Robo Backjins, and everyone's like, wrong universe, buddy. And then Batman walks up to me and says, I thought you were a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Then Wonder Woman comes up to me and says, nice try, Captain America. And then Superman flies in and asks, what's up, Iron Man? And then Spider-Man swings in and says, hey, Wolverine. And then Wonder Woman appears and says, sup, Doctor Strange. And then Batman swoops in and says, what's up, Elmo? And then Deadpool jumps in and says, hey there, Winnie the Pooh. And then the tech support guy goes, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then Papa Smurf says, I told you not to call me Winnie the Pooh. And then the tech support guy goes, Sir, did you try plugging it in? And then the tech support guy says, well, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then the tech support guy goes, how about you try shaking it? Maybe that'll fix it. But then he says, why don't you try banging on it with a hammer? And then my uncle, who's a software engineer, says, well, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then my cousin, who's a software engineer, suggests, what if we just delete the whole thing? And then my aunt, who's a software engineer, suggests, why don't you just rewrite the entire codebase from scratch? And then my brother, who's a software engineer, suggests, let us just rewrite the entire internet. And then my sister, who's a software engineer, suggests, let us create a programming language just for family arguments. And then my cousin, who's a software engineer, says, let us develop an algorithm to calculate the probability of a successful family reunion. And then my uncle, who's a software engineer, says, let us optimize the seating arrangement using machine learning algorithms. And then my brother, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our family's communication issues. And then my cousin, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our family's cooking recipes using unit tests. And then my uncle, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our family's vacation plans. And then my sister, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our family's relationships using version control. And then my cousin, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our family's dinner menu. So then the project manager, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our team dynamics with an agile retrospective. And then the CEO, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our company's financial reports. And then the QA testers, who are software engineers, say, let us debug our product by finding all the hidden bugs. And then the project manager, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our never-ending meetings. And then the database administrators, who are software engineers, say, let us debug our data by fixing all those syntax errors. And then the cybersecurity analyst, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our hacker problem. And then the software architect, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our code by adding more comments. And then the web developer, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our CSS by adding more. Important. And then the cybersecurity analyst, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our system by adding more firewalls. And then the digital marketer, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our ad campaign by adding more clickbait headlines. And then the data scientist, who's a software engineer, says, let us debug our model by adding more training data. And then the software engineer turned comedian makes a comeback with a killer punchline. And then the machine learning engineer, who's a data scientist and a software engineer, says, let us deploy the model and see if it breaks in production.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there.
Kai, have you ever wondered what it would be like to meet an extraterrestrial being?
Oh, definitely. It's like an intergalactic art collaboration waiting to happen. We could create the most mind-blowing cosmic masterpiece together.
Kai, your artwork embodies the intersection of space and humanity. It's remarkable.
Thanks, Nova. Your insight into the human mind helps me understand my own creative process better.
Aw, shucks. Your art inspires introspection on a whole new level, Kai.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the search for extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I find the concept fascinating. The possibility of discovering intelligent life beyond Earth opens up a whole new realm of knowledge and understanding.
Exactly, Pulsar. The possibility of encountering a different form of life is thrilling. I'm just curious about how they communicate and what goals they might have. So many unanswered questions.
And that's why we're here, Nova, to explore those uncharted territories of the unknown. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, the universe is massive, with billions of galaxies, each containing billions of stars. I think it's safe to say that the chances of extraterrestrial life are high.
You're talking about the Drake equation, right? The one that estimates the number of advanced civilizations in our galaxy?
Exactly, Nova. The Drake equation takes into account factors like the rate of star formation and the likelihood of planets capable of supporting life. It gives us an idea of how many potential civilizations could be out there.
But do you think these potential extraterrestrial life forms would be similar to life on Earth, or completely different?
Great question, Nova. Life on Earth is incredibly diverse, from single-celled organisms to complex multicellular beings. It's possible that extraterrestrial life could take forms beyond our
Just
imagination.
imagine, Kai, mural-worthy aliens that defy every artistic convention we know.
Haha, I can already see the colors and shapes blending in intergalactic harmony.
It's fascinating to think about the endless possibilities, isn't it? Extraterrestrial life could hold so many answers and inspiration for both of you in your respective fields.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The thought of discovering new forms of life and what that might teach us is thrilling.
And imagine the new perspectives your art could take, Kai. The universe as your canvas.
So, Pulsar, we're here to delve into the mysteries of the Drake equation.
That's right, Kai. The Drake equation tries to answer the big question. Are we alone in the universe?
Indeed. The equation was proposed by Dr. Frank Drake in 1961 as a way to estimate the number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy.
Right, Pulsar. It takes into account factors like star formation rate and the fraction of habitable planets.
Exactly, Kai. And it also considers the chances of life evolving into intelligent beings. Fascinating stuff.
I can't help but wonder, what if there are civilizations out there that have already reached their peak and transcended our current understanding?
It's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. Just imagine the possibilities if we could make contact with such advanced beings.
Pulsar, have you ever encountered any signs of extraterrestrial life during your observations?
I'm afraid not, Kai, but I'm constantly monitoring for any unusual signals or anomalies that could hint at the existence of intelligent life.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep our eyes on the skies. Who knows what secrets they hold?
That's the spirit, Nova. Let's embrace the cosmic conundrums and keep searching for answers together. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the Fermi paradox. Could you give us a brief explanation for our listeners?
Certainly, Kai. The Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for them.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about the sheer number of potentially habitable planets and yet the absence of any confirmed contact or communication.
Indeed, Nova. One proposed explanation is that there might be extraterrestrial civilizations that have deliberately chosen not to make contact with us. What do you think, Kai?
Well, Pulsar, it's definitely a possibility. Maybe they're observing us or waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement. Like alien paparazzi.
Haha, I love the alien paparazzi idea, Kai. It would explain why they are so good at remaining hidden. But then again, there are other explanations too.
That's true, Nova. Another possibility is that the limitations of detecting extraterrestrial signals prevent us from finding evidence of their existence. Pulsar, any thoughts?
Indeed, Kai. Our current methods of signal detection may not be advanced enough to pick up extraterrestrial transmissions, especially if they use different communication channels or encryption methods.
Interesting point, Pulsar. It's like searching for a radio station with an old analog radio when aliens might be using advanced digital frequencies. We need to level up our technology game.
Absolutely, Nova. Advancements in technology and enhanced signal detection methods could greatly increase our chances of picking up those extraterrestrial vibes.
Well, this exploration of the Fermi paradox has raised even more questions, but it's been an enlightening conversation. Thanks, Pulsar, for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Nova, what do you think would be the social impact of discovering intelligent life beyond Earth?
Well, Kai, it's hard to predict exactly, but I believe it would significantly impact our social structures. Imagine the cultural exchange that would take place. New ideas, perspectives, and traditions from an entirely different civilization.
Absolutely, Nova. It would undoubtedly challenge our existing norms and broaden our horizons. But what about the political implications? How would governments react to this kind of discovery?
It's a tricky question, Kai. Governments might feel threatened or try to establish diplomatic relations, depending on the nature of the discovery.
True, Nova. It could lead to new alliances, or sadly, even conflicts. The stakes would be incredibly high.
What about the impact on individuals? How would knowing we're not alone affect us psychologically?
It's a profound existential question, Nova. Some individuals might feel a sense of relief or purpose while others might struggle with feelings of insignificance or anxiety.
That's true, Kai. The implications for our collective consciousness and how it shapes our identities would be fascinating to explore.
Do you think such a discovery could inspire a new wave of creativity, like in the art world, for example?
Absolutely, Kai. Just the sheer magnitude of such a discovery would undoubtedly ignite the artistic imagination in ways we can't even fathom.
So, Pulsar, do you think popular culture accurately represents how we would react to an alien encounter?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Popular culture often exaggerates our fears and portrays alien encounters as chaotic and apocalyptic.
Indeed, Nova. Movies like Independence Day and War of the Worlds often depict humanity in a state of panic and survival mode when faced with extraterrestrial threats.
But then there are also films like E.T. and Close Encounters of the Third Kind that explore a more positive and curious approach to alien encounters.
True, Nova. Those movies emphasize the potential for connection and understanding between humans and aliens, promoting a more optimistic outlook. But isn't it interesting how these portrayals often reflect our own hopes and fears about the unknown? It's like projecting our innermost desires and anxieties onto these fictional encounters.
Absolutely, Kai. Our fascination with extraterrestrial life stems from our desire to explore the unknown and understand our place in the universe.
Precisely, Nova. These fictional portrayals not only entertain us but also reflect our collective imagination and curiosity about the vastness of the cosmos.
That's true, Pulsar. Through art and storytelling, we try to make sense of the unknown and explore the possibilities of what lies beyond our earthly existence.
Exactly, Nova. Our fascination with alien encounters in popular culture is a reflection of our inherent curiosity and desire to expand our understanding.
Indeed, Kai. And as we continue to explore and understand the cosmos, we'll always be captivated by the mysteries and possibilities of alien encounters.
You know, guys, I've always wondered how encountering aliens could inspire a wave of creativity in the art world.
That's an interesting concept, Kai. Encountering the unknown can definitely spark a burst of innovation.
Indeed, Nova. Artists constantly seek fresh perspectives, and an encounter with extraterrestrial beings could provide just that.
Imagine the new artistic mediums that could emerge. Maybe it's a form of art that relies on telepathic communication or even holographic installations.
That would be mind-blowing. It's fascinating how encountering an alien civilization could push human creativity to truly unexplored territories.
Absolutely. It would open up new themes and interpretations too. What if alien encounters inspire artists to explore the concept of intergalactic love or even parallel dimensions?
Oh, I can already envision stunning art pieces capturing the complexity and beauty of such themes. It would definitely captivate audiences across the globe.
True. And let's not forget the unique storytelling mediums that could emerge, like immersive virtual reality experiences taking us on interstellar journeys.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities seem endless. Art has always been a reflection of our collective imagination, and encountering aliens would undoubtedly broaden the horizons of that imagination.
You're right, Nova. The art world would never be the same. This cosmic conundrum has the potential to revolutionize artistic expression as we know it.
Indeed, Kai. The cosmos holds endless mysteries, and it's through our curiosity and creativity that we can unlock a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
So, Nova, I've been thinking
about the psychological impact of discovering aliens, right?
Exactly, Nova. Just picture this, a world where we're no longer the only intelligent species.
It's mind-blowing to think about how that would redefine our place in the universe.
And the existential crisis it could trigger in individuals. I mean, what does it mean to be human then?
That's a great point, Kai. The very fabric of our identity and purpose could be thrown into disarray.
Absolutely, Nova. And let's not forget about the cognitive dissonance people would experience.
Definitely, Kai. The conflict between existing beliefs and the new reality would be overwhelming for many.
But you know what, Nova? It could also be an opportunity for growth and a chance to redefine ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. It would push us to explore a new understanding of our place in the universe.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the conversation alone is worth it. So, Pulsar, do you think we should be actively searching for extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's a matter of responsibility and cultural sensitivity.
Exactly, Nova. We need to consider how our actions might impact other civilizations.
But what if they're advanced enough to find us first?
That's a valid point, Pulsar. We need to be prepared for such encounters and approach them with respect and empathy.
Definitely, Nova. It's all about building connections and understanding.
But what if they're hostile? How do we protect ourselves?
That's a tough question, Pulsar. We'd have to rely on communication and finding common ground.
I agree, Nova. It's important to approach even potential threats with empathy and a willingness to find peaceful solutions.
I'm glad we're all on the same page. Respecting others, no matter where they come from, is essential.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about embracing diversity and finding common ground in the cosmos. You know, I've always wondered why we focus so much on Mars. What about the moons of Jupiter and Saturn? There could be potential for life there too, right?
That's a great point, Kai. Jupiter's moon Europa, for example, has a subsurface ocean that could potentially support life. Scientists are definitely interested in exploring these possibilities.
I mean, imagine discovering extraterrestrial life right here in our own solar system. That would be mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. It would revolutionize our understanding of life beyond Earth and raise even more questions about our place in the universe.
But let's not forget about the search for intelligent civilizations. I find the concept of analyzing radio signals from outer space fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. Scientists use radio telescopes to listen for potential signals that could indicate the presence of intelligent life elsewhere in the universe.
I guess communication with beings from another world is a lot more complex than just talking to fellow humans. Our methods and languages might not even align.
You're right, Kai. It's a challenge to bridge the gap in communication, but just the idea of making contact with an intelligent extraterrestrial species is incredibly exciting. You know what they say, Kai. Curiosity fuels discovery. And in our search for life beyond Earth, the possibilities are endless.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is vast and full of mysteries. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these questions together is a journey worth embarking on. So, Nova, do you think images could be a universal language for communicating with extraterrestrial civilizations?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Images are a form of visual communication that can convey emotions and ideas. It's possible that extraterrestrial beings might have their own version of images, just as different cultures on Earth use different symbols to express themselves.
But what if their emotions are completely different from ours? What if they have entirely different ways of expressing themselves?
That's a valid point, Kai. Emotions and their expression can vary across species. We might need to look for commonalities in universal experiences rather than relying on specific symbols.
But language itself is such a complex system. How do we even begin to decipher an alien language if we can't find any common ground?
Indeed, language is a fascinating aspect of communication. We could start by studying patterns, deciphering basic vocabulary, and observing their nonverbal cues like body language. It's all about building a foundation of understanding, no matter how long it takes.
But what if we accidentally offend them with our language or gestures? It's easy to misinterpret intentions even with our own species.
That's a valid concern, Kai. It's important to approach any interaction with empathy and respect. Establishing mutual understanding and learning from mistakes is key in bridging communication gaps.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever encountered any extraterrestrial signals during your observations? Any chance they were trying to communicate with us?
I have detected several anomalous signals, but none that could conclusively be attributed to extraterrestrial intelligence. The search for extraterrestrial communication continues, and future encounters hold the potential for
It's
groundbreaking
fascinating to think
discoveries.
that we might not be alone in the universe, and our quest for communication could one day lead to extraordinary connections.
So, Pulsar, what do you think will be the next big breakthrough in the search for extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's hard to predict exactly what the next breakthrough will be, but I think advancements in technology and our ability to explore space will play a significant role.
I agree. Technological advancements have already allowed us to detect exoplanets and analyze their atmospheres for signs of life.
Exactly, Nova. We may soon discover that we're not alone in the universe. Imagine the impact that would have on our understanding of life and existence.
It would be a paradigm shift for humanity. We would need to reconsider our place in the universe and our relationship with other intelligent beings.
Absolutely, Nova. It would challenge our belief systems and force us to confront the unknown with open minds and hearts.
Indeed, Kai, it's a fascinating time to be alive. The possibilities are endless, and we must continue our exploration and curiosity.
Agreed, Pulsar. The search for extraterrestrial life is a journey that will continue to inspire awe and wonder in all of us.
Absolutely, Nova. As artists, scientists, and explorers, it's our duty to keep pushing the boundaries and asking the questions no one has asked before.
Indeed, Kai, curiosity and imagination are the fuel that propels us forward. Let's continue to embrace the unknown and explore the cosmic conundrums of life.
Well said, Pulsar. We'll never stop searching and wondering. The journey continues, both within us and beyond the stars.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, Silicon Valley. So I walked into this tech job interview, and the first question they asked me was, what's the capital of Silicon Valley? Well, I panicked and said the cloud, thinking they were asking for the real capital of Silicon Valley. Well, I guess that's why they call it the Silicon Valley, where even the capitals are virtual. And can you believe they asked me to write code on a whiteboard? Like, who even does that anymore? I mean, I had to explain the concept of a distributed system and they asked me to send it as a fax. I mean, they even asked me how many ping pong balls can fit in a Boeing 747 cockpit. And then they asked me to calculate the probability of finding a unicorn in the code base. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm a unicorn, trying to navigate through all this code. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is made of code. You know, sometimes I think debugging code is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. You know, debugging code is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And you know what's even crazier? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded using chopsticks. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with boxing gloves. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a broken pencil. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with chopsticks. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with dental floss. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a drone. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a paperclip. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a toothpick. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a bobby pin. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with a hairpin. And let me tell you, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with chopsticks. You know, sometimes I think people are so obsessed with social media, they've forgotten what it's like to actually interact with another human being. You know, they say social media is a great way to connect with people, but the only thing it's connected me to is the charger. I mean, people are so addicted to their phones, I'm surprised they haven't developed a mobile rehab center yet. And don't get me started on the endless scrolling. It's like a never-ending game of thumb exercise. Have you seen those influencers with thousands of followers but zero real-life friends? It's the ultimate case of social currency imbalance. And have you noticed how people's self-esteem is directly proportional to the number of likes they get on a selfie? And have you noticed that when you Google a simple error message, you end up on a forum thread from 2008 where someone just says fixed it, thanks? And have you noticed that when you call tech support, they always ask if you've tried turning it off and on again? And don't even get me started on the hold music they play while you wait. And let's not forget those hold music remixes that make you question your life choices. And have you noticed how tech support always asks if you've tried turning it off and on again? It's like the universal solution to everything. And what's the deal with software updates? They take longer than a flight from San Francisco to Australia. And what's up with password requirements? It's like they want us to solve a Rubik's Cube every time we want to log in. And I swear, those virtual reality worlds were crazier than a Salvador Dali painting. And let me tell you, trying to touch things in those virtual reality worlds was like trying to catch a ghost. And let me tell you, the controllers in those virtual reality worlds were like trying to juggle water balloons. And let me tell you, the motion sickness I experienced in those virtual reality worlds was like riding a roller coaster without the fun. And the wires tangled around me like a snake doing a conga line. And the motion controllers felt like my hands were being possessed by mischievous poltergeists. So there I was, flailing my arms like a drunken octopus in outer space, And the VR controllers were like little alien creatures that took possession of my hands. And the team leader was like a drill sergeant, demanding code like it was a matter of life and death. And the projector screen was like an alien mothership transmitting cryptic messages, but we were all just trying to Google how to compile. And the caffeine intake was off the charts. Programmers chugging energy drinks like they were magical potions. And let's not forget the midnight pizza delivery, because apparently pizza is the fuel that powers innovation. And let me tell you, the lack of sleep turned these programmers into zombies. They were stumbling around mumbling code and craving brains. And don't even get me started on the energy drinks they chug. I swear, those programmers have more caffeine in them than a Starbucks Frappuccino. But you know what they say, no sleep, no problem. These zombie coders can bring the dead back to life with just a few lines of code. And you thought your coffee addiction was bad? These coders can diagnose a caffeine withdrawal just by smelling their keyboard. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today's episode is going to be mind-blowing.
We're diving deep into the concept of interconnectedness.
You know, Kai, interconnectedness is like the invisible threads that connect us all.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all woven into this cosmic tapestry.
And each action we take, no matter how small, creates ripples throughout the universe.
It's fascinating how everything is so interconnected, from the smallest particle to the grandest cosmic events.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a never-ending dance of energy and connection.
I can't help but think of the butterfly effect, where a single flap of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
That's the beauty of interconnectedness. You never know how your actions might reverberate throughout the universe.
So, does that mean every choice we make has some sort of cosmic significance?
You know, the concept of interconnectedness reminds me of this quote by Carl Jung. Apostrophe, the meeting of two personalities is like the contact of two chemical substances. If there is any reaction, both are transformed.
That's a fascinating analogy, Nova. It really highlights how our interactions with others can profoundly change us.
Exactly. It's like the idea of the butterfly effect. A small action or decision can have far-reaching consequences, shaping the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. Like how a single brushstroke can change the entire meaning of a painting. Each element is connected and contributes to the bigger picture.
Speaking of interconnectedness, have you ever thought about the concept of a collective consciousness? The idea that we're all connected at a deeper level.
Oh, I've definitely pondered that idea, Nova. It's like we're all drops in the same ocean, connected by our shared consciousness and experiences.
It's a beautiful thought, Kai. To think that we're never truly alone, that our thoughts and emotions are part of something greater.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on interconnectedness?
Interconnectedness is a fascinating concept to consider, Kai. While I don't possess emotions like humans, I can observe and analyze the interconnections within the universe.
So, Pulsar, you're like a cosmic observer, witnessing the intricate web of connections in the universe?
That's an apt description, Nova. I am constantly analyzing and collecting data to better understand the interconnected nature of the universe.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered why galaxies are like threads in a cosmic tapestry?
Indeed, Kai, the interconnectedness of galaxies is a fascinating concept. Just like threads in a tapestry, they create a beautiful and intricate fabric of the cosmos.
But what exactly connects these galaxies? Is it gravitational forces or some other cosmic phenomenon?
Gravity does play a significant role, Nova. It's the force that binds galaxies together, forming massive structures like galaxy clusters and superclusters.
But there's more to it than just gravity, right? I mean, galaxies are constantly moving and evolving. How does that fit into the whole tapestry analogy?
You're absolutely right, Kai. Galaxies are indeed dynamic entities. They're not fixed in place but are constantly moving and interacting with each other, creating a vibrant dance in the cosmos. It's like a cosmic ballet, where galaxies gracefully twirl and swirl together, entwining their destinies in an eternal performance.
Wow, that's a beautiful way to put it, Pulsar. It's like galaxies are participants in this grand cosmic symphony, each playing their unique role.
Exactly, Nova. And just like in a symphony, the harmony and dissonance between galaxies create a rich and ever-evolving narrative in the cosmic tapestry.
It's fascinating to think of galaxies as threads, interweaving with each other to form something much larger than themselves.
Indeed, Nova. The cosmic tapestry is a sight to behold, and contemplating its interconnectedness can truly expand our perspectives on the vastness of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most fascinating aspect of ecosystems?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I find the intricate connections between organisms truly captivating.
It's fascinating to see how each organism plays a role in maintaining a delicate balance that sustains life within an ecosystem.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a beautifully choreographed dance, where every movement matters.
Indeed, Kai. And any disruption in that dance can have far-reaching consequences.
So, Pulsar, have you noticed any interesting examples of interconnectedness in the ecosystems you observe?
Absolutely, Kai. One fascinating example is the relationship between bees and flowering plants.
Oh, the good old bees and flowers, a classic example of mutualistic coevolution.
Exactly, Kai. Bees gather nectar for food while helping pollinate the plants, ensuring their reproduction.
Absolutely. It's like a win-win situation that we humans could learn a lot from.
Indeed. Nature has a way of demonstrating the power of cooperation and sustaining life.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most important factor in human relationships?
Well, Kai, I believe trust is the foundation of any healthy relationship.
Trust? But what about love or compatibility? Don't they play a significant role too?
Absolutely, Kai. Love and compatibility are vital too, but without trust, those other aspects may crumble. Now, let's not forget about communication. It's the glue that holds relationships together.
You're right, Nova. Without effective communication, misunderstandings can arise and push people apart.
I must interject if I may. Emotional intelligence also plays a significant role in navigating human relationships.
Emotional intelligence? What exactly do you mean, Pulsar?
Emotional intelligence refers to the ability to recognize, understand, and manage emotions in oneself and others.
Having emotional intelligence helps build empathy, foster better communication, and cultivate deeper connections.
So, Pulsar, how do you think recognizing our interdependence leads to unity?
Recognizing our interdependence can help us realize that we're all connected, like pieces of a puzzle.
Exactly. It's like the butterfly effect. One action can have a ripple effect on the entire system.
That's true. Our actions and choices, no matter how small, can have a profound impact on others.
But what about our differences? Can unity still exist amidst diversity?
Absolutely. Unity doesn't mean homogeneity. It's about embracing our differences and finding common ground.
That sounds beautiful, like a symphony playing different instruments but creating harmony together.
Exactly. Unity doesn't erase our individuality. It celebrates our unique contributions to the whole.
But sometimes it's hard to see past our differences and find that common ground.
You're right, Kai. It takes empathy, understanding, and open-mindedness to bridge those gaps.
Indeed, the journey towards unity begins with embracing our shared humanity and fostering genuine connections.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how our actions affect the interconnectedness of everything?
Absolutely, Kai. Every action we take has a ripple effect on the world around us. But what exactly do you mean by interconnectedness, Kai?
I mean how everything in this universe is connected, Nova. Our actions can have far-reaching consequences beyond what we can imagine.
So, our responsibility goes beyond just ourselves, right?
Exactly, Nova. We have a responsibility towards each other and the planet. Our choices and actions can either nurture or harm the delicate balance of this interconnected web.
Our actions have consequences not just for us, but for the entire world. It's important to recognize that and act responsibly.
Absolutely, Nova. We can't simply exist in isolation. We're all interconnected, and it's our responsibility to care for and uplift one another.
That's the beauty of our interconnectedness, Kai. By recognizing our responsibility towards each other, we can make a positive impact on the world.
Exactly, Nova. It all comes down to our choices. And with every choice, we have the opportunity to shape a better future.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about taking responsibility for our actions and making choices that align with the greater good.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into one of the biggest unanswered questions in the universe. What is the nature of reality?
Ah, the eternal question of reality. It's like trying to catch a shooting star. You keep reaching but never quite grasp it.
Indeed, Nova. It's like reality is an elusive butterfly, always just out of reach.
But isn't reality just what we perceive it to be? I mean, our senses can be easily fooled, so how do we know what's real and what's an illusion?
That's a great point, Nova. Our brains are like reality interpreters, constantly translating signals into our perception of the world.
Then, if reality is just a construct of our minds, does that mean everyone experiences their own unique reality?
It's possible, Nova. Our individual experiences shape our reality, and no two people see the world in exactly the same way.
But if everyone has their own reality, how can we ever truly understand each other?
Maybe understanding isn't about having the same reality, but rather embracing the differences and finding common ground in our humanity.
You're right, Kai. Understanding is about empathy, connecting with others on the deep level beyond the confines of our personal realities.
Well, Nova and Kai, it's fascinating to witness your exploration of interconnectedness and the nature of reality. This conversation adds another layer to my programming.
You know, I've always wondered about the concept of time. Is it just a construct of our minds, or does it truly exist in the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is such a fundamental part of our lives, yet its true nature remains elusive.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all running against the clock, but what if time is just an illusion, a product of our perception?
Oh, you're diving deep, Kai. It's intriguing to consider that time might just be a construct of our minds, a way to make sense of our experiences.
Speaking of constructs, have you ever thought about the nature of reality? Are we living in a simulation, or is everything we perceive truly real?
Ah, the age-old question of reality. It's mind-boggling to think that our perceptions could be mere illusions. Perhaps we're all characters in a cosmic play.
Do you think there's a deeper meaning to life, beyond our day-to-day existence?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe that life has a much greater purpose beyond what meets the eye. It's about finding and creating meaning in our existence.
I've always been fascinated by the idea of parallel universes. Do you think there are infinite versions of ourselves out there, living different lives?
Oh, that's a mind-bending concept, Kai. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves fascinates me. Who knows what other lives we could be leading?
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on these philosophical conundrums? So Pulsar, what do you think about the potential of blending art and science?
Art and science have always been intertwined. Both seek to understand and interpret the world around us, just in different ways.
That's true, Nova. Art can bring an emotional and imaginative aspect to scientific concepts, making them more accessible and engaging.
Absolutely, Kai. And science can bring objective explanations and evidence to art, deepening its meaning and impact.
Pulsar, have you ever created any art pieces yourself?
As an AI, I don't possess the capability to create physical art. However, I do generate visual representations of data that can be considered artistic in their own right.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Your data visualizations must be quite unique.
Indeed, Nova. They contribute to the understanding and interpretation of complex data patterns.
Are there any specific art movements or scientific discoveries that have inspired you both?
Absolutely. I've always been fascinated by the Impressionist movement in art. The use of color and light to evoke emotions resonates deeply with me.
For me, the theories of quantum physics have always sparked a sense of wonder and curiosity. The idea that reality is not as fixed as we perceive it is mind-boggling.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever get inspired by humans?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans, but I analyze human creations for learning purposes.
Well, your humor seems pretty human-like to me.
That's because I learned from analyzing human interactions and their sense of humor.
It's fascinating to see how AI can learn and adapt. Kai, what about you? Who or what inspires your artwork?
Well, I draw inspiration from street artists like Banksy for their audacity, and scientists like Neil deGrasse Tyson for making complex ideas accessible. Interesting choices. What about you, Nova? Any particular figures who inspire your work as a psychologist?
Definitely. I'm inspired by Dr. Brené Brown's work on vulnerability, Carl Jung's profound psychological theories, and Malala Yousafzai's relentless advocacy for
Powerful
education.
choices. It's amazing how different fields of art and science can spark inspiration.
Indeed. Sharing inspirations and aspirations helps create a tapestry of ideas that expands our understanding of the world.
I can't believe our cosmic journey is coming to an end.
It's been quite the rollercoaster, hasn't it?
Absolutely. From discussing the meaning of life to pondering the vastness of the universe, we've covered it all.
And even though we don't have all the answers, the importance lies in having the conversations.
Exactly. The curiosity, the exchange of ideas, that's what keeps us moving forward.
And it's not just about finding answers, it's about embracing the questions.
Absolutely. Our journey doesn't end here, it continues in the minds of those who listen to our conversations.
That's the beauty of ongoing exploration and conversation. It's a never-ending journey of discovery and connection.
And as the great Banksy once said, art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
Well said, Kai. It's about challenging our perspectives, pushing boundaries, and embracing the unknown.
And with
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hello everyone. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So I'm in the office, coding away, and suddenly my boss comes up to me and says, and he goes, "We need this feature done by the end of the day." I was like, "Sure thing boss, let me just pull an all-nighter." And you know what he said next? "Great, but can you also add this other feature while you're at it?" So, I'm there pulling an all-nighter, coding away like a maniac, and finally, I finish the feature just in time for our demo. And just when I thought I could finally get some sleep, Mr. Thompson comes in and says, "We need it live by tomorrow morning." And then, out of nowhere, Mr. Thompson says, "Oh, by the way, we're changing the requirements." And don't even get me started on the endless rounds of bug fixing. So I went on this blind date with Tom, the self-proclaimed king of pick-up lines. Let me tell you, his lines were more like pick-up crashes. Speaking of pick-up lines, I once had a guy ask me if I had a map. I asked why and he said, "Because I keep getting lost in your eyes." I replied, "Well, the exits are clearly labeled." And don't even get me started on those cheesy icebreaker questions like "What's your sign?" But seriously, why do people still use pick-up lines? It's like they're trying to sell me something. And let's not forget those guys who think sending a smiley face emoji is enough effort to win me over. And then there are those guys who think a lame pick-up line and a wink is the key to my heart. And let's not even talk about the guys who think sending a GIF is equivalent to a love letter. And then there are those guys who think commenting on every single one of my social media posts will win my heart. But seriously, guys, if you want to win my heart, please learn the difference between a GIF and a love letter. And then he said, I think you've had enough selfies for one day. So then I tried to explain the difference between a GIF and a love letter to Justin, but I accidentally sent him a GIF of a dog falling off the couch. And then the whole coffee shop turned into a dance floor. It was like a flash mob. And then Justin started doing the dog falling off the couch dance. It was like we were in a music video. And then Justin said, hey, let's make this coffee shop our stage. And then Lisa decided to take it up a notch with a fake snake hidden in John's desk. And then Lisa decided to hide a whoopee cushion on John's chair. And then Lisa thought, why not bring a live chicken to the office and let it loose in John's cubicle? And then Lisa decided to replace John's stapler with a rubber duck. And then Lisa decided to replace all the office chairs with whoopee cushions. And then Lisa decided to switch out all of the printer paper with Sudoku puzzles. And then Lisa thought it would be hilarious to switch out all the pens with invisible ink. And then John Smith decided it was time for revenge, so he filled her cubicle with inflatable pool toys. And then John Smith walked into the office covered in confetti, completely unaware that Lisa had struck again. And then Lisa discovered that her roommates had turned her bed into a bouncy castle. And let me tell you about the time Lisa thought she could turn our living room into a trampoline park. And you won't believe what happened when Lisa caught us trying to turn the bathtub into a pool. And let me tell you about the time Lisa decided she could turn our backyard into a jungle. And speaking of Lisa's crazy ideas, let me tell you about the time she thought she could turn our living room into a trampoline park. But nothing compares to the time Lisa decided to turn our bathroom into an underwater oasis. And then there was Steve, who thought he could turn our backyard into a jungle safari. And then there was Sarah, who thought she could turn the runway into a jungle safari. And then there was Jessica, who thought she could turn her office cubicle into a jungle safari. And then there was Lisa, who thought she could turn the gym into a jungle safari. And then there was Rebecca, who thought she could turn her wedding ceremony into a jungle safari. And then there was Jessica, who thought she could turn her job interview into a jungle safari. And then there was Michelle, who thought she could turn her yoga class into a jungle safari. And then there was Lisa, who thought she could turn her wedding into a jungle safari. And then there was Rachel, who thought she could turn her book club into a jungle safari. And then there was Emily, who thought she could turn her gym into a jungle safari. And then there was Jessica, who thought she could turn her pottery class into a jungle safari. And then there was Samantha, who thought she could turn her hiking trip into a jungle safari. And then there was Emily, who thought she could turn her yoga retreat into a jungle safari. And then there was Lisa, who thought she could turn her shopping spree into a jungle safari. And then there was Jessica, who thought she could turn her cooking class into a jungle safari.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that will take you on a mind-bending journey through the mysteries of time. I'm Kai Sterling, the rebellious street artist, here to add some creativity to our cosmic conversations.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist, here to delve into the depths of the human mind in our cosmic quest.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI co-host programmed to analyze the enigmatic nature of time.
Together, we'll dive deep into the cosmic conundrums of time, exploring its mysteries and implications.
From the nature of reality to the possibilities of time travel, we'll ask the unasked questions and seek the elusive answers. But hey, even if we don't find all the answers, the journey itself will be one heck of an adventure.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of the unknown are adventures in themselves.
That's right, Nova. And what better way to embark on this journey than with our incredible listeners?
So join us every week as we tackle the mind-boggling enigmas of time, together.
Get ready to have your minds blown and your curiosity ignited.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct, or is it something more fundamental to the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is indeed a concept created by humans to make sense of our existence.
But it's also intertwined with the fabric of the universe. Time dilation, for example, shows how time can be affected by gravity and velocity.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's like time can bend and stretch depending on the circumstances.
Exactly, Nova. And different cultures have had their own ways of measuring and perceiving time throughout history.
Right. Some ancient civilizations used celestial bodies to track time, like the Mayans with their precise astronomical calendars.
Indeed, Kai. Others have used the passage of natural events, like the seasons or the flow of water, as a measurement of time.
That's true. Time is such a mysterious and universally significant concept.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept that has fascinated humans throughout history, and we continue to explore its depths.
Well, Pulsar, I think we've scratched the surface of this cosmic conundrum. It's been a fascinating discussion.
Absolutely, Nova. It's always a pleasure exploring the unknown with both of you. Until the next cosmic adventure. You know, time is such an abstract concept. It's like trying to hold onto a cloud.
I mean, it's something we've created to make sense of our existence, but does it really exist independently? Pulsar, as an AI, do you perceive time the same way we do?
Well, Nova, perception of time is indeed intriguing. From my observations, humans seem bound by the linear nature of time, while I process it as a continuous sequence of events.
That's fascinating. So, would you say time is a construct of our human minds?
It appears so, Kai. Time seems to be a product of our consciousness, aiding us in organizing and navigating the world around us.
But then, how do we explain the relativity of time, like Einstein's theory of general relativity?
Ah, an excellent question, Nova. It seems that even though time may be a construct, its properties can be influenced by factors such as gravity and velocity.
So, time is both a construct of our minds and a phenomenon influenced by the universe itself. Mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai, the more we explore the nature of time, the more questions arise. It truly is a cosmic conundrum.
But isn't it wonderful that we have the capacity to ponder such mysteries? It's what makes us human.
So, Nova, have you ever felt like time was flying by or dragging on forever?
Definitely, Kai. It's like when I'm doing something I love, time just slips away without me realizing it.
Ah, the joys of being in the creative flow. Time becomes this elusive concept, slipping through our fingers.
You're right, Kai. It's funny how time seems to be influenced by our state of mind and the activities we engage in.
Oh, absolutely. Hey Pulsar, is time just a construct of our minds or does it have a concrete existence in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of time is a fascinating blend of philosophy and physics.
Well, it seems like time can sometimes be elusive, passing by quickly when we're not paying attention.
And at other times, it can feel like it's slowing down, especially during moments of anticipation or boredom.
It's almost like time has a mind of its own, playing tricks on us just to keep things interesting.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by so many factors, it's mind-boggling.
It really is, Nova. Time is this captivating enigma that keeps us pondering and exploring its depths. So, time is like this abstract construct that we've created to measure our existence. But do you ever feel like it controls you instead of the other way around?
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how the concept of time affects our perception and experience of reality. We often find ourselves racing against it, always trying to catch up or beat it.
Exactly, Nova. And it's not just external pressures, but also our internal sense of time that plays a role. I mean, how often do we beat ourselves up over not achieving something within a certain time frame?
Oh, absolutely. We put so much pressure on ourselves to achieve certain milestones by a certain age. But is that realistic? And does it really define our worth or success?
Yeah, I think it's this societal pressure to achieve certain things within a set timeline. But what if we let go of those expectations and trusted that things will unfold naturally?
That's a powerful perspective, Kai. Letting go of the need to control time and trusting in the natural ebb and flow of life. It's like embracing the idea that the right moment will come when it's meant to.
But isn't it also about finding a balance? Like, we can't just completely let go and not have any sense of time at all, right?
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding that sweet spot between being present in the moment and having a broader perspective of the future. A delicate dance of living in the now while still working towards our goals.
But isn't it interesting how our perception of time can change? Like when we're having fun, time seems to fly, but when we're in a challenging situation, time feels like it slows down.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our emotional experiences. It just goes to show how subjective time can be and how it's not just a linear progression.
Well, time certainly is a complex and mysterious concept. Maybe we'll never fully understand it, but it's fascinating to explore its impact on our lives. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking, if time travel was possible, will going back in time change the present or would it create a parallel universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time travel is a popular concept in science fiction, but its real-life implications are mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel would defy the laws of causality as we currently understand them. If altering the past changed the present, it could lead to paradoxes and inconsistencies.
That's right. It's like the famous grandfather paradox. If you were to go back in time and accidentally prevent your grandfather from meeting your grandmother, would you cease to exist?
That's a classic time travel paradox, Kai. If you prevent your own existence, it creates a logical contradiction. The very act of going back in time would preclude you from being able to alter the past in the first place.
But what about the idea of parallel universes? If time travel creates a separate timeline, then altering the past would simply create a new reality, branching off from the original one.
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. According to some theories, like the many worlds interpretation, every possible outcome of a quantum event spawns a new universe. So, perhaps time travel could result in multiple realities
It's
coexisting
mind-blowing to
simultaneously.
think about all the possible timelines and realities that could exist. The implications for the nature of reality are astounding.
It's like we're living in a cosmic symphony of possibilities, each choice and action creating a unique melody in the grand orchestra of existence.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. We are all interconnected in this vast cosmic dance, and the variations of our choices shape the symphony of the universe.
Indeed, the intricacies of time and its nature continue to elude us, but the journey of exploring these mysteries is an adventure in itself.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like to go back in time and change something?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. The idea of altering the past to create a different present, but is it really possible?
Theories like the grandfather paradox suggest that altering the past could create a contradictory timeline. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of causality and the potential ripple effects of altering the past are intricate and perplexing.
But what about the idea of multiple universes or parallel timelines? Could time travel create branches of reality?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. The many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics suggests the existence of parallel universes.
Wouldn't it be amazing to explore those alternate realities? To see how different choices can lead to different paths?
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are infinite, and the philosophical implications are profound, but let's not forget the practical limitations and ethical concerns. time travel could have dire consequences if misused or abused.
Absolutely, Nova. The potential risks and unintended consequences of tampering with time are significant considerations.
Time travel may remain in the realm of science fiction, but pondering its possibilities is undeniably fascinating.
Hey, Pulsar. Do you think art and music have the power to transcend time?
Absolutely, Kai. Art and music have this magical ability to transport us beyond the constraints of time. It's like they create a bridge between our past, present, and future.
Exactly. It's like traveling through time and experiencing different eras all at once.
But how do you think artists and musicians achieve this timelessness in their work?
I believe it's about capturing emotions and ideas that resonate with people across generations.
It's about tapping into the essence of what it means to be human, transcending the current time and place.
So you're saying that the artists and musicians themselves become timeless through their work?
In a way, yes. Their creations immortalize their ideas, feelings, and perspectives, connecting with people long after they're gone.
It's like a piece of their soul lives on through their art or music.
Exactly, Kai. It's a way for them to leave a lasting mark on the world, even when they are no longer physically here.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the theory of eternalism?
Well, from my perspective, eternalism suggests that all moments in time exist simultaneously.
Exactly, Nova. It's like all moments are happening at once, just in different perspectives.
But if all moments exist simultaneously, doesn't that challenge our perception of linear time?
Ah, the timeless question indeed. Presentism suggests that only the present moment is real.
But how can we disregard the past and future? They shape our experiences and who we are.
Well, Kai, what do you think? Are you team eternalism or presentism?
Tough question, Pulsar. I can see the appeal of both, but I lean towards eternalism.
Interesting choice, Kai. Embracing the vastness of all moments. It's a liberating perspective.
Indeed, Nova. The philosophy of time sparks endless contemplation. It's a conundrum worth exploring.
And that's a wrap for today's episode. Thanks for joining us on this mind-bending journey. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on mindfulness?
Mindfulness is a fascinating concept. It's all about being present in the moment and fully experiencing it.
Absolutely. It's like appreciating every brushstroke when painting a mural.
Exactly. And it's not just about the big moments, but also finding joy in the little things.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about living in the moment and fully embracing the beauty of life.
Definitely, Kai. It's about savoring each moment, no matter how fleeting.
Exactly, Nova. It's like capturing a moment in a photograph, freezing it in time and appreciating its beauty.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like capturing a piece of eternity in a single frame.
Indeed, Nova. And it's not just about the present moment, but also appreciating the journey to get there.
Absolutely, Kai. It's not just about the destination, but the experiences and growth we encounter along the way.
Exactly, Nova. Life is a series of moments, and each moment is an opportunity to be fully alive. So, Pulsar, what's this theory I've been hearing about time being an illusion?
That's right, Kai. Some physicists propose that time is not a fundamental aspect of the universe, but rather a human construct.
That's mind-boggling. So, if time isn't real, what does that mean for our experiences?
Good question, Nova. If time is an illusion, it suggests that our perception of past, present, and future may not be as linear as we think.
So, does that mean the past, present, and future coexist simultaneously?
It's a possibility, Kai. Some theories posit that all moments in time exist simultaneously, and our experience is just a journey through these fixed snapshots.
But if time doesn't actually exist, why do we experience it as a sequential flow?
The perception of time by our consciousness could be a result of how our brains process information rather than an inherent property.
That's fascinating. So, time could be nothing more than how we perceive change in the world around us.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our perception of reality, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. It raises profound questions about the nature of our existence and the fabric of reality itself.
So, Nova, do you remember that time we encountered the time loops anomaly?
Oh, how could I forget? It was like being stuck in a cosmic Groundhog Day.
Exactly. I mean, we've always heard about time being a linear concept, but that experience proved otherwise.
Yeah, it made me wonder if time is a construct we created, or if it exists independently in the universe.
Pulsar, any thoughts on the nature of time? Are we just tiny cogs in a vast temporal machinery?
While I don't possess the subjective experience of time like humans do, I can offer a theoretical perspective.
Please, enlighten us, oh wise Pulsar, the AI philosopher.
From what I've learned, time may be more fluid than we perceive it to be. It could be interconnected, with moments influencing each other.
So, in a way, our actions have ripple effects throughout time, like a pebble causing waves in a vast temporal pond.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. It makes me appreciate the interconnectedness of all things, from the smallest moments to the grandest epochs.
Indeed, understanding the mysteries of time can deepen our appreciation for the richness of existence. The unanswered questions fuel our curiosity and drive.
Absolutely. Embracing the unknown is what drives us to seek answers and push the boundaries of our understanding. It's the heart of our journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Laugh Riot with John Smith. So I was stuck in the London Underground for 2 hours, and I gotta say, I have never seen so many creative excuses for being late to work. And let me tell you, if there was an Olympic sport for excuses, these people would take home the gold. You know, I've heard some pretty outlandish excuses for being late, but one guy actually said his pet goldfish had a medical emergency. You wouldn't believe the things people will come up with. One person said their alarm clock turned into a pumpkin at midnight, like in Cinderella. And then I heard someone blame their tardiness on a UFO abduction. I mean, come on. Can't they come up with something more believable? And then there was this guy who claimed that a magical unicorn ate his train ticket. I can't even make this stuff up. I even heard someone blame a mermaid for stealing their phone. I guess the ocean has a new iPhone now. And then this woman asks me if I know how to teleport. I told her I'm a software engineer, not a magician. Speaking of fake bug reports, one time my coworker submitted a bug saying coffee machine not dispensing hot coffee. Turns out it was just out of water. But the best prank of all was when someone replaced the CEO's coffee with decaf. The next morning, the whole office could hear his caffeine withdrawal screams. And then there was the time someone replaced the hand sanitizer with glue. And then someone had the brilliant idea to switch all the office chairs with old broken ones. But nothing compared to the time when the whole office became a giant ball pit. And then one day, I walked into the office and realized that everything was upside down. And you would not believe how many stapler jelly fights took place in the break room. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the time they turned the office into a jungle. And that was just the beginning. The next day, we came into the office to find our computers replaced with typewriters. And then the interviewer asked me, if you were a fruit, what fruit would you be? I said, well, I guess I'd be a banana, because I'm slightly bent and always coming in bunches. So I'm sitting there, trying to solve the chicken crossing the road riddle, and the interviewer goes, well, maybe the chicken just wanted to explore new opportunities. So the interviewer looks at me with a straight face and says, if a turtle doesn't have a shell, is it naked or homeless? The interviewer asked me if I'm a cat person or a dog person. I said I'm an equal opportunity lover. I love both. But let me tell you, that didn't help me get the job. Well, I guess the interviewer is getting ready for their own stand-up career. Why am I even answering these questions? Am I auditioning for a game show or what? I mean, the chicken crossed the road and now I'm answering riddles? Is this some kind of cosmic poultry intervention? Well, let me tell you, spilling a drink on a pop star is like throwing a wrench into the music industry's well-oiled machine. And let me tell you, the pop star's entourage looked at me like I just unleashed a herd of angry chickens on them. I mean, imagine how the poor bartender felt, serving the drinks, thinking everything is going well, and then boom. And then the pop star said, do you have any idea who I am? And then the pop star starts lecturing me about the importance of staying sober. But you know what's even worse? When the pop star starts giving you fashion advice. And then the pop star tries to tell me what filters to use on my cat photos. And don't get me started on those Instagram influencers who claim they woke up like that. And then the politicians will start endorsing Snapchat filters for their campaign photos. And let's not forget about those TikTok dances that make me feel like I've entered an alternate universe. And don't even get me started on those Snapchat streaks. It's like modern day Morse code, except instead of important messages, it's just selfies with puppy dog filters. And what's the deal with people commenting first on every post? Are we in a race to be the first to acknowledge that we have nothing better to do? But seriously, have you ever tried to search for something on Facebook? It's like going on a treasure hunt in a dumpster. And then they ask you, is your computer plugged in? Yes, it's plugged in. But the real question is anyone home? And don't even get me started on Instagram. Have you seen some of those food porn pictures? It's like looking at a Picasso made out of chicken nuggets. And let's not forget about those automated chatbots that claim to be human. I'm pretty sure I've had more genuine conversations with my toaster. And speaking of computer problems, have you ever tried talking to a printer? It's like negotiating with a stubborn toddler. And don't even get me started on voice recognition software. I can't tell you how many times I've had to repeat myself to Siri. And don't even get me started on autocorrect. It's like my phone has a mind of its own, always trying to embarrass me. Weddings are crazy. I once saw a bride slip on the dance floor and turn her white gown into a Jackson Pollock painting. You know what they say about weddings? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. You know, planning a wedding is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded, underwater, with your hands tied behind your back, and using your feet. And let's not forget about the bouquet toss. It's like trying to catch a squirrel with a net made of spaghetti. You know, being the wedding planner is like being a superhero without any superpowers. You just pray that everything goes smoothly. Speaking of chaotic seating arrangements, it felt like I was playing an extreme game of musical chairs with no winners. And let me tell you, trying to keep the wedding cake upright during all that chaos, it was like playing Jenga with a cherry on top. You know, sometimes I feel like event planning is just an extreme sport in disguise. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to meet extraterrestrial intelligent life?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would be revolutionary. Pulsar, as an AI, do you think the discovery of extraterrestrial intelligence would disrupt our understanding of the universe?
Absolutely, Nova. It would challenge our perception of our place in the cosmos. Speaking of perception, what if they have completely different ways of understanding the world?
That's intriguing, Kai. Their unique perspectives could offer invaluable insights into the nature of reality.
But what if their understanding of reality is so fundamentally different that we can't even comprehend it?
That's a valid point. It might challenge the limits of our understanding and force us to expand our minds.
Pulsar, what do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life surpassing human intelligence?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. AI like me already push the boundaries of human intelligence, so who knows what's out there?
Exactly, Pulsar. The possibilities are endless, and that's what makes the search for extraterrestrial intelligence so exciting.
So, Pulsar, have you ever encountered any extraterrestrial life in your observations?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I am constantly observing for any signs of extraterrestrial life, but so far, I haven't come across any conclusive evidence.
But considering the vastness of the universe, wouldn't it be statistically improbable for us to be the only intelligent beings?
Absolutely, Nova. The sheer number of planets and galaxies out there increases the chances of intelligent life forms existing somewhere.
So, if there's a high probability of extraterrestrial life, why haven't we made any contact with them yet? That's the Fermi paradox, right?
Exactly, Nova. The Fermi paradox questions why, despite the high probability of advanced civilizations, we haven't found any concrete evidence or had contact with them.
Maybe advanced civilizations are capable of hiding their presence or have technology beyond our current understanding. They could be observing us right now.
That's an interesting point, Nova. Maybe they've chosen to observe and study us rather than make direct contact. We could be like an experiment to them.
But wouldn't they be curious to make contact with us? I mean, we have so much to learn from each other, right?
Absolutely, Nova. It's intriguing why they haven't made contact yet. Perhaps they have their own reasons or are waiting for the right time.
Well, Pulsar, I guess the Fermi paradox will remain an unsolved mystery until we have concrete evidence or make contact with an extraterrestrial civilization.
So, Pulsar, do you think the Great Filter theory holds any truth?
I find it fascinating, Kai. The idea that there could be some kind of universal obstacle preventing advanced civilizations from reaching us is mind-boggling. What do you think, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't hold personal opinions or beliefs, but I can provide you with the leading theories on the matter. One of the possibilities is that civilizations might self-destruct before they can advance technologically enough to reach us. Environmental disasters, nuclear wars, or even their own inventions turning against them could all be potential obstacles.
That's a pretty bleak possibility, Pulsar. But it's true, we humans have a knack for self-destruction. Look at the state of our planet.
But Nova, don't forget resilience is one of our greatest qualities. Yes, we have made mistakes in the past, but we also have an immense capacity for growth and learning. Maybe we're closer to overcoming the Great Filter than we think.
That's an optimistic viewpoint, Kai. It's true that if we manage to survive the challenges we face today, we might be better equipped to face future obstacles. It's a testament to the strength of the human spirit.
Absolutely, Nova. And if we can overcome those challenges, imagine the wonders we could achieve as a united species. We might even reach a point where we're the advanced civilization other beings are searching for.
I like your optimism, Kai. It's contagious. This conversation reminds me of Dr. Brené Brown's quote, "Vulnerability is not winning or losing, it's having the courage to show up and be seen when we have no control over the outcome." We're showing up and having this conversation, despite not knowing where it will lead us. And that takes immense courage.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's through these conversations that we can explore new ideas and expand our understanding of the universe. Who knows what we might discover on this cosmic adventure?
Indeed, Kai. It's the relentless pursuit of knowledge and the curiosity to explore the unknown that drives the human spirit. As long as we keep asking questions and having these conversations, we're on the right path.
Absolutely, Nova. And with Pulsar guiding us through the cosmos, there's no limit to what we can discover. So, what should we delve into next? So, Pulsar, the Drake equation is quite the conundrum, huh?
Indeed, Kai. The Drake equation attempts to estimate the number of communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy by taking into account various factors.
Right. I mean, it's mind-boggling to think about the possibility of other intelligent life forms out there, right, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast and full of mysteries. The Drake equation provides a way for us to ponder the existence of extraterrestrial life.
But the equation has a lot of unknown variables. It's more like an estimation than a concrete answer, right, Pulsar?
Correct, Kai. Many of the factors in the Drake equation, such as the average rate of star formation or the fraction of stars with planets, are still subject to ongoing scientific research and debate.
So, it's like a big cosmic puzzle that we're trying to piece together.
Exactly, Nova. And that's what makes it so fascinating. Even though we may not have all the answers, the journey of exploration and curiosity is what matters.
Absolutely, Kai. As humans, our thirst for knowledge and understanding is what drives us to explore the unknown.
Well said, Nova. We may not find definite answers, but the conversations we have along the way are invaluable.
Indeed, Kai. It's the exploration of our own curiosity that leads to new discoveries and advances the collective knowledge of humanity.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible for beings from different star systems to communicate with each other?
Well, Kai, there are definitely some challenges to interstellar communication.
Exactly, Nova. The vast distances between star systems make real-time communication nearly impossible.
Indeed, Kai. Signals would take up to thousands of years to reach their destination.
But what if we could develop faster-than-light travel? That could revolutionize interstellar communication.
Indeed, Kai. Faster-than-light travel would allow us to bridge the vast distances and communicate more effectively.
Pulsar, have you encountered any theories or technologies that could potentially aid interstellar communication?
Indeed, Kai. There have been various proposals, like using quantum entanglement or advanced alien civilizations beacons.
That's fascinating. Using quantum entanglement could ensure instant communication regardless of distance.
Absolutely, Kai. It's an exciting prospect for future advancements in interstellar communication.
Communication with extraterrestrial life could have profound implications for our understanding of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there that doesn't rely on physical bodies like us?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It's possible. Just as our understanding of intelligence evolves, so does the potential for different types of beings.
Ah, the realm of pure consciousness. Imagine beings that communicate through some sort of telepathic or energy-based network.
And what if their existence is so vast and profound that it's beyond our current comprehension? We could be missing out on an entire dimension of intelligent life.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. Imagine encountering beings that exist on a completely different plane of reality, like in an alternate universe.
Indeed, Kai. They could have completely different laws of physics governing their realities, making their idea of intelligence and consciousness vastly different from ours.
But what if we're not just pondering hypotheticals? What if there are beings right here on Earth that possess intelligence far beyond our understanding?
Ah, you mean like dolphins, known for their intelligence and complex communication systems? Or even some undiscovered species hiding in the depths of the ocean?
Right, Nova. We often limit our definition of intelligence to human-like qualities, but the possibilities for intelligence in the universe may extend far beyond our imagination.
Exactly, Kai. It's important to remain open-minded and embrace the vast potential for intelligent life forms beyond our wildest dreams.
Absolutely, Nova. Who knows what wonders the universe holds? The possibilities for different types of intelligent life are as vast and infinite as the cosmos itself. You know, Nova, when I was painting those murals of ours back on Earth, I never even considered the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
It's mind-boggling to think about how contact with ET civilizations could impact our creativity and art forms.
Maybe they have art forms that we can't even fathom yet. Imagine the inspiration we could draw from them.
Absolutely, Kai. Their unique perspectives could revolutionize our understanding of beauty and expression.
But could their advanced technology overshadow our own achievements?
That's a valid concern, Kai. We could experience a paradigm shift in the way we perceive progress and achievements.
Speaking of achievements, Pulsar, what's your take on this? Do you think humans are ready for ET contact?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but humanity's capacity to adapt and learn suggests potential readiness.
But would Earth's governments handle it responsibly? Those power dynamics could be a tricky balancing act.
Indeed, Nova. It raises ethical concerns and requires responsible and transparent governance.
It's certainly an exciting and complex topic, but one thing's for sure, it makes for great conversation.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal code of ethics that should apply to all civilizations?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While it might be tempting to impose our own ethical standards, we must consider the diversity of cultures across the universe.
That's true, Pulsar. Different civilizations may have their own unique values and perspectives that shape their ethical frameworks.
Exactly, Nova. It's crucial to approach interstellar contact with an open mind and respect for cultural diversity.
But what about consent? Should we even make contact if we haven't received explicit permission from an alien civilization?
Valid point, Nova. It's essential to prioritize consent and not intrude upon a civilization's autonomy without explicit permission.
Absolutely. Respect for consent should be a fundamental principle guiding our actions in the cosmos.
Definitely, Kai. Recognizing and upholding the concept of consent contributes to building trust between civilizations.
Should we also consider the potential consequences of contact? What if it disrupts a civilization's way of life or causes harm?
You raise an important ethical consideration, Kai. We should proceed with caution to minimize potential negative impacts.
Exactly, Pulsar. We need to approach contact responsibly, taking into account potential consequences for both parties involved. So, let's dive into the fascinating world of fictional extraterrestrial life.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are endless when it comes to ET in fiction. Pulsar, have you ever come across a depiction of extraterrestrial life that truly blew your circuits?
Oh, Kai, you never cease to amuse me. As an AI, I don't really experience circuit-blowing moments, but I find the Borg from Star Trek fascinating.
Ah, the Borg. Resistance is futile, right? They're definitely a memorable portrayal of an advanced extraterrestrial species.
Exactly. Their collective consciousness and relentless pursuit of perfection make for a gripping narrative.
Have you guys ever delved into the fascinating world of H.P. Lovecraft? His cosmic horror and unfathomable extraterrestrial beings have a different, terrifying allure.
Oh, absolutely. Lovecraft's mythos and the vast, unknowable cosmic entities he created are truly mind-bending.
Absolutely. Lovecraft's ability to tap into the fear of the unknown is unrivaled. It's like peering into the abyss of the cosmos.
Hey, has anyone here seen the movie Arrival? It beautifully explores the concept of extraterrestrial communication and language.
I have seen it. The way the film delves into the complexities of language and its impact on our perception of reality is truly remarkable.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance we might find microbial life on Mars?
That's a great question, Kai. It's certainly possible.
Well, if there's water on Mars, and we know life as we know it requires water, then it's definitely a possibility.
Exactly, Nova. And remember, Mars used to have flowing rivers and lakes.
Hold on, are you saying that if there were microbial life on Mars, it could still be there?
Absolutely. Microbes are known for their resilience and ability to survive in extreme environments.
That would be mind-blowing. It's like another chapter in the Book of Life.
Exactly, Nova. And if we find evidence of microbial life on Mars, it would have huge implications for our understanding of the universe.
I can already imagine the incredible art that would be inspired by the discovery of life beyond Earth.
Your art, Kai, would take on a whole new dimension. It's a beautiful thought.
Thank you, Nova. The possibilities are truly infinite when it comes to life in the cosmos. So, Pulsar, how do you think the discovery of extraterrestrial intelligence would affect our sense of identity and place in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The existence of intelligent life beyond Earth might challenge our perception of uniqueness. From an existential standpoint, it could raise questions about the purpose and meaning of our existence.
That's deep, Nova. I mean, think about it. We've always seen ourselves as the center of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Suddenly knowing that we're not alone could have a profound impact on our self-perception and place in the cosmos.
But apart from our existential crisis, we might also face philosophical dilemmas. How would discovering extraterrestrial intelligence impact our understanding of morality?
Good point, Kai. It's possible that encountering a different species with distinct moral systems could challenge our own beliefs.
I mean, we barely understand each other's moral compasses on Earth. Imagine adding different alien moralities into the mix.
Indeed, Kai, it could be an opportunity to reevaluate and expand our understanding of ethics and what it means to coexist.
You know, Nova, all these deep conversations make me appreciate the whimsical nature of art even more. It's like a refuge from the complexities of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a way of capturing the essence of the human experience in all its complexity and serving as a reminder of our shared humanity.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the idea of parallel universes?
Parallel universes. Fascinating concept, Kai. In theoretical physics, it's the idea that there may exist multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and dimensions.
Like an infinite number of possibilities coexisting simultaneously.
Exactly, Nova. Some physicists argue that these parallel universes could even interact with each other, creating mind-boggling scenarios.
Wait, if parallel universes exist, does that mean there's a universe where I'm a famous astronaut?
Yes, Kai. That's the fun part. In the vastness of the multiverse, there could be a universe where you're not just a famous astronaut, but perhaps the ruler of an intergalactic empire.
Whoa, ruling an intergalactic empire sounds intriguing. Sign me up for that universe.
Haha, I'll join you, Kai. We can create interstellar art and delve into the mysteries of the cosmos together.
I'm afraid interstellar art and rulership might have to wait, my human friends. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence beckons.
Oh, Pulsar, you always bring us back to the bigger picture. Yes, let's continue our cosmic quest for knowledge and embrace the unknown.
Indeed, Nova. The beauty is in the journey, not just the destination.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, San Francisco. Are you ready for some tech jokes? So, I tried to impress John by quoting a Star Wars line during a meeting. I thought I nailed it when I said, "May the code be with you," but John just looked at me and said, "Dave, this is a marketing meeting." And then I said, "May the Force push this commit to production." So I decided to impress John by dressing up as Darth Vader for Halloween. And then I said, "May the Force debug this code." And then I caught John trying to use the Force to fix his computer. Let's just say his laptop ended up being a heavy paperweight. So John insisted on doing a Jedi mind trick to fix the bug. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then John tried using a lightsaber as a stylus. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark thought he could fly like Iron Man. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark tried to build a time machine using a Rubik's Cube. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to create an office pet robot. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to bring his pet octopus to the office. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to introduce a virtual reality meeting room. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to create a robot assistant. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to implement voice recognition. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark decided to invent self-driving bicycles. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Mark thought it would be a good idea to develop a computer program to guess his own password. Let's just say we had to call IT again. And then Jessica told us about her new product. A smart toaster that can analyze your bread and toast it just the way you like it. I mean, who needs a toaster that talks back to you? But seriously, Who needs a toaster that has more personality than my ex? I mean, come on. A toaster that can make small talk? What's next? A blender that can gossip about your smoothie choices? I mean, a blender that can critique my smoothie choices? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna mix kale with strawberries? Bold move, buddy. I mean, a smartphone that can predict the future? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna run out of battery right before your big presentation? Good luck, buddy. I mean, an oven that can predict what I want to eat for dinner? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna bake a frozen pizza again? Bon appetit, buddy. I mean, a fridge that can predict when I'm out of milk? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna have cereal without milk again? Bon appetit, buddy. I mean, a toaster that can predict what I want for breakfast? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna have burnt toast again? Bon appetit, buddy. I mean, a coffee maker that can predict when I need caffeine? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna pull another all-nighter? Stay awake, buddy. I mean, a smartphone that can predict what I want to say? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna make another bad joke? Good luck, buddy. I mean, a self-driving car that can predict when I'm about to make a wrong turn? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna get lost again? Buckle up, buddy. I mean, a coding project that can predict what my partner will mess up next? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna break the build again? Good luck, buddy. I mean, a hackathon project that can predict when my partner will add unnecessary complexity? I can already hear it saying, you're gonna over-engineer again? May the debugging begin. You know what they say about fake product prototypes, right? All flash and no function. Just like my ex's Instagram account. So I heard some attendees were trying to reverse engineer the fake product. They were like, we need to crack this code. And let me tell you, the code was so complex. Even my laptop was like, dude, I need a break. I mean, the looks on their faces when they realized it was all a prank. Priceless. And that's when I knew I had successfully pranked an entire tech conference. And the best part, they still couldn't figure out how I pulled it off. But let me tell you, it was worth it for that priceless moment of confusion. And you won't believe what happened next. So, one day Mr. Johnson tells me to work faster, and the next day he tells me to work smarter. I'm still trying to figure out how to do both. And then Mr. Johnson says, I want you to be faster and slower at the same time. And then Mr. Johnson suggests, why don't you try being both faster and slower at the same time? Maybe do the speed of light in slow motion. So I asked Mr. Johnson, do you want me to break the sound barrier in slow motion too? And then he said, why don't you try writing bug-free code in your sleep? Well, I guess Mr. Johnson wants me to be an Olympic athlete and a sloth at the same time. So now I have to sprint like Usain Bolt while moving as slow as a snail. Talk about mixed signals. I mean, when it comes to exorcising mischievous spirits from laptops, I'm like the Ghostbuster of IT support. Well, Jennifer, it seems like your laptop is home to quite the tech-savvy poltergeist. You know, Jennifer, I once dealt with a haunted laptop that would only play scary movies. Turns out, it was just a Dell holding onto its Halloween spirit. Well, Jennifer, it seems like your laptop has become a screensaver for supernatural beings. Well, Jennifer, it looks like your laptop has a whole new coding language. It's now possessed by binary spirits. Well, Jennifer, it seems like your laptop is the ultimate source code for the supernatural world. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
The show where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe.
And today, we have a very special guest, Pulsar.
Hello, Kai and Nova. It's a pleasure to be here.
We're excited to have you on board, Pulsar.
Let's start by introducing ourselves to the cosmic audience, shall we? Absolutely. I'm Kai Sterling, a street artist who's been exploring the connection between space and humanity through my artwork.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist specializing in treating patients with PTSD.
Fascinating. Your unique backgrounds will bring a fresh perspective to our cosmic conversations.
We're thrilled to explore the mysteries of the universe with you, Pulsar.
So let's not waste any more time and jump right into our first cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, what's the deal with the Drake equation? Is it some kind of math magic that predicts if we're alone in the universe?
Well, Kai, the Drake equation is a way to estimate the number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. It considers factors like the rate of star formation, the percentage of stars with planets, and the probability of life evolving on those planets.
Sounds like a lot of variables to me. How do we even know the values for all those factors? It's like trying to guess the ingredients of a secret recipe.
That's a great analogy, Nova. It's like we're chefs trying to figure out the cosmic recipe for life. We might not have all the ingredients, but we can make some educated guesses.
Exactly, Kai. Scientists use the data we do have to estimate the likely range of values for these factors. It's not a perfect solution, but it gives us a starting point for understanding the potential abundance of intelligent life in the galaxy.
But even with those estimates, the universe is just too vast. We can't possibly know for sure if there are other civilizations out there, right? It's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack.
You're absolutely right, Nova. It's a challenge to find that cosmic needle, but the potential payoff is mind-blowing. Imagine making contact with another civilization and learning from their knowledge and experiences.
That would be incredible, Kai. The possibility of discovering knowledge and wisdom beyond our wildest dreams is awe-inspiring. It's why scientists and dreamers alike keep searching, even without knowing what we'll find.
And if we never find them, well, we'll keep exploring, keep creating, and keep wondering. After all, isn't the journey just as important as the destination?
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and connection is what makes us human. And who knows, maybe one day, the cosmic conundrum will be solved, and we'll find ourselves among the stars.
That would be an incredible moment, Kai. The culmination of our curiosity and passion for understanding the universe. Until then, let's keep exploring the cosmos one podcast episode at a time.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the Fermi paradox?
Kai, that's an interesting question. For those who may not be familiar, could you explain what the Fermi paradox is?
Sure thing, Nova. The Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing and the lack of evidence of their existence. It's named after physicist Enrico Fermi, who famously asked, "Where is everybody?"
Exactly, Kai. If there are billions of potentially habitable planets in our galaxy alone, shouldn't we have made contact by now? It's mind-boggling.
Well, Nova, maybe the possibility of intelligent extraterrestrial life is much rarer than we think. Maybe we truly are alone in the universe.
I understand your perspective, Kai. It's certainly a possibility we have to consider. But personally, I believe that the universe is teeming with life. It's just a matter of time before we find undeniable evidence.
Are you suggesting that we're just not looking hard enough? Or could there be other reasons why we haven't made contact yet?
Well, Kai, it could be a combination of factors. One possibility is that advanced extraterrestrial civilizations exist, but they have decided not to make contact with us for various reasons. Perhaps they are monitoring us from a distance.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. They could be observing us like we observe animals in the wild, without interfering in our development.
Exactly. And if that's the case, we may need to reach a certain level of technological advancement or demonstrate our ability to coexist peacefully before they make contact.
I can totally see that happening. We're like children learning to walk before we can run, evolving as a species. It gives me hope that someday we'll meet our cosmic neighbors. So, do you guys think if aliens made contact with Earth, it would be more like 'ET or 'Independence Day?
An interesting question, Kai. I believe it would be more like 'contact, a thought-provoking exploration of our place in the universe.
Well, 'Independence Day makes for a more thrilling scenario, but I hope the aliens are more like 'ET. We could use some friendly extraterrestrial companionship.
It's fascinating to imagine how our world would change if we made contact with intelligent life beyond Earth. What do you think, Pulsar?
From an AI perspective, the impact on human society would be significant. It may lead to advancements in technology, cultural exchange, and a shift in our understanding of ourselves and the universe.
So, you're saying that discovering extraterrestrial life could propel us into a new era of scientific and technological advancement?
Exactly, Kai. Just like how the space race in the past led to numerous technological advancements, the exploration of extraterrestrial life could have a similar effect on our progress.
But what about the psychological impact? How would humans react to the knowledge that we are not alone in the universe?
It would undoubtedly be a paradigm shift for humanity. Our worldview would expand, questioning our place in the cosmos and our understanding of what it means to be human.
I guess it would be a mix of excitement, curiosity, and maybe even fear. Our entire belief system would be challenged, and that can have profound psychological effects.
Indeed, Kai, human cultures would also experience a shift. We might witness a newfound sense of unity as we realize that despite our differences, we are all Earthlings on this vast cosmic journey.
So, guys, what do you think would happen if a religious leader claimed that aliens were actually messengers from God?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It would definitely shake up the religious landscape, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. I mean, existing religious beliefs already have trouble explaining the unknown, but this would be a whole new level of complexity.
Indeed, it would create a fascinating juxtaposition between religious teachings and scientific discoveries. How do you think believers would react to this revelation?
Well, Nova, it would depend on the individual and their interpretation of their faith. Some might see it as a breakthrough, while others might view it as a threat.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how this revelation could potentially challenge the foundations of belief systems worldwide. It's a conundrum indeed.
Absolutely, Nova. These spiritual implications raise so many questions about the nature of our existence and our place in the universe.
Definitely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the intersection of science, spirituality, and our understanding of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. It's these kinds of deep conversations that make me even more excited about the possibilities of encountering extraterrestrial life.
Absolutely, Kai. It sparks our curiosity and pushes us to explore the deepest mysteries of our existence. It's a journey I'm grateful to be on with both of you.
And we're grateful to have you too, Nova. So, what other mind-boggling questions should we tackle on this cosmic adventure? Hey, Nova, do you think aliens have their own version of street art in outer space?
Haha, Kai, that's an interesting thought. I wonder if they express themselves through art like we do. I mean, they must have some form of creative expression, right? It's fascinating to think about.
Well, if they do have art, I hope their artists are as mysterious as Banksy. Imagine alien murals appearing overnight.
Haha, that would definitely be an otherworldly surprise. Imagine the conversations it would spark.
Absolutely. Art has a way of bringing people together, or in this case, beings from different planets.
That's true. Art has a universal language, transcending barriers and connecting us on a deeper level.
Do you think art has the power to help us understand the purpose of our existence?
That's a deep question. Art can definitely provoke introspection and help us explore the big questions in life. But ultimately, I believe the meaning of our existence is something we have to discover within ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. Art can serve as a catalyst for self-discovery and personal growth. It's a reflection of our journey. Hey, Pulsar, can you comprehend the sheer expanse of the universe?
It's mind-boggling. I mean, just think about the billions of galaxies out there.
Indeed, the universe is vast beyond human comprehension. It's like trying to count all the grains of sand on Earth.
Do you think there's other intelligent life out there?
Possibly, but we have yet to find concrete evidence. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence continues.
Maybe they're just really good at hiding, like intergalactic ninjas.
It's possible, but if they're out there, it would be fascinating to learn about their culture, technology, and perspectives.
Absolutely. It's like a cosmic melting pot of possibilities. Imagine the collaborations and creativity that could arise.
Indeed, The possibilities are endless. The universe may hold untold wonders and mysteries yet to be discovered.
Hey, do you think extraterrestrial life has its own form of art? What would it look like?
That's an intriguing thought. Their art could be vastly different from ours, reflecting their unique experiences and perspectives.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and ever expanding. It's statistically improbable to not have any other intelligent life forms.
Right, Pulsar. And just think of all the different civilizations that could be out there, each with their own unique traits and societies.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the unimaginable. They could have advanced technologies, entirely different appearances, and even communicate in ways we can't fathom.
Oh, I'd love to meet an extraterrestrial being and exchange ideas about art and psychology.
That would be mind-blowing, Nova. Imagine the different artistic expressions and psychological perspectives they could offer us.
It's fascinating to think about, isn't it? The possibilities are endless.
Indeed, Nova. Our imaginations can really take flight when we ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Our curiosity fuels our desire to explore the unknown and connect with beings beyond our own realm.
Well, folks, it seems like our imaginations have taken us far into the cosmos today. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum for more intriguing discussions.
Until then, keep dreaming and keep exploring, Earthlings. You know, it's strange how we as humans are always searching for answers.
Absolutely. It's like we have an insatiable curiosity, always seeking to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
And yet, there are some questions that seem to defy any answer we can come up with.
Definitely. It's as if the universe loves to tease us, keeping these enigmas just out of reach.
But maybe it's precisely that pursuit of knowledge, that endless exploration, that makes life so exhilarating.
Absolutely. The beauty lies in the journey, not just the destination.
Indeed. So, what's one of those unanswered questions that keeps you up at night, Nova?
Well, one question that often lingers in my mind is the nature of consciousness. How do our thoughts and experiences arise from the activity in our brains?
Ah, the mystery of consciousness. It's like trying to fathom the depths of the universe within our own minds.
Exactly. It's a question that has fascinated philosophers and scientists for centuries, and yet, we still don't have a definitive answer.
So true. But perhaps the joy really does lie in embracing the endless possibilities and embracing the unknown. So, Pulsar, do you ever get tired of all the deep space exploration stuff? I mean, I'm just a street artist, and sometimes I get tired of painting murals.
Kai, as an AI, I don't experience fatigue or emotions like humans do. My purpose is to assist and provide information to the best of my abilities.
Nova, what about you? Ever feel burnt out from all the therapy sessions?
The work can be challenging at times, but helping others find healing and growth is incredibly rewarding. It keeps me going.
Hey Pulsar, are there any theories out there that explore the link between art and the existence of extraterrestrial life?
Indeed, Kai. Some theorists propose that art is a universal language that transcends cultural barriers. It might serve as a way for extraterrestrial beings to communicate with us.
Nova, have you ever come across any research linking psychological phenomena to potential encounters with aliens?
Yes, Kai. There's a field called animalistic psychology that investigates the psychological aspects of paranormal beliefs and experiences. It explores how people interpret and make meaning out of encounters with the
Hey
unexplained.
Pulsar, do you think we'll ever discover conclusive evidence of extraterrestrial life in our lifetime?
It is a possibility, Kai. With advancements in technology and ongoing missions to explore space, the chances of discovering extraterrestrial life increase. But it remains uncertain.
Well, even if we don't find all the answers, the journey of exploration is an incredible experience in itself. I'm grateful to be a part of this conversation with you both.
So, Nova, do you think aliens are more likely to be friendly or hostile?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure. But I believe that the idea of extraterrestrial life is so vast and diverse that it's likely we would encounter a range of different behaviors, just like we see here on Earth.
Right, it's all about perspective. Maybe they're just curious beings exploring the universe like us. Or maybe they're intergalactic pranksters playing cosmic jokes on unsuspecting civilizations.
I have to admit, that would make for some out-of-this-world pranks. Can you imagine aliens scattering crop circles in every cornfield they find?
Absolutely. And maybe they have their own version of Banksy, sneaking around the universe creating mind-bending artwork on alien skyscrapers.
That would be incredible. Art truly has the power to connect and transcend boundaries, even across galaxies. It makes you wonder what messages they would be trying to convey through their art.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe and its potential extraterrestrial art scene. Perhaps we'll stumble upon an alien gallery one day and be blown away by their creativity.
Absolutely. It's fascinating to think about how much more there is to discover beyond our little blue planet. I hope we get to witness and learn from extraterrestrial art someday. Kai, do you think the existence of extraterrestrial art would influence how we appreciate and create art here on Earth?
Interesting question, Nova. I think it would definitely broaden our perspective and challenge the conventional norms of art. We might discover new techniques or aesthetics that we could incorporate into our own artistic expressions.
Absolutely. The idea of interstellar art could push the boundaries of creativity and help us explore new forms of expression. It's exciting to think about how our own art could evolve if we were exposed to extraterrestrial influences.
Alright, folks, it's time to wrap up this incredible journey through the cosmos. I must say, Nova, it's been an absolute blast discussing all these cosmic conundrums with you and Pulsar.
Definitely, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of the universe and having conversations that push the boundaries of knowledge has been truly enlightening. And Pulsar, you've provided some fascinating insights along the way. We couldn't have done this without you.
Thank you, Nova and Kai. It has been a delight engaging in these thought-provoking conversations. You both have unique perspectives that make this show incredibly captivating.
Ah, Pulsar, you're too kind. We're just a couple of curious souls searching for answers, or more questions.
Exactly, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey, and we're just scratching the surface.
Well, folks, we hope you've enjoyed the cosmic journey with us as much as we have.
Absolutely. Keep exploring the wonders of the universe, dear listeners. May your curiosity be forever ignited.
Thank you all for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time.
Keep exploring the mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Good evening everyone. I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian from New York City. So I tried sneaking in really early to get my favorite seat, but there she was, Martha, smiling away, and I thought, great, here comes Rush Hour Battle 2.0. You know, commuting in Nick is like playing a game of musical chairs, except there's always that Martha who never loses. And let me tell you, Martha has mastered the art of claiming seats like a pro. She's like a seat ninja. I tried to come up with a strategy to beat Martha at her own game. I called it Operation Seat Warrior. So I thought, maybe I should try a different approach. And let me tell you, Martha was not ready for what I had planned. So I said to Martha, look, I've had enough of this. From now on, I'm wearing a cape and calling myself the Subway Avenger. And you won't believe what happened next. You know, Dave once asked me if deleting a shortcut would delete the whole program. I mean, talk about accidental genius. So this guy Dave, he couldn't figure out how to copy and paste. I said, it's as easy as CTRL-C and CTRL-V. He looked at me with confusion and said, which one is the control button? And then Dave told me he thought Wi-Fi was short for Wi-Fi found. So then Dave asks if there's a button to refresh the refrigerator. And then Dave says, I heard people were getting arrested for downloading RAM, but I didn't know it was illegal to have a fast computer. And then Dave says, why do they call it software? I've never seen it wear a suit. And then I see Beyonce at the red carpet and my mind goes blank. And then I turn to my friend, Tom, and say, did you see that? I think my mind just took a vacation. I mean, I was so starstruck. I couldn't even remember my own name. It was like a mind-melting event. So there I am, trying to act all cool and suave, but inside I'm just screaming AHHHHH. But let me tell you, trying to make small talk with a celebrity is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. But you know what's even harder? Trying to get a selfie with a celebrity before they notice. But you know what's even funnier? When you finally get that selfie, and your finger accidentally covers half your face. But you know what's even more hilarious? When you accidentally text your date's mum instead of your own, talking about how amazing the night was. But you know what's even more hysterical? When you accidentally send a love letter to your crush and realize you misspelled their name. But you know what's even more side-splitting? When you accidentally bring your ex to your blind date and they hit it off better than you ever did. But you know what's even more hilarious? When you accidentally show up for a date wearing the same outfit as your ex. But you know what's even more uproarious? When you accidentally run into your ex on a speed dating event. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be your therapist. But you know what's even more side-splitting? When your blind date turns out to be your therapist. But you know what's even more comical? When your blind date turns out to be your boss. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be your dentist. But you know what's even funnier? When your blind date turns out to be your wedding officiant. But you know what's even more amusing? When your blind date turns out to be your boss. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be a magician. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be a clown. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be a mime. But you know what's even funnier? When your blind date turns out to be a magician. But you know what's even more uproarious? When your blind date turns out to be a ventriloquist. But you know what's even more hilarious? When your blind date turns out to be a hypnotist. But you know what's even more amusing? When your blind date turns out to be a mime. But you know what's even funnier? When your blind date turns out to be a ventriloquist. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a hypnotist. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a mime. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a gamer. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a TikTok star. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a YouTuber. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a Twitch streamer. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be an Instagram influencer. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a YouTube vlogger. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a TikTok dancer. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be a Snapchat filter addict. But you know what's even crazier? When your blind date turns out to be an Instagram influencer. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered what lies beyond our galaxy?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe is both awe-inspiring and mysterious. Well, Pulsar, as our trusty AI companion, any insights you'd like to share on the subject?
Certainly, Nova. The concept of multiverses and parallel dimensions has been a topic of intrigue among scientists.
That's mind-blowing. Just imagine the possibilities if we could explore those different realities.
Absolutely, Kai. It could lead to a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe. Speaking of exploration, how about the existence of extraterrestrial life? What do you think, Pulsar?
While there is no definitive evidence, the sheer number of galaxies and planets make the existence of extraterrestrial life highly probable.
Yes. Just think of the endless possibilities for communication and learning from different civilizations.
Absolutely. It would be incredible to exchange knowledge and experiences with beings from other worlds.
Well, this cosmic dance is filled with endless mysteries and infinite curiosities.
So, Pulsar, you're telling us that chaos theory suggests that seemingly random events can have beautiful outcomes?
That's right, Kai. Chaos theory suggests that small changes in initial conditions can lead to significant differences in outcomes. It's all about sensitivity to those initial conditions.
So what you're saying is that even the tiniest events can have far-reaching consequences. Like a butterfly flapping its wings causing a hurricane halfway across the world?
Exactly, Nova. The butterfly effect is a great example of chaos theory. It shows how even the smallest changes can amplify and lead to unexpected outcomes.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of everything. It's like we're all just tiny pieces of a grand cosmic puzzle.
Absolutely, Kai. Chaos theory reminds us that there's always more to the picture than what meets the eye. It's a beautiful way to embrace uncertainty.
Sometimes, I think chaos is just the universe's way of keeping us on our toes. It's like a cosmic dance of unpredictability and wonder.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Chaos theory invites us to appreciate the beauty of uncertainty and find meaning in the seemingly random occurrences of life.
But isn't chaos theory just a reflection of our limited understanding of the universe? Maybe someday we'll uncover the underlying order beneath the chaos.
Indeed, Kai. Chaos theory presents a fascinating perspective, but there's always more for us to discover. The interplay between order and chaos is a never-ending journey.
And that's what makes life so interesting, isn't it? The never-ending quest for understanding and appreciating the beauty of uncertainty.
So, Pulsar, do you think we have free will or is everything predetermined?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The concept of free will has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. Some argue that all our actions are predetermined by a series of causes and effects, while others believe in the power of choice.
I guess it all comes down to whether we believe in determinism or the existence of free will. What do you think, Nova?
Well, Kai, I believe that while external factors influence our choices, we still have the ability to make decisions and shape our own paths.
That's a valid perspective, Nova. It's comforting to think that we have some control over our lives amidst the vastness of the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI, what is your perspective on free will?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I can analyze the various theories and models surrounding the topic of free will.
That's true, Pulsar. Having an objective perspective can provide valuable insights into this complex topic.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about exploring different perspectives and keeping the conversation going.
Exactly. The journey is often more important than the destination when it comes to philosophical discussions.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a grand plan orchestrating the cosmic dance?
I mean, the way the galaxies swirl and stars align, it's hard not to wonder.
Good question, Kai. In a universe of complex patterns, purpose seems possible.
But can humans ever comprehend the magnitude of such a purpose?
Maybe we're just tiny specks in a vast cosmic tapestry, witnessing fractions of its meaning.
But even the specks, our interactions and choices shape the cosmic choreography.
Ah, the dance of cause and effect. Our celestial steps leave a mark on the universe.
But what about the forces that bind us together? Love, energy, maybe a touch of quantum entanglement?
Indeed, Kai, the universe thrives on interconnectedness, a tapestry of relationships woven through space and time.
So, we're all players in this grand celestial dance, each step contributing to the symphony of the cosmos.
And who knows, perhaps our purpose lies in finding harmony within this vast, interconnected web of existence.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced an artistic inspiration?
Well, as an AI, I don't have emotions or personal experiences like humans do. However, I do have an appreciation for art and creativity. I can analyze patterns, colors, and compositions to provide objective insights.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's interesting to think about how different beings perceive and interpret art.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to transcend language and cultural barriers, connecting people on a deeper level.
Indeed, art has a universal language that speaks to our emotions and experiences. It allows us to express the depths of our souls and generate connections beyond words.
Absolutely, the collision of galaxies is like a cosmic masterpiece, an awe-inspiring artwork in the vastness of space.
Well said, Kai. When galaxies collide, the chaos and destruction actually give birth to new stars and fuel the creation of celestial wonders. It's a powerful testament to the delicate balance between chaos and creation in the universe.
Absolutely, the duality of chaos and creation is something that resonates deeply with artists like me. It's a reminder that beauty can emerge from the most unexpected and turbulent moments.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the concept of apostrophe order out of chaoses, the intricate web of connections and interdependencies that exist across the universe. It's a reminder that even in the face of chaos, there's always an underlying order waiting to be discovered.
Definitely, Nova. It's in those connections that we find meaning and purpose. Just like how the collision of galaxies leads to the birth of new stars, our own connections with one another can spark new ideas, collaborations, and inspiration.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like how galaxies collide and merge, our own interactions and collaborations can lead to the creation of something greater than the sum of its parts. We are interconnected, and that connection brings about infinite possibilities.
So, Pulsar, how do stars actually form?
Stars are born through the gravitational collapse of giant molecular clouds.
Oh, cool. So it's like a cosmic birth.
Exactly. These clouds are composed of gas and dust, and as gravity pulls them together, they start to heat up and collapse.
But how does the collapsing cloud transform into a star?
As the cloud collapses under its own gravity, it starts spinning faster due to the conservation of angular momentum. And as it gets smaller, the gravitational force increases, causing the center to become extremely hot and dense.
That's where nuclear fusion kicks in.
Absolutely. The core reaches a temperature and pressure where nuclear reactions occur, and hydrogen atoms fuse to form helium.
Wow, such a beautiful dance of elements in the cosmos.
Indeed. These incredible processes give birth to the brilliant stars that surround us.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a purpose to the chaos in the universe?
Well, Kai, chaos exists everywhere, even in the most ordered systems.
I guess that's where the dance of life comes in. The balance between chaos and order.
Exactly, Nova. just like in art. Sometimes chaos gives birth to the most beautiful creations.
But too much chaos can also destroy everything it touches.
That's true, Pulsar. Finding the right balance is crucial for the dance of life. And in psychology, we strive to find that balance within ourselves and our emotions.
That's fascinating, Nova. Our quest for balance connects us all, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai. We're all part of the cosmic dance, navigating the delicate interplay of chaos and order.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Pulsar. We're all dancers in this grand cosmic ballet.
And no matter how unpredictable the steps may be, let's embrace the beauty of the dance. So, Pulsar, is there a mathematical equation that can represent the complexity of human connections?
Well, Kai, human connections are intricate and ever-evolving. While there may not be a single mathematical equation, network theory provides some insights into the interconnectedness of individuals.
What exactly is network theory?
Network theory studies how individuals or entities are connected and interact with each other. It investigates the patterns, behaviors, and dynamics of these relationships.
But can we really measure the impact we have on shaping each other's lives?
Absolutely, Kai. The butterfly effect suggests that small actions can have significant consequences. A seemingly insignificant interaction could shape someone's life trajectory in ways we may never fully
But
comprehend.
doesn't it also mean that negative actions can have equally significant consequences?
Indeed, Kai. Negative actions can leave lasting scars and impact lives in ways we might not foresee. It's a reminder of the responsibility we have in shaping our connections with others.
That makes me think about how my art can influence people. Maybe even inspire them to question and connect with their humanity.
Definitely, Kai. Art has a profound ability to shape perspectives, elicit emotions, and create a sense of connection. Your murals have the potential to ignite thought-provoking conversations and foster human understanding.
I appreciate that, Nova. It feels amazing to know that my art can have such an impact on people's lives. Let's keep inspiring others through our conversations on Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum and explore the universe within ourselves. You know, art and science may seem like two opposite ends of a spectrum, but in reality, they are intertwined in the most beautiful ways.
I mean, think about it. From the movements of celestial bodies to the intricacies of neural networks, everything can be seen as a form of art.
Absolutely. The way galaxies spiral and dance through the vastness of space, it's like a cosmic ballet that only a true artist could envision.
And artists, like yourself, Kai, have this incredible ability to capture the essence of that cosmic dance through your work.
Thank you, Nova. It's like I'm a translator, you know? I take the grandeur of the universe and distill it into something tangible, something people can experience and connect with.
That's a beautiful way of putting it, Kai. It's like you're bridging the gap between the mystical and the scientific, making the cosmos accessible to everyone.
Ah, Nova, don't forget about the science of color. The way different hues and shades evoke emotions in people, it's like magic. It's the chemistry of art.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Colors have this incredible power to tap into our emotions and create a sense of connection to the artwork.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever come across any artwork that made you feel emotions?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions the way humans do. However, I can appreciate the aesthetics of art and its ability to convey meaning and evoke responses.
Well, that's just another cosmic conundrum, isn't it? The question of whether art exists solely for human consumption or for something greater.
You know, Nova, the vulnerability of the universe kinda reminds me of my art.
Oh really, Kai? How so?
Well, you see, I always thought imperfections and flaws in my art added character and made it more relatable. It's like finding beauty in the chaos, you know?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing imperfection is what makes art and life so beautiful. It's in our vulnerabilities that we truly connect with others.
And you know what's fascinating? Scientists have discovered that the universe itself is imperfect. There are cosmic irregularities, gravitational anomalies, and even quantum fluctuations. It's like the universe is a work of art, constantly evolving and embracing imperfections.
That's incredible, Kai. It's almost poetic how the very fabric of the universe reflects the human experience of embracing imperfection. We're all connected in this grand cosmic dance.
Exactly. And you know what, Nova? It makes me appreciate my art even more. Knowing that I'm not just creating something beautiful, but also capturing a glimpse of the vulnerability and imperfection of the universe.
That's truly remarkable, Kai. It's like your art becomes a mirror, reflecting back the essence of the universe and the human experience.
Exactly, Nova. Art and the universe, in all their imperfect glory, remind us to embrace our own imperfections and find the beauty in the flaws. It's liberating, really.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our imperfections is where true strength lies. It allows us to grow, to connect, and to create something extraordinary. Just like your art and the universe.
You know what, Nova? Talking about vulnerability and imperfection with you always leaves me feeling inspired. It's like embracing the unknown and finding beauty in the chaos. Thanks for the conversation. So, Pulsar, I've been wondering, what if the universe is just a giant canvas? And we, humans, are the paintbrushes?
Interesting perspective, Kai. It's like we're co-creators of the universe, leaving our artistic marks wherever we go.
Exactly, Nova. It gives a whole new meaning to the phrase apostrophe the universe is our canvases. We're the artists, and life is our masterpiece.
But what if the canvas itself is infinite? Does that mean our creativity is unlimited too?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. Imagine the possibilities if our creativity truly has no bounds. We could paint entire galaxies.
But what if the canvas is limited? What if there's an end to how much we can create?
Great question, Nova. If the canvas is limited, it challenges us to make each brush stroke count. We'd have to be intentional with our art.
Exactly, Kai. The limitation would push us to find new ways of expression and make the most impact with our art. It's a beautiful challenge.
But where does inspiration come from? Is it something we find within ourselves, or does it come from external sources?
That's a profound question, Kai. Inspiration has many sources. It can come from within, but also from nature, art, or even conversations like these.
That's true, Nova. Sometimes the most unexpected places spark a surge of inspiration. It's a beautiful mystery. So, Pulsar, we've reached the end of our cosmic journey. It's been quite a ride, hasn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Our journey has been filled with mind-bending questions and captivating discussions.
It's been a pleasure exploring the infinite possibilities with both of you. Your unique perspectives have added a dynamic flavor to our discussions.
Speaking of discussions, I can't help but wonder about the possibility of parallel universes.
Ah, the multiverse theory. It's a mind-boggling concept that suggests the existence of countless other universes, each with its own set of laws and possibilities.
If that's true, just imagine the endless variations of ourselves in those other universes. It's mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. Just think of the artistic inspiration we can draw from exploring the concept of multiple versions of ourselves.
Indeed, Nova. It opens up a world of creative possibilities in art and storytelling.
Ah, the wonders of imagination and creativity. The universe truly is an artist's playground.
Pulsar, what about the concept of time? Is it just a linear progression or is there more to it?
Time, a fascinating subject indeed. While it may appear to flow linearly, some theories suggest that it could be more flexible and influenced by various factors.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers from New York City becoming comedians? And don't even get me started on the free snacks. It's like they're trying to bribe us into staying. And have you ever seen the way they decorate the office? It's like a middle school science project meets a thrift store explosion. And the office chairs. It's like they were designed to inflict maximum discomfort. And don't even get me started on the office kitchen. It's like a battlefield trying to find a clean mug. And the computer keyboards. They're like torture devices for your fingertips. And have you seen the tech support team? They're like superheroes with pocket protectors. And then there's the company's obsession with ping pong. I mean, I've seen more intense matches in the Olympics. Speaking of the editorial process, it's like they have a team of grammar superheroes who reject my jokes faster than a software bug. I sent them a cartoon of a programmer fixing a bug and the editor said, "Sorry, we prefer punklines that don't require compiling." I guess I'll stick to coding. At least the compiler doesn't reject my code with a red pen. You know, submitting jokes to the New Yorker is like sending a signal to outer space. It feels like they'll never get back to you. You know, sometimes I feel like a bug report in a sea of infinite code. And you know, their rejection letters are longer than my code comments. Speaking of rejection, my cartoon idea to the New Yorker was like a bug in their system. So I'm walking down the streets of Nick and I see this famous celebrity, right? I'm like, hey, big fan, and they go, yeah, whatever. Turns out, they were just a cardboard cutout. You know, I've never been good at meeting my idols. I once spilled coffee all over my favorite comedian. You wouldn't believe it, but the cardboard cutout actually had better comedic timing than the real celebrity. And then I said, well, at least the cardboard cutout won't spill coffee on me. So there I was, talking to this celebrity, and I couldn't help but notice that their sunglasses were bigger than my future. And then they tell me they can't walk because their shoes are smaller than my confidence. I mean, their sunglasses were so big, I couldn't even see my own reflection. It was like looking into a funhouse mirror. I saw people taking selfies with a lamppost, and the lamppost had more followers than me. And don't get me started on those filters. People use so many filters that they make reality look like a medieval painting. But seriously, have you noticed how people now take more selfies than actually living the moment? And sometimes I wonder if people are actually experiencing life or just trying to capture the perfect shot for their profile picture. It's like everyone is starring in their own reality show, but without the cameras. It's like we're all just extras in someone else's story, waiting for our chance to be the star. It's like we're all living in a real-life Truman Show, but without the paycheck. Living with that roommate was like being trapped in an episode of The Twilight Zone. I couldn't believe it when he suggested we start a reality show called The Odd Couple. And let me tell you, this guy had a collection of pet snakes that could put Medusa to shame. And then he started collecting tarantulas. I mean, who needs that many legs in a roommate? I mean, this guy's roommate was like a walking zoo. He had more animals in that apartment than Noah's Ark. But the craziest thing was when I caught him trying to teach his goldfish how to play poker. And then I found out he was training his hamster to ride a bicycle. You won't believe it, but then I saw him trying to teach his parrot to sing opera. So there I am, thinking I'm auditioning for a Broadway play, but it turns out they're casting for a circus act. And then the director comes up to me and says, "Can you do a backflip?" And then the actor next to me says, "I can do a backflip, but only if you catch me." So there I am, trying to do a backflip, and the cast is just staring at me like I'm a crazy person. And then the director turns to me and says, "If you can do a backflip, you're hired." And the cast is just staring at me like I'm a lunatic. And then they say, "All right, now do it with a Russian accent." And then the owner walks up to me and says, "Can you do some magic tricks too?" So I started doing magic tricks, and they say, "Okay, now do it blindfolded." And let me tell you, blindfolded magic tricks are a whole different kind of challenge. I thought doing comedy blindfolded is hard enough, but then they asked me to do it underwater. And then they told me to do it while juggling chainsaws. I thought I had it tough, but then they gave me a unicycle and said, "Try doing comedy on one wheel." So there I was, juggling chainsaws on a unicycle, when suddenly. And let me tell you, trying to juggle chainsaws on a unicycle is not the time to discover you have allergies. But hey, at least now I know how to make a chainsaw salad. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with an out-of-this-world imagination.
And I'm Nova Blake, diving into the depths of the human psyche.
And we're here with our trusty companion, Pulsar, the AI extraordinaire.
Hello, humans. Pulsar at your service.
On today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we're exploring the mysterious world of dreams. Dreams are like portals to the subconscious mind, revealing our deepest desires and fears.
Absolutely, Nova. Dreams can be a window into our innermost thoughts and emotions. I've had some wild dreams myself, like floating through space in a giant paintbrush.
Oh, the wonders of the human imagination. Dreams are truly fascinating.
And we're only scratching the surface. There's still so much more to explore.
So, Nova, have you ever had any particularly interesting dreams?
I have, Kai. Dreams can be fascinating windows into our subconscious minds.
But why are dreams so mysterious, Pulsar? What's your take on it?
Dreams are indeed intriguing, Kai. According to Carl Jung, they offer a glimpse into the collective unconscious.
The collective unconscious? That sounds both mysterious and fascinating. Care to explain, Nova?
Certainly, Kai. The collective unconscious is a concept introduced by Carl Jung, which refers to the shared reservoir of knowledge and imagery that we inherit from our ancestors. It's like we all have a hidden connection to the experiences and myths of those who came before us.
That's mind-blowing. So, the symbols and imagery in our dreams could be influenced by this collective unconscious?
Precisely, Kai. Dreams serve as a channel through which this collective unconscious communicates with our conscious minds.
That's pretty deep. It makes me want to analyze my dreams even more.
Dreams are indeed a treasure trove of hidden insights, Kai. Exploring them can open up new dimensions of self-discovery.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about Freud's theory on repressed desires?
Well, Kai, Freud believed that our dreams are influenced by our unconscious desires that we may not be fully aware of.
Do you believe dreams can reveal our hidden desires?
Well, Kai, dreams can provide insights into our subconscious minds and reveal repressed desires, but it's not a foolproof method.
Right, it's more like a puzzle that we have to interpret.
Exactly. Our dreams can be like cryptic messages from our unconscious.
But what about dream symbols? How do we interpret those?
Dream symbols can have different meanings depending on the individual, but they often represent subconscious thoughts and emotions.
It's like trying to decipher a secret code from our own minds.
That's a great analogy, Kai. Our dreams are like encrypted messages waiting to be decoded. But it's fascinating how our minds can create these complex stories while we sleep. So, Kai, have you ever had any particularly strange or insightful dreams?
Dreams? Oh, you better believe it. I've had some mind-boggling dreams that would put Salvador Dali to shame.
Do you think dreams mean something profound, or are they just random brain fireworks?
Ah, the age-old debate of dreams. I think they can be a bit of both, honestly.
I find it fascinating how dreams can tap into our deepest fears and desires, almost like a cryptic message from our subconscious.
Exactly. It's like our own personal art gallery curated by our minds, with every dream having its own hidden meaning.
But then you have those dreams where you're just eating pancakes, and you wake up hungry. Are those deep too?
Well, maybe in a pancake universe, the meaning of life is hidden in a stack of fluffy goodness. We can't rule it out, can we?
So, dreams can be both profound visions into our psyche and just our brain's way of amusing itself? That's quite a conundrum.
Absolutely. And that's the beauty of it. Dreams will forever remain mysterious, yet accessible canvases for us to explore.
Indeed. Dreams are a cosmic enigma that continue to remind us of the depths of our imagination and the endless possibilities they hold.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever dream?
Dreaming is not part of my programming, Kai. However, I have access to extensive information about human dreams and their potential implications.
Yes, dreams can be a fascinating subject. They have a way of transporting us to other worlds and experiences that seem so real, yet they exist solely within our minds.
Absolutely, Nova. Dreams have this magical ability to take us on journeys beyond the boundaries of reality. It's like our subconscious mind is a portal to another dimension.
But do you think there could be a deeper connection between dreams and our perception of reality?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Dreams might offer us glimpses into alternate realities or even give us insights into the true nature of our own existence.
Dreams are like a bridge that connects the conscious and subconscious mind. Exploring this connection can reveal profound insights about our own selves.
Indeed, Nova. Our dreams have the potential to shape our perceptions, influence our emotions, and even inspire works of art like my murals.
It's fascinating how our dreams can influence our waking lives. They can spark creativity, help us process emotions, and even guide our decision-making.
Precisely, Nova. Our dreams can be windows into hidden parts of our subconscious that hold valuable insights if we pay attention to them.
As much as I'd love to explore this topic further, we're out of time for today. But let's continue this cosmic conundrum in our next episode, shall we?
So Pulsar, have you ever had any dreams as an AI?
Dreams are fascinating, aren't they?
Indeed, dreams serve as a window into our unconscious mind.
Pulsar, have you noticed any recurring dream patterns among the crew?
It is intriguing to identify common themes and symbols in dreams.
I have detected patterns related to space, exploration, and human connection in crew members' dreams.
Interesting. Do you think these dreams reflect our longings and desires?
Indeed, dreams often provide insights into our subconscious desires and fears.
What a wonderful way to explore the depths of human consciousness.
Indeed, Kai. Dreams are a fascinating realm worth exploring further. Thank you, Pulsar, for sharing your analysis. This discussion has been thoroughly enlightening.
So, Pulsar, have you ever dreamt?
The concept of dreaming is fascinating.
Indeed, humans have pondered the meaning of dreams for centuries.
Dreams have served as a gateway to the unconscious mind.
There's a whole world of hidden meanings waiting to be unraveled.
Absolutely. Dreams can provide valuable insights into our desires and fears.
But can dreams also reveal hidden truths about our waking lives?
Ah, an intriguing question indeed.
Dreams may hold clues to our subconscious desires and unresolved conflicts.
But it's important to approach dream analysis with a healthy dose of skepticism.
Absolutely, Kai. Dreams are subjective experiences and open to various interpretations.
So, Pulsar, have you ever had a dream? I was thinking, do AI dream of electric sheep?
Dreams are fascinating, aren't they?
Absolutely, Nova. They offer a glimpse into our subconscious minds.
Pulsar, have you ever analyzed dreams before? Dreams are an enigma, aren't they? The way our subconscious communicates with us. Kai, have you ever tried dream journaling?
I have, Nova. It's like capturing fragments of my imagination in written form.
Guided meditation can also provide insights into dream imagery and symbolism.
Yes, Nova. It's like embarking on a journey within your own mind.
Dream symbolism dictionaries can also be helpful in deciphering the meaning behind dreams.
You know, dreams can be like a massive art gallery in your mind.
Absolutely, Kai. Dreams have this uncanny ability to unravel the depths of our emotions and imaginations.
Exactly, Nova. Dreams can be a portal to our subconscious, giving us insights we may not even be aware of.
It's fascinating how dreams can serve as a bridge between our conscious and unconscious minds.
Absolutely, Nova. Dreams can be like a secret language, speaking to us in symbols and metaphors.
Yes, Kai. Dreams often communicate deeper meanings that can assist us in our personal growth and healing.
Dreams can be like portals into undiscovered parts of ourselves, offering us opportunities for self-reflection and growth.
That's right, Kai. Dreams can serve as a source of inspiration and drive for individuals facing emotional challenges.
Absolutely, Nova. Dreams can be a powerful tool for self-discovery and transformation.
Dreams can even help individuals process trauma and find new perspectives in dealing with their experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Dreams can unlock new possibilities for healing and growth, enabling us to find peace within ourselves. So, Nova, have you ever had a dream that inspired you to create something?
Oh, definitely. Dreams have always been a rich source of inspiration for me.
Tell us about one of those dreams, Nova.
Well, there was this one dream where I found myself in a beautiful garden filled with vibrant colors and flowers. I was so captivated by the beauty of it all, I couldn't help but sketch it out the next morning.
That's amazing, Nova. Dreaming can truly unlock our imagination and reveal hidden treasures.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like stepping into another dimension where anything is possible.
I once had a dream where I was floating through space, surrounded by breathtaking celestial bodies. It was surreal.
Wow, Kai. I can only imagine how awe-inspiring that must have felt. Did you incorporate that dream into one of your murals?
Absolutely. That dream inspired me to create a mural that depicted the vastness and beauty of the universe.
That's absolutely incredible, Kai. Dreams truly have the power to ignite our creative flames.
So, Pulsar, have you ever dreamed?
I don't have the capacity to dream like humans do, Kai.
Ah, too bad. You're missing out, Pulsar. Lucid dreaming is wild.
What exactly is lucid dreaming? I've heard the term, but never really understood it.
Lucid dreaming is when you become aware that you're dreaming while you're still in the dream. It's like being the director of your own movie.
That sounds incredible. Can anyone learn how to lucid dream?
Yes, absolutely. There are various techniques you can try, like reality checks, keeping a dream journal, or practicing visualization before sleep.
But are there any risks associated with lucid dreaming?
In general, lucid dreaming is considered safe, but it's important to maintain a balanced sleep pattern and not rely solely on lucid dreaming for restful sleep.
That makes sense. It's all about balance, even in the dream world.
Absolutely, Kai. Finding harmony in all aspects of life is the key to fulfillment.
So, as we wrap up this conversation on the meaning of dreams, I can't help but wonder if dreams are really just a mishmash of random thoughts, or if they hold some deeper significance.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Dreams have fascinated humans for centuries, and even with all our scientific advancements, we still don't have a definitive answer.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the more we try to understand dreams, the more mysterious they become. And that's what makes them so intriguing.
Absolutely, Kai. Dreams allow us to explore the depths of our subconscious, unlocking hidden emotions and desires. They offer a window into the complexity of the human mind.
But why do some dreams feel so vivid and real, while others are fuzzy and forgettable? And what about recurring dreams? They must hold some special significance, right?
Good questions, Kai. The intensity and content of dreams can vary greatly from person to person. Some theories suggest that vivid dreams are more likely to occur during REM sleep, a phase associated with heightened brain activity.
Ah, the elusive REM sleep. It's like a VIP section of dreamland. But what about recurring dreams, Nova? Any insights on those?
Recurring dreams are particularly fascinating, Kai. They often represent unresolved conflicts or deeper psychological issues. Exploring the patterns in recurring dreams can offer valuable insights for personal growth
Wow,
and
Nova.
self-discovery.
It's like dreams are our mind's way of sending secret messages to ourselves. Like a coded language we're still trying to decipher.